Yeah. We really boxing. Who wanted the battles? Let's see.
Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO. This how it's finna go. I'ma throw some jabs. Make them think my punch is weaker than I hook his ass. This the ring, not the kitchen, but I'ma cook his ass. Me and him, that's the pro versus the rookie class. All my life I had to fight, but I still love it. Me and BVO got moves that you can't steal from us. And these haters be throwing shots, but I don't feel nothing. I ain't gonna lie, shit, they alright, but we a little rougher. Step up for the title and face your rival, this ain't no little tussle. Bet I be no bird, being chicken to get your feathers ruffled. Footwork, I'm dancing around my opponent like the Cupid shuffle. Good work, bodies hit the flow, that can't move a muscle. The upside is we ain't in the streets, shooting and shooting up. Catch me in the ring, sticking, moving and suited up. I know everybody can eat, but I ain't full enough. Oh, you said it's smoking some beat? I guess I'm pulling up. Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is.
Shout out to the whole YTBC, and definitely shout out to BVO Boxing. Go check him out on YouTube. One of the dopest content creators.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy BVO Boxing, coming to you live and direct from the greatest city in the world, man. A place called Cleveland. What's going on? We got Friday night fights, as you can see in the title, man. We waiting on my man West Indian Marcus, man, to pull up, aka MarkyDon. You know, the West Indian brother, man. We trying to get him back up here. Let me see. I don't know. That might be Marky trying to pull up now. So yeah, we trying to get old Marky up here. But let me see. MarkyDon, what's up, man?
What's good, BVO?
Oh, nothing, man. We waiting on you as usual, man. You know you always late.
Good, BVO.
Chilling, man.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's going down tonight. We got some great fight for anybody who comes through. First on the card, we got the great Tony Canzaneri taking on Lucky Kid Berg. Then we're gonna have Rodrigo Valdez versus Bad Benny Briscoe. Home main event, we got the great Joe Louis taking on Billy Khan. Billy Khan was 169 pounds, taking on Joe Louis, who was 200 pounds in the fight. Big all-time clash. And then lastly, we have Bobby Chacon taking on Bazooka Lamone, one of the cornerstone Mexican-American rivalries in the history of boxing. There were 4 fights, 1 draw. They split 2 fights, so it was 1-1 and 1 draw going into the 4th fight. So everything was on the table. But anyway, BVO get the share screen going, and we can get the first fight started.
All right, 1 second. All right. Here we go. Yeah, we got that screen up for you, Mark. I don't know if he got froze or what. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think my man Marcus having some issues, but we moving on, man. We got a lot going on, especially in boxing. One thing I want to say that I'm excited about, we got Frank Martin versus Tank Davis, or Tank Wahid, whatever the case may be. So I'm excited about that. Salute to my brother AB, man. Appreciate you coming through, man. I seen your video, man. My man AB be having these videos where you don't see him. I guess he's a faceless content creator, so I love that, man. It's kind of dope what you're doing, man. Appreciate you supporting the channel, man. You know, we gotta support each other as brothers, man. There ain't many of us out here doing it, man. But like I said, like I was saying before, I'm so excited to see Tank getting back in the ring. I think Tank in general, man, is probably one of the most electrifying fighters in boxing. So to hear about him getting back into uh getting back into it, it makes me really excited. I don't think there's many people that can beat him. I mean, only person I know that would probably beat him pretty bad is a young kid. A lot of people don't know much about. Kid out of Flatbush, Brooklyn. Brother named Tiafimo Lopez. That's the only person I think that could probably stop him. But from what I've been seeing with Tank, I mean, he's a terrific fighter. I mean, I would say he's probably a minus B plus type fighter. Um, but he getting there with Frank Martin, who's a prospect, but a very good prospect. So I'm excited to see how that fight goes. I think Tank's gonna knock him out in probably in the 9th or 10th round, and it's gonna change Frank Martin's career forever because I want to see how Frank Martin comes back from getting knocked out because all roads lead to Tank beating him to death. The thing I'll say with Tank is if he's not going to fight Sugar Shakur, a Puerto Rican kid out of Jersey, I would love to see him take on Tio or take on Devin the American Dream. Even if Devin's coming off a loss, because we all know that Ryan Garcia is going to go in there and punish him. But even coming off a loss, I think that would be a decent fight. But I gotta also say, I don't know if a lot of people seen the pictures of Tank Davis. Tank has lost a lot of weight, man. He's taking his career super duper serious, and that's great to see. I think I think the sky's the limit if he's gonna take his career serious like that's the Tank Tank, our favorite MMA personality. Um, but yeah, like I said, I really want to see how Tank looks in this fight with Frankie Martin. I wonder how Tank's going to adjust to being in there with a boxer who can box just as well as he can. And like I said before, I think it's going to be a great test. Um, there's a huge opportunity for Tank to continue to get better. So I'm excited about it. What about you, Mark? What you think about that fight, Tank versus Frank Martin?
I'm excited. I'm excited for the whole event. We got Benavidez on the undercard, and it's going to be Juneteenth weekend. I really like that. The fact that Tank, came out and said he's the face of boxing, and when you look at Canelo, he has his own date with the Mexicans, which is Cinco de Mayo. So I like that Tank is claiming Juneteenth weekend.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's great. The matchup itself between Frank Martin and Tank Davis, I like it. I think that I think Frank Martin is the best opponent Tank Davis has ever fought. When you just look at from a style matchup, and when you look at Frank Martin's attributes, because he's very athletic, and he's a good counterpuncher. So I like the matchup, but I got Tank stopping Frank Martin somewhere in the 7th to 10th round. It's going to be in the middle rounds. I just think Tank is a step above, and if he is what we think he is, he should stop Frank Martin.
Yeah, and I think too that when you got a guy like, Tank, man, it's at this point that I think he's 20, 28, 29. It's time for us to see what you got. I think it's gonna be good to see. It's gonna be good to see, what he's got because I think Tank got a lot of different skills, but they don't mean nothing if you're not gonna use them, man. So I'm excited to see him get in the ring and fight. Um, let me see. Did you put this?
BBO,
Yeah.
are you on a laptop?
No. Let me see. Salute to
You
my
just on
man
your
Eric
phone?
Sports. I can't hear you.
You just on your phone?
Yeah, I'm on my phone. Yep.
Damn, man, my laptop. Yeah, it looks like we're not gonna be able to do no fight card tonight, but we can still talk. But
Yeah.
yeah, my laptop is messed up. I don't know what happened. I tried to share it from this desktop that I got in my house, but that wasn't working out.
Yeah.
It is what it is. We're gonna have Bobby Chacon versus Bazooka Lamone next Friday. Uh, what else you thinking on BVO?
I
What
think
else
I
is
think
going on in the land of BVO?
the thing I seen was, I don't know if anybody's seen those pictures that Tank put on his Instagram. I mean, he looks like he's in great shape. It looks like he might be right on weight already. Um, and there used to be a time when Tank would blow up to like 170, 160. But to see him really taking his career serious, um, it's just tremendous, man. Because especially me, I'm a big guy. I understand, man. It's hard to put that fork down, and to see that Tank is understanding that, hey, man, if I want to be as good as I think I can be, I gotta go ahead and take my diet serious. So to see how trim and slim he looked, some people say he looks small, but Tank is small. I mean, he's what, 5'4", 5'5", so he's not the biggest human being in the world. So to see him to see him so trim and ready to go, I'm excited. But another fight, and I want to talk to you about this, man. So to my man Carlos, I'm excited about seeing my man Luis Neri go against the monster, man. What about you?
Yeah, I think it's a good opponent, a good name, but I just think Monster is going to find the flaws in Neri's style and eventually put him to sleep or violently stop him up. It's going to be one of the two.
Yeah, I hate to admit it, but I would have to agree. I'm just wondering how much longer Monster Inoue is going to keep ducking going to 126. I think it's I think it's kind of sickening to see him not want to go to 126 or show such um I would say the so hesitant he's hesitating to go up to 126, and I just don't understand what that is, because I've seen him knock the two best guys out in the division. I mean, knock them out cold, sleep, snoring. So I just don't understand why he won't move up. I think it has a lot to do with, we all know
Why
about
does he have to move up?
that young bull man, Figueroa, Brandon Figueroa. So that might be why. Robisi's up there. It's a lot of guys up there. I mean, so I can understand why he maybe don't want to go there, but I just think in a way it's too much of a terrific talent not to take his style up to the bigger weight classes, in my humble opinion. What you thinking, man?
Um, this was just his second fight at 122.
Hmm.
He's going into his third fight. I don't really understand what you're saying. I mean, you're acting like he's been at the weight class for 3, 4 years, and he's ducking a specific fight that we're calling for. Nobody is calling for a Brandon Figueroa fight at this time. Brandon Figueroa is still trying to get his hands on a belt. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't see anybody at 126 that I think would seriously challenge Inui. That's my honest opinion. I
Hmm.
think all of them, when I look at them, monsters, and when you match it with his ring IQ, I think that he would just find the flaws in their style. And like I said, eventually put him to bed. As long as he could touch your chin, Monster could beat you. When you
Hmm.
look at Figueroa, that's somebody, I mean, he eats punches for breakfast. He's like one of them fighters you talk about. He likes to get his ass kicked. He ain't gonna like that shit if he go in there messing with Monster. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah.
Monster hurt his feelings.
But when I bring that up, I think truthfully, man, I think Monster Inoue in that same vein. I think he doesn't mind getting his head kicked either, because you've seen him fearlessly go to the number one guy at 122 and say, you know what, hey, I want you. I mean, he beat him to death, beat the tail off his head. They even came up with some propaganda like he was stacking his tape and all this, and he let them do his tape exactly how they wanted, and he still knocked the guy out cold, sleep. Had to pour water on him. It was bad. And then, you know,
Yeah, it was crazy, man.
I'll say Marlon gave in a way a better fight because Marlon really with the reach and giving a different type of power. And I honestly could say anyway kind of respected what Marlon was in there doing because I mean he was punching the crap out, found a way. So that's the thing I will say is anyway is
Yeah,
one of those
yeah. I think
guys.
that when I look at time, I think that his southpaw style was posing a lot of problems for Inouye because when Marlon would pivot out, he would pivot outside of Inouye's left hand
Hmm.
and his left foot. I mean,
Yeah,
but just like always, Inouye eventually he finds the flaw in the pattern in your rhythm and he puts you to sleep. I
yeah,
mean, he put him to sleep nasty, BVO. It was something nasty. I mean, he didn't even land the punch clean, but when you look at Tabas's eyes and his body language, I mean, he tried to get up to a knee, but then he just fell down flat on his back. I mean, that shit was crazy the way our monster anyway slapped him,
yeah. I mean,
destroyed him.
anyway is such a special guy. My thing is this: I don't know if my brother MarkyDon would agree with me on this. Salute to my brother Juan, K Paso Juan. Um, I don't think we're talking about no Puerto Ricans yet, Juan, but salute for you coming in. I know you don't only want to talk about Puerto Ricans, but I'll say I just think that if anyway is gonna get his credit, he's gotta go up to at least 130. I don't know when, but at some point I would love to see him and Oshaki Foster get it on, maybe a Raymond Ford, because I think that anyway is just that special. So do I see him going up to 47 or anything like Manny Pacquiao? No way, but I do see him going up to 130 and maybe ending his career at 130. But what you think about that, Mark?
Yeah, I think 130 might be his max. I think 126 is really probably his ideal weight class. I think he's already proven. I think he's already established. And no, I think if he retires right now, he's going to go down as a first ballot Hall of Famer. So I don't think he really needs to go to 130 to prove anything. He's already proven he's the best fighter in and around those weight classes. And in many people's minds, he's the best fighter in the world.
Yeah, I mean, I would put him up there with Canelo. And I would put him up there with Canelo. So I could see what you're saying. I could put him like maybe even number one, maybe Canelo number two. I could see exactly what you're saying when you say Monster anyway, because he's special, man. He's a special fighter. So I'm just telling you, man, for like just the casual fans, he has to get up to at least 130 so they can at least probably see him. I mean, 135 would be ideal, but I don't think he'd go up that high. But I don't know because Monster Inoue is the same exact size and reach as Tank Davis, so I don't know. We'll have to see what happens over time, man. Um, it's just we're gonna see what happens, man. I just want to see the best fight the best. You know, that's my only thing. But I did hear the great Canelo Alvarez who says that he wants to fight
The
Dimitri Bivol.
great Canelo Alvarez.
Say it one more time.
No, I said the great Canelo Alvarez, but instead
Oh
it's
my
the
bad, my
ex
bad.
con.
Oh,
No, no,
you
no.
right, my
But I
bad.
just
You right.
noticed you call it, you address him and title him the great Canelo Alvarez, but Devin Haney is the racist. Bill Haney is ex pimp, ex con. Excuse me, the ex con Bill Haney. That's how you title those people. I just noticed that, BBL.
Well, you know, those are your words. Those are not my words. I wouldn't agree with calling Bill Haney an ex-con. I understand the man went to prison, federal prison for some very heinous things. But you know what? At the end of the day, man, he served his time. I'm not gonna be like my brother Marky Dan and hold it against him. It's over with. But I do agree with Marky when he says the great Canelo Alvarez. I do agree with that. I think Canelo has proven to be a great, great fighter.
I didn't say that.
That's what you just said. You just said the
No, I
great
didn't,
Canelo
nigga.
Alvarez. You just said the great Canelo Alvarez.
Why would I ever say that?
That's what you just said. I didn't say that. You just said that.
You said you titled him the great Canelo Alvarez, and I checked you on it because you always titling Bill Haney. Oh, the ex-con Bill Haney. What you think about that, MarkyDon? Nah, we're not doing that shit, BVO. Nah.
Well, you know what, Mark? You my little
Talk
brother.
about him, the ex-drug cheat Canelo Alvarez. Talk about that.
Well, you talking about a guy who ate a bad hamburger. We gonna call him a
Matter of
drug.
fact, I think Canelo Alvarez has been to jail at the very least. I don't know if he's been to prison, but he's been to jail.
Since when?
Shoot, he used to be fighting in the streets. They used to come and pick him up.
Well, of course, my brother MarkyDon will say something crash like that. But let me ask you this though, Mark. From what you're seeing in boxing, man, are you encouraged? Because I think Top Rank putting their fights on Thursday and Friday has been tremendous for the sport. Because you get to watch, you know, say a Top Rank fight on a Thursday or Friday and still get to see the PBC fight on a Saturday. Because I think it's been very rare that we've seen a Top Rank card deserve a Saturday. So for them to start showing fights on Thursday and Friday, I think it's just been terrific. What you think about that new lineup that you see Top Rank doing?
Yeah, I ain't really got no thoughts.
I'm just saying,
Yeah,
do you
put a
like
fight on a Friday or whenever I'll watch it.
Because I'll say I
I
was
don't think it's
excited.
really having that big of an impact. At least not that I've noticed.
Yeah, I'll just say for me, I think it makes it more enjoyable and lets you be able to watch the greatest sport in the world, boxing, without having to flick through and have your head on a swivel. Because for me, you know, I have 2, 3 fights going on at once. It's kind of nice to say, oh, I could watch this whole card, then I could watch this whole card, and it's just been great. And you know, the funny thing about the PBC show, a lot of people said it was you know, PBC is going broke, but again, when PBC comes back, you get probably 2 of the best fights of the year so far. I mean, you got Landis Larry Laura looking like, you know, George Foreman knocking people out cold, which is so funny because he actually sitting down on them punches at 40 years old. Then you had MarkyDon's favorite guy, Rolly Romero, get beat to death. I mean, I think Pitbull beat him to within an inch of his life. And then, of course, we seen the Tower Inferno and Tim Zoo, Costa Zoo's son, you know, have an absolute bloodbath war. I mean, I thought that was just tremendous. What you think? What do you think about that card overall?
Very good card. From the first fight, Martinez versus I don't know, I can't remember the name of that fight. I think he's Puerto Rican, I, but all I know is that guy, he made me a fan. The guy that was fighting Julio Cesar Martinez, he made me a fan because, you know, he got hurt, he got dropped, but he got up and, you know, had courage to go forward and keep fighting. And at certain points was outboxing Martinez, and I thought, you know, he could have potentially got, got the decision, but you know, it was close, and they gave it to the champion, which is cool because he had the knockdowns on his side. Then you had Lara, like you said, you know, knocking Safara out in the third round. Sat down on the punch, turned it over. Was a 1-2 clean right on the man's chin. They didn't see it coming. Then, like you said, the co-main event, something I feel like I've been waiting for a very long time. Everybody has been waiting for Rolly to get beat to death, for him to get absolutely slumped over, for him to get just absolutely demolished. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to see, you know, what happened is exactly how you like to say it, BBO. He got his head split open to the white meat. I mean, that's how bad and how vicious and just how brutal the ass kicking was. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Tank really gave us that level of. I don't think Tank whooped Broly's ass that bad. He knocked him out. He stopped him, I guess, but it wasn't. He didn't punish him. Pitbull was putting that shit on Broly. Oh my god! And it didn't matter what Broly did because they didn't teach him how to move his head. And you know what? I give Broly some credit because I thought he was showing good skills. He was showing a good jab. Is Rolly a southpaw?
I believe so.
Yeah, well, he had a good one too. He was pivoting. He was getting out the way. A lot of times, Pitbull was missing sometimes. But the problem was he didn't move his head. So when Pitbull would get him, he'd hit him real good on the chin. And that nigga would just be fumbling and wobbling around on them. I mean, Rolly ain't really got no chin, let's be honest. Well, you know what? I can't even say that because he took an ass kicking and he didn't go down once. So I can't even say that. But my God, did you see the way how his legs was wobbling and shaking and jiggling and waggling?
Yeah, he
BVO?
had legs for sure.
Golly. So yeah, Rolly got beat to death. I really enjoyed that. And then the main event, great fight. It was a bloodbath. It was an all-out war. Pandora just had the edge, I think, because of his jab. He was managing to just sneak a lot of rounds. So I ain't got no problem with the decision going to him. Um, yeah, that's my overall thoughts about that card.
Yeah, I mean, I would give that card to me, in my humble opinion, I would give it a B plus. I thought it was the best card of the year so far. And it just goes to show you that PBC puts on the best shows. It's not even close. At this point, you can hate Al Heyman or whatever you want, but the dude that's doing his thing, man, and that's that's just what you keep seeing overwhelmingly. He just keep putting on the best cards, man, like one after the other. And I'll just say, for boxing's sake, man, I hope that Al Heyman never leaves us, man, because the guy is really just doing a heck of a job all the way around, man, and giving us great fights, man. And it's just what it is.
Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this. Don't get mad at me.
So, BVO got to say that. The only thing I will say, though, is that I'm a little disappointed to see David Benavidez going out of his way to duck David Morrell. I think it's just such a cowardly thing that he's running from David Morrell. I don't understand why David Morrell is getting avoided by David Benavidez. He didn't told David Benavidez he'll beat him, he'll hurt him, if a guy like him came around him, he would violate him in some way. And I really hope that David Benavidez grows up and fights the young gun David Morrell. What you think about that fight?
I'd like to see it. You know what I'm saying? I was one of those people who was very gung ho about it.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, now looking at it, and Benavidez, as much as I want to disagree with him, I have to agree with him. That fight between Morrell and Benavidez deserves to have a title on the line. And as a result of Canelo Alvarez and the sanctioning bodies, just in my opinion, malpractice when it comes to sanctioning mandatories for Canelo. As a result of that, we're not getting that fight because it really is just not worth it at this time for Benavidez. You can say what you want, but that's the facts. I mean, the WBA, David Morrell has been the WBA regular champion since his third fight. He's now 10 fights in, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And the WBA almost 2 years ago made an official mission statement stating that they plan to get rid of the regular title by unifying with the super title. And as of thus far, they have not mandated Canelo to fight Morrell. So blame Canelo Alvarez. Blame him. He's the reason we're not getting none of these fights. He's the reason we're not getting Benavidez versus Canelo. Because he's a duck and he's really just hurting the sport.
You saying Canelo's a duck or David Benavidez?
Absolutely, he's a duck. So I don't have to prove anything. Who the fuck are you? You have to prove it that if you want to say you're the best, you gotta prove it every single time. Ain't no, okay, it's my time to take it easy. No, bitch. You said you're on top. Prove that shit again.
Brother, and forget my man Marky, man, because he's a goofball, man. He's just talking crazy because
you don't know shit about boxing. Yeah. You don't know.
Because Canelo's the first ballot Hall of Fame, and Canelo is one of the greatest fighters we've seen in the last 10, 15 years. I don't know if you would put even could even put.
Canelo is one of the biggest ducks I've ever seen, BVO, and it's not close.
We
I
always do.
compare Canelo. I compare Canelo to those white boys from the 10s and 20s who refuse to give black fighters opportunities. That's how bad Canelo is.
I guess what you said is so
I
bad.
don't hate the kid.
You don't.
I don't hate the kid, but I just like to put him in the hospital, though. I like to send his ass to the damn ambulance.
I mean, you don't hate the kid, but you want to send him to the ambulance. But I don't know.
Absolutely.
I think Canelo is ducking David Benavidez. To say that he's not will be not true. And you know, BBO never gets on here and caps or tells you untruths. The fact is, yeah, he's probably ducking Canelo Alvarez, but I mean, what can you do? You can't make him fight.
Whoa, wait. Repeat that one more time.
Say it again.
Who's ducking who?
Oh, Canelo's ducking David Benavidez.
Oh, okay. All right. So, I thought you said something else. My bad. Go ahead.
No, he's ducking David Benavidez, and I think the truth be told, Canelo really shouldn't be at 68. But at the end of the day, man, heavy is the head that wears the crown. He should go on there, stop David Morrell like we know. David Benavidez. He would stop David Benavidez if they fought. But if I can't believe it more than Canelo does, that's just a mute point. If the man doesn't believe that he can do it, then we don't have anything. What do you say about that, Mark?
Exactly. Canelo don't believe that he can beat this man. It's really just as simple as that. And David Benavidez and his team, they've moved on to bigger and better fish, to a Beterbiev Bivol winner fight.
Yeah. And you know what's so funny about the whole thing is I think there's gonna come a day where Canelo's gonna regret doing this because it's just such a bad look, man. We get it, you fought everybody, we get that you did this, but you still, if you're gonna have the titles, you gotta fight somebody. And I just think that's what it comes down to. The fact is the man has the titles. He needs to defend the titles. I just think it's ridiculous to have the titles as long as he has. And the only guy he fought at 158 pounds is going to be Jaime Munguia. So I mean, don't get me wrong. I didn't expect Jamel Charlo to go in there and get beat to death and lay down, but that's what happens. So I don't know, man. It happens, man. And everybody knows Jamel Charlo's my favorite fighter, but I mean, he got the life beat out of him. I mean, hold on, something got me. So I don't know. I want to see him in a big fight, and I think that's one of the fights we got to see him in to kind of solidify his legacy. What you thinking about, Mark? Anything in boxing that you've been waiting on? Any fights you've been waiting on to see? I don't know if my man Mark can hear me, but hey, it's a slow night in boxing, man. But we here for y'all, man. That's what we do. We rocking. Hold on 1 second. I think me and Marky gonna regroup or something. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
WVO.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, find another laptop.
Say it again.
I'd be able to get some fights up.
Oh, you got it working? Okay, cool.
Yeah, but what you saying?
While you work on that, I'm gonna play a couple clips while you work on that. Hold on 1 second.
You, of course, when you're here, everybody loves it. Ross, go ahead.
No problem.
Okay.
Hey now, Howard. Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, I'm gonna prove that beat is black. He keeps saying he's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I know Puerto Rican, you little
Yo,
piece
if you're
of shit.
Puerto Rican beat, let me hear you talk Spanish.
Yeah, I'll speak Spanish, you little fucking little cocksucker.
Fuck you, man.
What do you got, you little fucking little cocksucker?
I'm right here in Brooklyn. Let me
Yeah, fuck you, you little piece of shit.
You ain't Spanish, man?
Yeah, I speak
Hey,
Spanish.
Pete, you don't.
You fucking cocksucker. Yeah. Fuck you piece of
Hey,
shit.
Pete, yell at him in Spanish. Yell at him.
Yeah, you motherfucker, motherfucker. You piece of garbage.
Beetle knows a lot of languages. Pete, yell at him in Chinese.
You motherfucker, you piece of shit.
To you, of course, when you're here, everybody loves it. Ross, go ahead.
No problem.
Hey
Okay.
now, Howard. Hey now.
Hey, now.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna prove that beat is black. He keeps saying he's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I know Puerto Rican, you little
Yo,
piece
if you're
of shit.
Puerto Rican beat, let me hear you talk Spanish.
Yeah, I speak Spanish, you little fucking little cocksucker.
Fuck you, man.
What do you got, you little fucking little cocksucker?
I'm right here in Brooklyn. Let me
Yeah, fuck you, you little piece of shit.
You ain't Spanish, man.
Yeah, I speak
Hey,
Spanish.
Pete, you don't.
You fucking cocksucker. Yeah, fuck you piece of
Hey,
shit.
Pete, yell at him in Spanish. Yell at him.
Yeah, you motherfucker, motherfucker. You piece of garbage.
Beetle knows a lot of languages. Pete, yell at him in Chinese.
You motherfucker, you piece of shit.
To you, of course, when you're here, everybody loves it. Ross.
Cállate la boca. Hey, salute to my man Beetlejuice. Salute to my man A1 pulling up. Hey, but I don't know about y'all, man, but Beetlejuice is one of the funniest characters in radio history, man. I like Beetlejuice because he reminds me a lot of Terrence Crawford, so that's why you always see me put him up here. Because I mean, when I see Beetlejuice, I kind of see Terrence Crawford. I think they could be twins. I don't know. What you think, Mark? I don't know, my man Mark went, but like I said, I think that would be whenever I see Beetlejuice, man, I always think about my man Terrence Crawford. So that's why I always play his clips. But
Right here. I'm working on it.
oh yeah, that's what I was telling them. Usually whenever I see Terrence Crawford, I think about Beetlejuice from Howard Stern. So that's why you always see me play his clips, because whenever I think about my guy Terrence Crawford, I always see Beetlejuice. He's talking crazy, having a good
Why? Because they black and ugly?
time. You a goofball, man. My man Piro, man, pulling up. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just always get a kick out of when I see Terrence Crawford and I see Beetlejuice. They look like twins, man. They really do. But I mean,
That's what I'm saying, man.
one thing I will say is I'm so shocked that so many fans think that Mark should give Terrence Crawford a shot at the title. They don't owe Terrence Crawford anything. He's not signed to them. They don't owe him a thing. I don't care if he ever gets another title shot. I mean, it is what it is. He not the first. He won't be the last not to get one. So, But in other news, I'll say this, man. Congratulations to Bronny James on, going to the NBA. I think it's gonna be good for him, man. What's up with my brother Free? Oh, we just talking about my man. We just talking about Bronny James going to the NBA. What you think about that, man?
That ain't good for him.
Well, ain't it?
Salute free.
You said that's not good for him to go to the NBA?
No, the man averaged like 2 points this season.
But I mean, LeBron want to play a year.
Like his season was a huge disappointment.
I would agree, but his dad want to play 1 year with him, man. Why not? Why not do that?
I mean, I guess. Yeah.
I think
it's gonna mess up his development by a lot, but I don't know. Throw him in the deep end. Let's see what happens. It's not my kid.
I think that LeBron's youngest son, Bryce, is the one that has all the talent, because Bryce is big like LeBron, physically imposing. I mean, I think Ronnie is just okay. I truthfully believe the main reason why he was a McDonald's All-American is because of who his dad is, so it goes without saying, LeBron being
No,
LeBron.
he was a solid player in high school. He was a solid player in high school, BVO. I watched him at Sierra Canyon.
He wasn't the best on that team at all, not even close to being the best on that team. He was okay. I mean, he seemed like a role player that played a little defense, maybe could score a little bit. To be honest with you, Bronny James is a short Trevor Ariza. in my opinion. I mean, I don't think
I
he's
mean,
anything special.
I do agree. I'm not gonna act like he's one of the most prolific players I've ever seen or anything like that. I think Jalen Brunson is probably one of the most, just when you talk about a scorer, that's one of the greatest scorers I've ever seen at the high school level. This man was
Yeah,
dropping 40 in back-to-back years in the state high school championship up in Illinois. So yeah, that's one of them guys. But no, Bronny wasn't that at all whatsoever.
my man A1 said Bronny should have stayed one more year. If a team drafts him, it's just trick. It's
No, he should have stayed all 4 years.
to hopefully.
Get himself a degree.
Hey, I'm a fan of Trevor Reeves. I remember when he
Hey,
got.
BBO, get the share screen on.
I think when he got Trevor Reeves was like at one time was kind of like an alien. He was 6'8", could shoot the ball, could defend. Like I said, I think Bronny is just a short version of Trevor Reeves, a defensive player who can score, but that's not his main job. That's just my humble opinion. I mean, he's not an Ant-Man. I mean, I don't think he's like Ant-Man by any means. But, hey, either way it goes, I think that Bronny got a bright future because of his last name. And I'm sure he's going to enjoy that, man. Because he really just ain't, as you guys said it better than I can, he really just ain't that guy. You know what I mean? And it is what it is.
Yeah, get the share screen.
Yo, what's
Oh,
up,
you got
man?
it, BBO. My bad. Yeah, I mean, he just had a really disappointing season at USC. He had that
The
whole.
world's lightweight champion takes on the challenger,
Let me turn that down.
Jackie Kidberg of England. As a matter of fact,
Yeah, had a really bad
titles are at stake.
thing with his heart. They said he went into cardiac arrest.
Welterweight champion. Canzoneri, the
So
world's lightweight champion.
I don't know. That could have derailed his season, but I don't think it was a good decision to go pro at all. And if anything, it might put a target on his back over the fact that he'll get drafted just because of who his father is.
Junior welterweight champion of the world by KOing
Yeah.
Bushy Callahan on
I
February
hope
18,
Bronny go to
1930 in
Atlanta,
London.
man. That'd be a good place to see
Canzoneri on the
LeBron.
right, Jackie Kidberg on the left. The referee is Phil Collins.
You want to introduce this fight, Mark?
And Phil Collins has to win him back.
Yeah, Tony Canzoneri, one of the all-time great champions, taking on Jackie Kidberg, one of the first light welterweight champions of all. Tony Canzoneri was a truly great boxer, very skilled, not very easy to hit, and he holds one of the elite distinctions of being undisputed in 3 different weight classes, at featherweight, lightweight, and light welterweight. That's something that Bud Crawford and Inouye, that's something that they're trying to do.
Yeah, that's amazing, man. To go that many weight class.
The first round, a scheduled 15-rounder for the lightweight championship of the world.
He was like a 1930s Pernell Whitaker. The way how he was making people look stupid.
Yeah.
Jackie Kidberg, 22 years of age.
You know what's funny, man? I like Pernell Whitaker, but I've never been a huge fan of his style of boxing.
His weight for this fight, 134 1/2.
Why you say that?
He just was too elusive to me. I mean, that's just what I didn't like that he was so. I mean, he was so elusive. You people could hardly touch him, man. To me, that was a little bit of running to me as well.
And has 31 KOs to his credit. This is the second time.
No, Pernell wasn't a runner. Pernell would be whooping people's ass, BBO.
Jackie Kidberg won on decision.
No, Pernell would be punishing people, BBO.
Yeah, he would do both, but I'm just saying to me, what made him famous is him being so elusive in the ring.
Yeah, no doubt. But I mean, you ain't got a problem with Floyd do it.
Yeah, but you never really heard me say, I didn't like when Floyd became Money Mayweather. I like Pretty Boy Floyd better.
At a very early age, moved to Brooklyn.
What's good? What's good? What's good?
What's going on? The Puerto Rican Prince in the house. What's up, man? How you feeling? You feeling
It's
better?
really old.
Yeah, man. I had to get some pills for my allergies, but I'm good now. It happens every year around this time.
Yeah, you got all them pollen, man. You see the cherry blossoms yet in DC?
Huh?
You go see them cherry blossoms in DC yet?
Yeah. I mean, I don't go down there to the cherry blossom, but I mean they pretty much gone now. The wind and the rain and blew them joints pretty much away. These joints pretty much butt naked now.
You wild for it. They pretty much butt naked now. You see, yeah. He said he should have went overseas for a year, in my opinion. I mean, at the end of the day, I think Bronny did, I guess, what's good for him. I mean, he's short.
You should have went to Ohio State.
At the end of the day, he just ain't got it, man. He don't have it. You know, it's okay.
Who y'all talking about?
We was talking about LeBron's son, LeBron Jr. He declared for the
Bronny?
NBA draft. Yeah.
There is particular excitement in England over this.
Yeah, I mean, going overseas might be good for him. I still want to know if his health is okay, because that cardiac arrest that he went into like a year ago, that joint's scary, because they still don't know what was the reason why he went into it.
Yeah. I wonder if they have anything to do with the COVID vaccine. I know they said something about him having the COVID vaccine, so I don't know.
I tell people, stay away from stuff that you don't normally do.
Yeah.
You don't know how your body's gonna react to those things. Like, everybody, just because you see somebody else do something,
Stay away from the Diddy tequila.
Yeah. And you know, there's no one size fits all in anything. So,
yep.
You know, we hear about a guy in great shape having cardiac arrest, man. That's kind of scary, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He ain't never had no health issues that we know of in the past, and all of a sudden he just go into cardiac arrest.
Yeah, that's you know, people don't understand that might have changed him forever.
Yeah,
he made, but I seen him at Sierra King, and they used to have that, that series where they would show him playing. He wasn't the star of the team on that team, so it was like, when I see him in the McDonald's game, I thought it was a joke, man, because he just ain't got it like that, man. You know who got it like that and who don't, man. He's not that guy.
I mean, of course he gonna get the benefit of the doubt. They're gonna give him all the leeway because he's LeBron's son. That's what they do when you have those celebrities. It's just like Steph Curry. If his daughter decides she want to play basketball, and if she halfway decent, they're gonna give her all the leeway she needs because of who daughter she is.
Yeah. You know, it's funny, man. I've been reading this book by I don't know if you remember Rex Chapman. He played with the Charlotte Hornets back in the day. Good player. Went to Kentucky back in the day. And Rex Chapman said when he was young, playing with I think Steph's dad is named Dale. He said he could have never imagined that when he used to ride with Steph and Dale and him, he could not believe that Steph would end up becoming the best player out of all of them, because I guess he used to babysit Steph back in the day. So it's kind of funny how things work, man. Because Dale Curry was good, but he wasn't no star by any means,
No,
But look what he's done.
Dale Curry, he wasn't the best player on his team, but he was a decent player. He pretty much. I don't want to say he was a role player, but
no, he was a role player.
I would say maybe a level above a role player. Maybe a level above. I would say he might. Because you knew who Dale Curry was. It's not like you didn't know who Dale Curry was. A lot of times, them role players, you don't really know who they are unless you follow basketball like that.
Nah,
So I'm gonna say he was a little bit above a role player, but not that much above a role player.
Yeah, I could see that. But I remember being a long-time Lakers fan when Rick Fox used to play. I remember they used to say all the time, he better take care of his face because he's gonna be a movie star. And it's so funny. Fast forward 20 years later, Rick Fox really did become a movie star.
That nigga ain't no movie star, bro.
He wasn't no movie star. He was more of he had some acting ability, but he wasn't no movie star.
Yeah, he got little roles here and there. He ain't no star.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people, more people know him from
yeah,
dating
even Medea.
Vanessa Williams than being playing in movies. They know him more from that than playing in movies.
From him being with Vanessa Williams. Oh yeah, he had a
playing dating Vanessa Williams and playing on the Lakers. They know them. They know Rick Fox more from those two than actually being a movie star. If you ask who Rick Fox was, most people, if you showed his picture, they gonna say, "Oh, he played for the Lakers," or they gonna be like, "Oh, he dated Vanessa Williams." That's what they're gonna say. They ain't gonna say, "Oh, he played in that movie." Nah, they ain't gonna know him from that.
You could, but they're not gonna know him from playing in no movie.
Right? Nah.
I know him for that one Medea movie. And that's about it.
What's up, John? How you feeling, man?
Hey, yo, it's good, BVO family. How y'all feeling, man?
What's good, bro?
Hey,
It's
man,
good,
What's
man.
good, Doc?
we ain't had it in a while. We gotta play your let me see if we still got your thing on.
We gotta play my theme song.
I can't remember where it is. I can't remember where it is. Oh, here it goes.
Oh man.
Hey.
All right. Oh shit.
That's one of the funniest movies in the world, man. Is that movie Do the Right Thing, man? I love that movie, man. What do you say?
I gotta watch that movie, but I ain't watched that movie, son.
Yeah, you gotta watch that movie, man. It's funny, man. What do you say? Who told you to move on my block? Who told you to live on my? Who told you to live on my street?
But now, what's this I see on the screen right here? This brand new for me. I never.
That's your ass. That's what you looking at.
What's good, gang?
What's good? That's that shit Marky watch.
Yeah, you have the hating ass nigga X as usual. He prefers to watch Shakur Stevenson and Jermaine Ortiz have a track
Shakur
race.
Stevenson would smoke these niggas, bro. Word to my mother, he would smoke these niggas, bro. What are you talking about?
Shakur Stevenson wouldn't smoke that nigga that just put that dude to
He will
sleep.
beat the shit out
Shakur
these
Stevenson
niggas,
will
bro.
get beat to death
He
by
will
Tony
beat the shit
Cantaneri.
out these no defense ass niggas, bro. What are you talking
Man,
about?
look. I ain't come for you to come out here and just spread your hate and your nastiness on my show.
My bad, bro. I'm just saying, dude.
Thomas Hill, what's going on? How you feeling,
Yeah.
bro?
What's good with you?
Oh, nothing, man. The
What's
word
up,
is
Thomas?
yours, man. What's going on?
What's
Man,
good
they
with you,
got the
Marky?
whole wolf
I'm just
pack in here.
I'm
Yes,
just
sir.
coming in checking in the goods, man. Seeing what we talking about on this.
We were just talking. We just having some,
What's good,
random.
Thomas?
What's good, D3?
Yeah, we be watching these old school fights with my man MarkyDon. He like to watch these fights from the 30s.
Yeah, Marky, you know what time of day it is?
Yeah, he
That's
don't like
what's
to
up.
play Kid Gavilan, but we'll watch
Yeah.
these guys.
Man.
I know it's a lot of people who
Yeah, we're
don't
gonna have
appreciate.
K Gavilan on some weeks, but
Go ahead, Tom.
no, I like
No,
these fights, man. They to me they a lot better quality. Oh, what you saying, Thomas?
oh no, I was just saying I know a lot of people don't appreciate because most of it is production too. It's not as advanced as what we see nowadays, so it doesn't look like these fighters are as talented as they really are in the ring.
Yeah.
A lot of times that production value take away from the product that's actually going on in the ring, but with some good stuff back in these days.
Yeah. You know something?
No, yeah.
Something that I was reading that I thought was funny, man. That back in the day, man, Don King would give guys. He would give guys like say he owed you some money. Say he owed you a couple of million. Don would come bring you $50,000 in cash, and he said $50,000 in cash to a nigga look like $1,000,000, and he would bring people that $50,000 and they'd take that over whatever they was really Remember they was really old.
Man, a lot of people was real gullible in them times, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Don King's a good guy. So I mean, for one, you're not gonna think, you know,
What? What
Yo,
did you
wait, that
say? Don King's a good guy, man.
that sound like my guy Ja right there. Was that Ja talking?
Man, Don King was a gangster.
Nah, that wasn't job, brother.
I would say, personally wise, Don King was a good guy. Business wise, he was kind of a
Yeah.
snake. He was kind of a snake business
wow,
wise.
you cold. For you said about a black man?
Nah, you can't be robbing somebody. You can't rob food off somebody's family plate and say you're a good guy
Exactly, bro.
and do
No,
that
that's what
shit
I said.
intentionally.
If you know him personally, he probably is a good guy. But business wise, most people would think Don King more of a snake business wise.
If any of y'all got a chance to meet Don King, man, you guys will be so surprised at how nice, how funny. I mean,
Yeah,
bro.
bro. Ted Bundy
That's
was
why I
like that
said.
too. Ted Bundy
That's
was
why.
No
like that too.
psychopath. I mean, you know Ted Bundy. Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. Ted Bundy. Yeah,
That,
Ted Bundy was a very
uh,
charming personality too.
Yeah,
Listen,
nigga.
man,
So that don't mean nothing.
y'all compare the man who was made 51 years to Ted Bundy. Jesus
No,
Christ.
that's you see,
They said Wayne Perry. They said Wayne Perry,
you missing the
Paul
forest for the
Martinez,
trees,
all
brother.
them people do.
Hold up, Marky. Hold up, yelling ass nigga. You missing the forest for the trees, BVO. You know what I'm saying? That's not we not saying oh he is. No, we saying a nigga could be all nice and charming and be a piece of s in the background. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
I mean,
yeah.
I put it like this: if you've been with the same woman 51 years, bro, you can't be a piece of crap, bro, because your woman won't allow you to be that way.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. A lot of people that know daggone Bob Burnham personally think he's a good guy. But business wise people are like, man, Bob Burnham is an old fart. He's stuck in his ways. He don't wanna change and he gonna do what he wanna do, period.
Yeah. I mean, I could see that, but I mean, I just think, you know, when you hear somebody say Don King, the family man, was a piece of crap, it's just like, whoa.
Nobody says that, bro. Nobody
I
words
didn't
it like
What you
that, bro.
think, Thomas? What
no,
you think,
you
Thomas? Here?
I think you
I
can
don't think
find
that
some
they're
people
saying
that have
he's a
said that.
piece of crap. They're just saying his business practice. Well, I know Mike Tyson said it, but I'm just saying, you guys, I didn't hear you say it. I think that most people know about his disingenuous business practices and how he took advantage of his product and was making mad money off of him, and then took and skimmed money on top of the money that they already had inked with him. And I mean, I don't know it to be true because I wasn't around there, but
Mhm.
it's a lot of people that said certain things like that. And then you can talk about the way that many people refer to him that have been with him and have had breakups with the business deals and dealings that they had with him. So it's a lot of people that speak to his character, though. I mean, to say that they love him. I know he was great for boxing as far as delivering matches.
Yeah,
I don't think there's been a better one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, one thing I'll tell you, I don't know if you know about this, but when Mike Tyson was in Tokyo, man, he was up
Oh
all
my
night.
god.
He was up
Yo,
all
this
night.
nigga, bro.
You know about that, John?
Yo, this nigga. Yeah.
Oh, Mike Tyson in Tokyo wilding out.
Yeah, you know that Bobby Brown
You
begged him to
can.
go to bed numerous
Yeah.
times, and he wouldn't go to
Yo,
bed.
this nigga keep bringing this up, John. This nigga is funny, bro.
But now, from I can say this though, but Don King is like, I think he was an asshole business wise, but who you know is that was successful and is not an asshole business wise. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No
shit.
one,
Yeah.
no one. I
No
mean,
one.
Muhammad Ali was a jerk behind the scenes. People, that's the part that always make me laugh. Muhammad Ali, and you know this, Thomas, still Muhammad Ali was a matchmaker behind the scenes. Like, people don't realize that Muhammad would take all the money, and then on top of that, depending on how he felt, he might take a new girl to Hawaii, man, and tell his wife, "I'll see you in 3 weeks." I mean, so everybody got their shortcomings, man. I'm just saying, I give a man credit who can be with the same woman 51 years, man. That's no easy feat, Thomas Hill. What do you think?
Oh no, staying with anybody for that set amount of time is a is a tremendous feat, especially in these days and age.
What?
I don't think like many people question is family life or anything to that nature. I think it's more so the dissolving of his prowess in the sport. Like they really went and attacked him, and at one point he was on top of everything, and
Yeah.
because of so many like like suits against him, and then just hearsay against him, it was like it wasn't no more. And for that long time, we didn't have very much going in boxing until Al came along and kind of gave us some life. And then you had Bob come in there and do some things. So I don't know. I don't look at him in a negative light because I don't know him like that. I do know him for putting on some hell of a cards, and boxing was exciting when he was in it. So that's what I do know him for. But I do also know that people who have been associated with him, a good deal of people speak otherwise. So we got to take it for what it is. But as far as them being a family man, I don't think nobody's talking about how bad a family man he is.
Yeah, nobody brings that up. That nigga robbed niggas. You know what
And
I mean?
then feel me, bro. And then feel me. Nah, yo, Islam. Hey, bro, I ain't even gonna lie. Back then, the boxing business was a pimp and hoes type thing, bro. Hey, yo, all the promoters was but the pimps, and all the fighters was the hoes. Because the fighters, but they never really learned but the business aspect of boxing. Feel me? But all they worried about was fighting, fighting, fighting. You feel me? So, I mean, shit, it was tough back then, bro. Tough as shit.
You feeding your family off these fights.
Yeah.
You ain't taking fights that's gonna feed your family going generations ahead. You got to feed your family in that moment. So yeah,
Yeah.
you're right about that. That's excellent perception right there.
Larry Holmes didn't get a lot of the money that he should have got supposedly, but Larry Holmes got a building. Larry Holmes got his own like statue. I mean, it's not about how much money you make; it's about how much money you keep at the end of the day. And I think more people should look at the great Larry Holmes. Look at what George Foreman did. George Foreman had to come back in box, and we're getting $9-10 million paydays, man. So the money's there in boxing. I don't care what anybody say. The money's there. All you got to really do
It's learn the business.
like you said, learn the business. Be exciting, man. Don't run. Nobody want to see you
You
run.
you you
Nobody want to see you move around.
BVO, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, BVO?
What's that?
The way this man the way these two niggas right here fighting. If anybody fight like this today, MarkyDon be like, oh, they a bum, they trash. But he glorifying this shit right here, right now, bro. That don't make no sense to me, bro. That don't make no sense to me, bro.
Hey, yo, Eli is
I'm
straight
wait,
buttering.
hold on, what
I'm
you even
just keeping
talking
it
about, bro?
100, bro. Yo, Ja.
These two, hold on,
Listen,
these are two. If I
anytime this
see
nigga
two
fight, bro,
great, what you wait,
this
hold
nigga,
on.
this
Hold on,
nigga
I
got his
just
head
seen
down. This nigga
Fedora and
not
Kim
moving.
Tzu have a great
Yo,
ass fight, and I didn't criticize neither of them like that. Shut the fuck up! Like you keep trying to put words in my mouth.
Yo,
Like for
listen
real,
to this.
dog.
Listen to this, bro. The way these two niggas fight, if anybody fought like this today, you would be on their helmet, bro. You know that's facts, bro. Look at this bullshit, bro.
If I see two niggas fighting like this, I'm gonna give them big praise. They're not running. They're
Oh,
not
they not
fucking
running,
being
bro. That's the
cowards and
problem
whatever.
with niggas like you, bro. Oh, a nigga running, bro. What do you talk about running, bro?
I
Because a
don't want
nigga
to see
Bobby
no
say a nigga
Jermaine
running.
Ortiz, Shakur Stevenson. I have
That's
made
the
that
only
very
fight
clear
you
with
bring
you,
up,
nigga.
bro.
That's
That's the
what you like. This is what I like, X.
nigga.
I don't see the
You
issue.
heard me. You heard me say that was some bullshit. You whole ass nigga. You heard me say that shit Shakur did was
No,
some
I ain't heard
bullshit.
you
So what
say
are you
that.
talking about?
I heard
Yeah,
you
I
say
did
that.
say
That was
that
a
shit.
great
Yeah,
boxing performance.
I did
Good for
not
you,
say
nigga.
that shit. I did not say that shit. I did not say that shit about the Shakur fight, bro. I said his defense was good, but his performance was
Look,
trash.
Shakur,
I said that shit,
look, X. If you like the PG-13, if you
nigga.
like the four punches around shit, okay, that's cool, bro. I
Nigga,
like
that's
this
not
shit
what I
right here.
said, nigga.
This is what
I
I'm
ain't say
into.
that shit. I ain't say that shit. You could be very active,
You know,
throw
you
100
said
punches around.
if Marky Dad,
Yo, bro.
if Marky Dad saw two fighters fight like this today, he'd call them bums. That's not
Yeah,
true. That's
bro.
just some bullshit.
Nigga, that is true,
No,
bro. That is true, bro. You make it
man,
seem like you make
get
it
up
seem
out of
like I don't
here.
like you make it seem like I don't like fighters that come forward. Yeah, you could come forward and have defense, nigga. Move your head, have footwork with that. Some of these niggas be having no footwork, coming forward and throwing punches. That's the shit you like, bro. And that's good enough for you. That's not good enough for me,
X,
nigga.
I honestly have never cared or
You know what I'm saying?
criticized how you fight ever. It's you that do this shit and be hating on old school fights. Every chance you get, it's you. I don't do this shit, bro.
Bro,
Every chance this nigga get,
bro.
who these niggas?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt if you watch anything past the fucking 1970s, bro. I don't watch that other shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Boxing really got real good in the 70s and 80s, bro. And I'm not talking about in the heavyweights. I'm not talking about for heavyweights. I'm talking about as a whole, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because heavyweights always been, you know, the cream of the crop. I'm talking about
Man, that's
in the
good. Wait,
70s,
wait.
80s.
When did you say? When did you say exactly?
I said the heavyweights. I'm not talking about heavyweights when I say this. I said boxing really got great as a whole in terms of skill for me in the 70s and 80s. I'm not talking about heavyweights though, because I said the heavyweights always been the cream of the crop. I'm excluding them. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the 70s and 80s as a whole. Boxing is where skill really, for me, is when skill really started to come into play. You know what I'm saying? These niggas right here, what is this, bro? What is this?
When was Sugar Ray Robinson fighting? Feel me? What? He was fighting in the 60s, right?
No, he was fighting the 60s, but that was towards the end of his career,
No,
man.
he was fighting in the
But
50s.
feel me? But he's
But no, man, you have don't listen to this nigga X. You have plenty of fighters that were very skilled, very athletic, like Sugar Ray Robinson, like Kid Gavilan. You even had guys like Carmen Basilio who were boxer punchers. Don't believe this nigga. This nigga just hates every chance he gets. The difference between them niggas and the niggas today, they just go.
Was anomalies, bro. I
Go
said boxing
harder.
as a whole, nigga. I said boxing as a whole. Them niggas was anomalies, bro. I'm not talking about just one or two niggas, bro.
Well,
Like, what are you
BVO, did
talking
you
about,
guys
bro?
ever chronicle the
I mean, you
Murderers
could just
Row?
pick up.
Them
Hold
fights?
on one second. Say one more time, Tommy.
I was just saying, did you guys ever chronicle the fights from the group of the Murderers Row, where they had to fight one another because they wouldn't get to fight
No, I
the
know
champ?
about it. I actually read the book where they
Nah,
yeah, but I heard about that.
yeah.
Yo, what weight is this fight, Marky?
yeah, a group of black fighters that was skilled. They couldn't get title shots against the middleweight champion. But I'd like to do that. I like to chronicle their fights, but there's just so little footage of them. It's hard to
Yeah.
find, Thomas.
Yeah, nah, you right about that.
What weight is this?
This is 168, ass nigga.
168 nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. This 168, or I know a nigga perfect that would beat these niggas in 4 rounds, bro. A perfect opponent for these two bum ass
160,
niggas.
nigga. Do you do this?
Oh yeah.
Are you kidding me?
What
Bad
you
Benny
gotta
Briscoe will
understand,
break up any of these dudes from today.
Roy
what y'all
Jones will
got,
destroy these niggas.
what you gotta
Bro.
understand back then, it was
Quick.
mainly two
What's good,
different
girl?
type of fight styles. It was mainly two different fight styles. If you look at the dude that's the bald headed dude, he's fighting like Joe Frazier. He has a style similar to Joe Frazier. So it was mainly two types of boxing style. It was either the brawler or the boxer. So that's why you see a lot of guys with that bouncing head to the side, moving forward, and you see the box on the outside. It was mainly two boxing styles back then.
Yeah, that's a fact.
All right, yo. All right, let me ask you this, D3. Do this shit look like sharp and like? Do this shit look like peak boxing right here, bro? Like, are you looking at this shit, bro?
What you gotta understand that the era
D3,
that they
just
in
D3,
is
just let me know what you think, bro.
no, because you talking about you comparing that era to this era. If you go back and look at basketball back in that era and look at it now, it's two different types of style of basketball. You go back and look at football back then and look at football now, it's two different types of styles of football. It's the era that it was in. That's the era that it was in.
Right.
So you're looking at it in a modern era compared to that era.
You right,
So
but
back then it was good.
The reason why I do that is because it be niggas like Mr. Marcus Dan who be like, oh, the niggas today these niggas don't fight like these niggas. These niggas right here was the best. And I'm looking at this shit, it's like, what are you talking about, bro?
Absolutely.
So, but he don't take into account that was errors and it's different and all that shit. He just said, oh, these niggas right here was the best. And niggas Shakur need to fight like this. If he fought like this, he would get knocked
Yeah, these dudes got the most rewatch value. The niggas today, I mean, they cool.
But I think anytime old heads will refer to but fighters but like this, but I think they really just trying to mention their heart. You know what I'm saying? Like, but not the skills, but the heart. Saying the will to win.
Right.
You know?
Okay. Nah, Marky talking about the heart.
I'm just talking about entertainment value when you say that.
Yeah,
that's really it.
Yeah. Oh,
this nigga acts like he just, I don't know, he take it to heart. I guess because he a
I
boring
love this
fighter.
shit. I love this shit, nigga.
He's a boring fighter.
Yo, EJ, why he playing with you like that?
Hey, Ja,
He
he's over
chose
there.
violence tonight, boy.
Ja, you already know. Ja, you already know, bro. You already know. I ain't gotta pat
You know
myself
what's
on the
so
back
crazy?
on
You
that
know what's
shit.
so crazy? And it's the thing that's so crazy, Thomas Hill. See, think about athletic mind. He one of them dudes that want you to poke him and poke him so he can really hurt you, man. You gotta watch niggas. That's what it is. So a dude like him, I was hitting you in the head with a baseball bat. Cause you're not gonna trick me to try to have no fist fight with you.
Nah. I don't even do them type of shit, bro. Nah, I don't even do
Oh
that type of shit,
shit.
bro.
That boy,
Yeah, I hit him with a cocktail, BBO.
I don't even do that type of shit, bro. You know
and
what
you know
I'm saying?
he want to talk to you crazy, so you will slap him and then get real hurt, get hurt bad.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro. I ain't even like that, bro. I ain't even like that, bro.
You try to antagonize somebody, so then they'll slap you, then you can dog them.
Nah, Marky, my nigga, bro. It's just entertaining when that nigga cry like a baby, bro. That nigga always crying, bro.
I don't know if you ever heard the story on It Is What It Is. I guess Dame Dash is like right up under like a professional boxer, and Mason said something to him. So Mason said, Dame said, put your hands up. They said, Cameron, so he came in running in with a crowbar. Said, no, Dame. Oh no. You know what? I was gonna ask y'all why I got y'all on here, man. Why is there this myth that y'all gotta register y'all's hands? Why is that lie
That
out there?
shit don't. That shit is cat. Niggas be old. Niggas in my school. Oh, your hands registered, so you can't hit niggas. That bullshit. That shit is cat.
Yeah, he be like, yeah, all
Niggas be chatting,
right.
bro. They be just talking, bro. Don't know what they. I don't know where that started from, bro.
You ever heard that before, Thomas Hill and D Free? I ever heard that? I heard that so many times, but you gotta have your hands registered crap like that. You ever heard that?
Yeah, that's just a myth.
Say that again.
You ever heard that myth that a boxer has to have his hands registered and all that?
No.
You didn't? That's crazy.
You know, I heard of it, but it must have been because like sometime or some area or in a particular area, boxers probably was putting hands on folks.
Oh
You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? You know,
Yep.
a lot of them was in
And maybe
the
somebody.
military, bro, and they would go out and go drinking. And you know, there's always people want to test people in uniform. So hell, they probably was at a bar and Mickey Freaky was spotting out of the mouth. Couple of drinks, you know, slam the drink down. And it's like, all right, let's go step outside.
Nah, the only person that I know of that did something like that is Mike Tyson.
I've heard the phrase.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I've heard the phrase hands are registered. Like when I think it was a self defense case where somebody killed somebody because he was a boxer and he said he was in fear for his life. That's where I could recall hearing it from.
Well, I mean, go ahead, D. Finish it up.
Yeah, no, they say if you're a professional boxer, your hands is registered, but it's not necessarily registered. It just you fight for a living, so you are a professional boxer. The eyes of the law, they're gonna look at you differently than they will look at a regular civilian out there fighting in the streets. Because
Plus,
They
man, I
take a
mean,
liking to your ass.
but you two can speak to it, man. Where they teach you to hit people. You know exactly where you can hit somebody, where you could decapitate somebody, put them down. That's real talk, man. If they school back, back in the days in this whack era that y'all talking about, them niggas told them, hey, focus on this point, focus on that point, focus on this point. Matter of fact, Bruce Lee got a book about it where you should target people on the head, you know, where you should target people in the body and everything so that you can just dispose of them quickly and waste as limited punches as possible or strikes as possible.
Yeah, I'm looking at that nose. I want to hit that nose.
Man, I'm looking at that chin. I want that. If I want your will, I want your heart. For me,
So
I
you
want
gonna
your
tag
ribs.
that? You gonna tag? Yeah, you gonna tag the side of that gut, right? Keep digging right there, making them bad boys tender.
Everything. No Diddy. No Diddy. No Diddy. No Diddy.
Oh my bad, my bad. I forgot. We got Diddy bopping going on. My bad.
See, that's why I like the OG Tom. He can take the joke and not. Oh, y'all niggas.
Oh shit.
and start going
Hey,
crazy and all that.
you know what I do when I see a boxer talking crazy, Thomas here? I think about RBIs, man. Real bad injuries I'm gonna give you, man, with that baseball bat.
Mm. Hey, that little bitty. You remember the ones that they used to have a team name on them, the little bitty ones?
Yeah.
Dumb suckers used to do damage, dog.
Oh,
But I
shit.
mean, it's like you know from your dealings with your little cousin or whoever that
Yeah.
was. When you
Yeah.
had to put it on him, man, you out of shape. But you played in the league though. And this
It's
Mickey
levels.
Fricky was testing you, and you saw what happened. You put his ass on his ass
It's levels
because
to
he
stuff, man. It
Hey,
really.
y'all sitting up here, watching boxing, man. Muhammad Ali about to go on the Hall of Fame again, bro. Y'all ain't know that?
Yeah, the what's it, the WWE? Is that what it's
Yeah,
called now?
man. He was a part of WrestleMania 1, man. That shit was legendary, man.
Hell
You know what's
yeah.
so funny? I can't believe how much wrestling in general has gotten big, but I
popped
remember
his
in the
ass.
'90s when I loved it, it was not that big. Like I don't know
What?
what
You said in the
What?
90s it was not that big.
I'm talking
Yo,
about as far as like they didn't make like WrestleMania as big as it now. It used to be like Hell in a Cell. They would have like big.
What? But they ain't have no Hell in a Cell in the 90s.
you didn't watch
Yeah,
wrestling that much, huh?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
bro.
you
yeah,
watched
yeah.
a
I
different
was I
brand.
Yeah,
guess I was
wait,
they,
didn't they have Hell in a Cell in the late '90s?
yeah, you remember they used to have Hell in a Cell where they had
That
Undertaker
they
and
had a Hell in the Cell match, not the pay per view, because
Matt.
it's
Mm,
yeah.
You don't remember that?
froze his ass. Yeah, he ain't
Yeah,
getting up.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
He
Frozen
ain't
Multi.
getting.
That's how I'm gonna do, Marky. Keep talking.
But what? You have a Hulk Hogan in back then.
That
In the
nigga a
90s, you
racist,
have the
John.
I'm
WCW.
That
tackling.
nigga racist, John. I don't like that.
Golly.
Oh, what? Hulk Hogan? Man, listen, bro. I ain't even gonna
Yeah, bro.
lie.
That's your guy, John.
Yo,
That's your god, John,
damn.
bro. That's
Yo,
your god,
look,
John.
but
That's
his
crazy.
character's my god. His character's my god, bro. The eat
No,
your
I
vitamins,
feel where you
do your
going.
push-ups, brother. Yo, that's my god. But the character, Hulk Hogan. But
I got you.
Golly.
but that
Ric Flair racist too. That whole ass nigga.
I could, yeah, he hella racist. Hey, he's funny as hell though, bro. I could separate the two, man, because I understand that one's
yeah,
entertainment and one is real life. I
yeah.
don't rock with them niggas real life, but in the entertainment, they can put on a show.
Hey, but let me tell you, feel me on Raw, March the 16th, but 2014, bro. But Hulk Hogan, he was my biggest role model in the world. You know what I'm
What?
saying? I
That's
eat,
crazy.
slept, and shit Hulk Hogan, bro. No diddy. So for me, I finally went to the show. He came out, him, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and for me with some other actor. Hulk Hogan came and touched my hand out of that whole crowd. And me, bro, I
Damn,
was the
that's
only
crazy.
black kid in that whole front row, bro. And every
Damn.
kid, yo, bro, I got the video, so I mean, shit, for me, I can say that, yo, bro. I really fuck with him because nigga, he done showed me, you feel me? Like,
Damn, that's crazy. Nigga.
yeah,
Damn, that
bro,
is kind
yeah.
of crazy
And
though.
for me, yo, bro, if you go on YouTube, bro, you can see that shit too. No cap in my rap. So you feel
Yeah.
me? Real
I
shit,
remember
bro.
I see Stone Cold one time, man, coming out of Acme, man. It's a grocery store.
That nigga the greatest, man.
I was so hyped, man. My grandma said, "You worry about this white dude. You excited to see?"
Hey, no, but that nigga not racist though.
Yeah, he not racist.
He married black woman.
Who, Stone Cold?
Hell yeah.
I ain't heard of that.
Yeah, he was with that fine black chick for like 10 years.
What? He was with old girl for long. I don't remember him being with no black girl. He was with what's his wife name? Wendy or some shit.
Yeah, well, she a mulatto or something. She looked black to me.
Nah, she ain't white. Hell
You
nah.
talking about in the
She
ring?
Nah, I'm
But
talking about real life. His wife is
the girl used to date,
Brenda or some shit.
him and Dirk like them black chicks, man.
No, Dirk been married for the longest. He came in with his girl.
Yeah,
My nigga Paul Heyman about to go in the Hall of Fame too, man. Well deserved.
Yeah, that's gonna be lit. No
Yeah, I'm watching
cap,
it right
son.
now.
Oh,
I'm
absolutely.
hey, is
watching it
Mean
right
Gene in
now.
the Hall of Fame?
Who?
Is Mean Gene in the Hall of Fame or no?
No, he
Most
been got
likely.
inducted. No, no, no,
Yeah.
no. He been got inducted, I think in 2019, 2020, like around that time. He got inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Oh, posthumously, he was alive
Ah
or was
shit,
he alive?
my nigga John know this wrestling shit. Hold on, bro. We gotta
Hell
lock
yeah,
in,
bro.
bro. We gotta lock
Nah,
in,
but for
bro.
sure, yo, bro. No cap. I think with Kishi, but he might make a surprise entry, bro. You feel
Nah,
me? Go to
bro.
watch.
Bro.
Yo, it's gonna
Cody
be bugging.
gotta win, bro. Cody gotta win.
No, 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 no,
Cody.
no, no, no. But I'm talking about with Jay Uso versus with Jimmy. You feel me? I
Oh,
think
yeah,
Rikishi gonna
yeah,
come
yeah.
through for that.
Man, bro. That shit make my stomach hurt thinking about this shit,
No
bro.
cap. What this shit would feel like, but 20.
Wait, Rikishi still wrestling?
Nah. His sons wrestle. They having a match.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
for me,
got
my
you.
brother versus brother match at WrestleMania. For me, so
man.
you gotta have but they pops, but you know what I'm saying. But a second generation, I think. You know what I'm saying? Super. Yeah, but you gotta have them there.
I know it's
That's a
gonna be
must.
live because Rock coming back, right?
Nah, he is
Yup.
back. Yeah, that nigga Uncle Tom though.
Yeah,
Bro,
you know they got something written for his ass to cut up.
it's crazy, bro. We got racists in wrestling, Uncle Toms, bigots, all type of shit, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. And I be liking this wrestling shit though. This shit is crazy, man.
Yo, no cap,
At least
bro.
the worst one is going. Vince McMahon, that nigga's done. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but he was sick in the head, bro.
That nigga's
But that
done.
was some shit, bro.
Yo, what happened to Vince?
Oh, he got caught up in some sex scandal.
Oh man,
Feel
no,
me? But in the
it's
sex
better.
scandal,
Yeah, it's
feel
better
me? But
that
it
you
was
don't know the details.
Yeah,
It's
it's
better that
better you
you
don't know
just
the
remember
details.
Vince as he was.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
remember Vince as he was.
yeah. Because if you hear that shit, you're gonna think he in the lane with Jeffrey Dahmer, Ted Bundy in the lane.
yup. You
You know
feel
what
me,
I'm saying?
bro? Yo, bro, they said,
No,
yo, they
it's
said,
just the fact that
Nigga
Vince
said
McMahon
Jeffrey
was a real
Dahmer.
thing.
brother, but they said that he done defecated on a girl, went inside the bathroom, took a shower while John Laurinaitis
I
was
told you
still
you
with
didn't
him
want to
doing
know, Thomas.
they was
I
still
told
doing what
you.
they thing, and then Vince came back out, took a shower with the girl, still with the feces on her, and still will continue to do what they did but to her.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's not the first second, bro. They kept taking advantage of her and paying her, but taking advantage of her, paying her, taking advantage of her, paying her, and then like when she but didn't like want to follow through it with the NDA, but they did her dirty, bro. And now she come back for blood. No cap.
Oh,
Yeah. Damn, they should have
shit
killed her.
crazy, man. Yep, that nigga, you know, it is what it is, man.
Whole world ain't nothing sunny.
But the sad part is that, but she wasn't the
Yeah.
only one in this
So
whole
Vince
story.
McMahon was always a real character.
Yeah.
That's the truth of it.
Definitely. Oh
He was
man.
always real. That dude that said I enjoyed destroying people's lives. That was a real person.
Hey, yo,
Yep.
Eli, you seen what that promo that same but CM Punk did with Vince backstage and how accurate that is, bro?
Yep. And it still reign true to this day, man.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. He
That's
said
hella
it to his
crazy.
face.
And look who he friends with. All type of niggas in power. Donald Trump and
Yo,
all type of different niggas, bro.
everybody, bro. But no
I'm
cap.
LeBron James, boy. I'm hyped up. Let me do the LeBron skip. Hey, Lil Durk, I'm
Hey man,
LeBron
what you
James.
doing?
I know you. I'm LeBron James, boy.
What was that?
I guess he didn't like the wrestling talk.
Yo,
LeBron James,
That's
boy.
terrible.
I'm going to that Monday. I'm going to that wrestling tomorrow and Monday.
Prize?
Ooh, you lit, prize.
Oh
I could have went
shit.
tonight. But I was being lazy. I was like, man, I ain't going to no wrestling tonight, man. But I'm going tomorrow. The one at I think it started like 12 or 1 or something like that, and then I'm going to Raw on Monday night. So
Oh, you
Yeah,
lit.
hey,
Yeah.
free.
I was supposed to go tonight. I paid for it and everything, but I just couldn't. So my mom ended up taking my daughter because I got the whole. I got Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. But I was like, I ain't doing all that shit from back to back to back to back, bro.
Ooh, nigga, give
Hey,
me the
free.
ticket, nigga.
I got
Yeah,
some good
bro.
news, man.
I ain't know y'all niggas watch wrestling. I
Well,
don't watch
now you
wrestling.
know.
Yeah, bro.
I don't
Yeah,
watch
nigga.
wrestling. I come from the wrestling from the 80s, the 90s, and in like the Raw era. The you know what I'm saying? I don't know these new niggas. I'm only going because my daughter watches. You know what I mean? She watches Bianca Belair. I know who
Oh.
she is, and I know
So
who like some of these cats is, but I don't know. I'm not into it right now like I used to be when I was a kid. But I paid for it though, so I'm going
So like what wrestlers do you know from like
right
say
now.
nowadays type? Yeah.
I know Roman Reigns. I know Cody
Tribal
Rhodes.
Chief. Yo.
I know Cody Rhodes because of his daddy.
Yeet.
Um, I know. Man,
You ever heard of
I'm
D's?
drawing. Who?
D's?
I don't know what you're talking about. Sound like you about to say some LGBT community type stuff.
No,
BBO sound like he was trying. Yeah, I'm not no dumbass young boy. I don't know why he trying to set me up for something like that.
Yeah, this nigga stupid, bro.
You know what I'm saying? BBO always got to. What the boy say? Take us through some homophobic rhetoric. What the boy say on that? I don't know why, but we talking about wrestling. But I don't. Is CM Punk that nigga still wrestle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Barely.
I remember, man, back in the day. You know when the purple used to say the no H word. I used to have cats who be like straight H word. You be like, dang, y'all dudes crazy.
I don't know why you want to talk about that, BBO. Like. Bunch of guys up here, you know.
That nigga over there trying to diddy bop.
Yeah.
Can't
but
stop.
I paid for the whole weekend, bro, and it cost me like $5 I ain't even gonna lie.
Damn.
Yep. I think one of them Jones is WrestleMania. I bought some WrestleMania.
Hey, Prize, you my brother, man. Where you be talking, man? In my younger days, I would have tried to rob you.
You know, and in my younger days, BVO, you would have got shot. And in my older days, you still gonna get shot.
Hey, you know what my motto used to be though. Hey, Prize.
We have in the back, and I backstage conversations. You know how I rock, so like, don't try to do that.
That's what I'm telling you. I used to say all the time when people.
We gonna set you up, Prize.
Go ahead.
When people talk about when people say they got that heat, you gotta get to it, dog. Don't get beat to death with it.
I might get beat to death if that happens.
Gotta get to it, baby.
This nigga went from fights to Monday Night Raw to don't get caught without getting.
You a married man.
Unless you the desperado.
I've been in the streets with real niggas and nothing has ever happened to me. So at my age now, nothing gonna happen to me.
We're gonna set you up, Prize, man. That's all it's gonna have to be, bro.
Come set me up.
I'm just having fun because when I was young, I used to attack boy band niggas like that all the time. You had that
nigga, dog.
You had them shoes on. If they my size, give me those. You know?
That's
how I was.
He said he used to Devin Haney folks.
I never been set up. I never been beat the fuck up. It's so much stuff that's never happened to me before.
You got an orange chin? You never been beat up?
Never got my ass whooped. Never. And that's on God.
I never say never, bro. God damn. Yo, but that's a whole lot of numbers.
No, Josh. I said I never. It's never happened to me. In other words, it's never happened. I'm not saying somebody can't come trash me right now because I absolutely that happen. But I'm just saying it never happened. Like the stuff that I've been through, the reason I'm in Jersey, the reason I even live in Jersey now, nothing never happened to me, bro. Physically.
He said he testified.
BVO, don't pay BVO no mind when he's shenanigans. I don't know what type of time he on tonight. You know, it's Friday night. I'm finna go see these biddies. I got
biddies, baby.
You about to see the biddies?
Hey, look, matter of fact, one of y'all should need to jump the train and come slide with your boy. I need a wingman anyway. You know what I'm saying?
How much they cost?
Cost? That's what you do.
Huh?
That's what you do.
Hey, Mark, only reason you the only one that laughs is you already know I ain't gotta pay for nothing, man.
You gonna go there? BBO be riding around in that truck looking for lizards all the time, bro.
Riding dirty.
He be driving up and down the avenue.
BBO got that predator truck. He got a predator van.
You know what's so funny?
BVO, you be cruising up them avenues, bro.
Hey, you gotta remember, it's the man that works on the construction site. You know what the construction cats do.
Cleveland got it like that popping.
I work downtown where the rich people at, baby. So any girl that walk by,
hey girl, I got $1. Meet me in the bathroom. He in Philly.
Yeah, but I work on Walnut Street. If you know anything about Philadelphia,
there's zombies over there too. Don't put like any zombies.
No, ain't no zombies on Walnut Street.
Around the corner it is.
Hell no, that's downtown Center City. Fool, ain't no lot lizards walking around there.
No, I'm talking about them zombies. You go to Philly, it's zombie town.
Oh, it's zombie town in every major city. It's
No,
not. It's
not like
zombies
it is
out
in
there,
Philly, man. They be broad day shooting each other in the butt.
man. You know, the home of the brotherly love. You know what I'm saying?
Used to be. Hey,
Young
but
boy,
you know, let
crazy
me ask you
man.
this while I got you on the panel, man. Who is the greatest rapper from Philly, man? I would say for me,
Greatest
I
rapper
would
from Philly. That's a good question.
I would have to say Benny Siegel in my opinion.
Yeah, I was
Facts,
gonna say.
facts,
I could
I
feel
was
facts,
gonna
it.
say.
Yeah.
facts.
I definitely was gonna say Beans. I don't think nobody lyrically can mess with Beans from the city.
Gilly
It's
can
a
rap
couple.
though.
Yeah, Gilly, he not bad. You know,
Major
Cassidy's really
figures.
good. Cassidy's good. You know, but Beans had. I don't think no other street rapper had an impact in the city like he did. It's some underground cats that was dope. But you know, C got a street. Uh, he took his that block and you know niggas. I met Beans on Point Breeze in a diner. He was a real. He had just gotten a car wreck because he had all these cuts on his face. So I was down there on lunch break. Actually, I was working in the hood on his block. So I was around Point Breeze, and if anybody from the city know Point Breeze is, you know, you already know. You know, you know. So
You
I
was
met him in
before
a
Gilly?
diner. He was wild cool though. He was like a regular dude though. So he sat next to me, and when I looked over, I was like, oh shit. I was like, what's up, Steve? He was like, what's up, Scrap? You know, he was like, what y'all doing out here? And I told him what we was doing. I said, we tearing up the sidewalk, putting down new ones. He was like, oh, in the hood? That's what's up. You know, then we started talking about rap. He was a regular dude. Shout out to Beanie Siegel, man. Nothing but love for that brother.
Hey, Benny
That's
Siegel
what's
got to
up.
be one of the biggest wasted talents in history. I mean, he had it all,
Nah,
man. Rapping. There was a time, I honestly tell you the truth, he was out rapping Jay, man. He really was, bro.
a couple times he out rapped Jay to
What that
me.
brother say, man, so stressed I start to get a fever. I'm like, dang.
And don't forget,
I
Beans
felt
got one of
that.
the he got one of the best diss songs ever.
Hey, John, you ever heard that before? The
That
brother
joint
said, I'm
crazy.
so stressed, man. Instead of steaming up, I'm so stressed, man. I'm starting to give myself a fever. That's lethal.
John X, them the New York niggas, man. They Beans did Jadakiss greasy.
Damn, son. But you
He
can't talk
did.
about Jay like that, man.
Nah,
Shit,
Jadakiss one of
man.
my favorite rappers. I
Not
actually like
JG.
Jadakiss over
Oh, no, 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 no,
Jadakiss.
no. Yeah, with Jadakiss.
Yeah, you know, Jadakiss one of my favorite rappers over Beanie Siegel, but you know that nigga died that day, boy. When that nigga said "Sun kissed like a soda," that was crazy.
Ooh, ooh.
I don't. You know
Fuck,
what's so funny?
fuck the
I like
speculation, talk
Jadakiss,
over
but
it, dig this. I'm about to sun kiss like a soda. That was
Ooh.
crazy, bro. That was crazy.
one thing about Benny Siegel, man, he has some zesty raps too, man. Like
They
he's
all had
talking
zesty rap.
crazy, bro.
Yeah, but Biggie Smalls, but did the same thing, bro.
Yeah,
He has
all
some
of them.
real funny.
Snoop Dogg had some shit. He said all of them.
Hey, but
And you
imagine
know,
DMX.
No, you
hey,
talk about a nigga that turns some stuff up in a quick heartbeat. That nigga DMX would turn something up.
yeah,
That nigga
he a
come out
regular.
and growl, niggas would
Yo,
go
I seen that
crazy.
nigga in concert one time, bro, and that shit was like nothing you never see. If you never
Man, he
been,
destroyed my neighborhood, man. DMX destroyed my neighborhood. I remember it was cool. That nigga dropped "Get at Me, Dog." Next thing you know, brothers getting stabbed with mechanical pencils. Like brothers throwing hands and all. Like he destroyed my neighborhood single handedly, bro. I seen it.
This
Seen it.
nigga said, shout out Beans, and this nigga said he's the biggest waste of talent I ever seen. You just love doing your thing. Beans could be listening in. That nigga heard somebody shout him out, and in the same breath, a nigga said he the biggest waste of talent ever, dog.
We about to come straight G check you now.
Oh, man.
You gotta get it with BVO.
Hey, let me ask you a question, man. Since you've been in Cali your whole life, man. What's the major thing that you seen change? Did you see like is it the gangbanging aspect, or what's the biggest thing that's changed in LA in your opinion?
I think the demographic more so than anything. I mean, the climate for gangs and things like that is going to always change because, everything's now so more up in your face. So, like, you can become stars or famous, hood famous in a heartbeat. And that goes the globe over, man. That's everywhere. So people do stupid stuff everywhere, but the demographics severely changed, bro. I know from my area,
Yeah.
it was, I'd say, majority a good 82% black, and then now it's like 12% black.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a lot of people that came in from the border that done took over, and now Compton got like names that's no longer like Compton. It's East Rancho Dominguez. It's Rosina Ranch and stuff like that now. So, you know, they done spliced it up in LA. But nah, I say LA is still LA. It's a lot more eclectic now. It's a lot more glitz and glamour and a lot more available to like the public because it's almost on the scale of a Chicago and New York. Maybe it is on the scale of Chicago, but not quite where New York is. But, you know, it's so many things you can do in the city and around those like suburban parts around the city. So like, I think in the urban areas, the thing that changed the most was the climate of, on a scale of demographics. I think that everything else has kind of remained the same because, you know, it's still a market no matter what. Also, you know, property value done rised up like a champ.
Let me ask you this real quick. So, you know, especially in Compton, man, how do someone end up becoming part of like, you know, say the red flag when it's so many blue flags? How do they even develop? I always wonder how that happens.
Kind of like well, I don't know how it is in Cleveland, but like I know it's boroughs and stuff like that in New York, right? This areas, so your location matters on that. So like you can be a location where like back in the days, man, the gangs actually started to protect the people from getting beat down, man, because that movie Devil in the Blue Dress, that scene was based in Compton. So Compton used to be predominantly white, man. Now real talk, you laugh, but I'm telling you.
No, I'm sorry. I was laughing at something else, some shit that I did. I'm tweaking. Hold on.
Oh, my bad, man.
Hey, you know this nigga think he makes, man.
Nah.
This nigga here, duh. But
nah,
yeah,
I
so
was
like,
just thinking what I did earlier.
They got on some sunglasses in the middle of the night. It's like 12 midnight.
Hey, you know what? I am that nigga that wears sunglasses. I call them shades.
Nah, me too.
I'm that nigga you gonna see in the nightclub with shades on, cause it'll be lit in there. So I don't like niggas staring at me. So I throw on my shades and just block all that. I
think all them yams in there. You think niggas need to see you?
No,
damn.
but niggas get to being jealous when they see certain items that I might have on or certain things that I might wear. They start to look.
Tell them, Pride, nigga, flex on their ass.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I love my brother Price, man.
That nigga, Pride,
you know why you do? Because I'm a real nigga though, dog. I'm the same nigga. When you call my phone, be like, yo, this is what we gonna do today. Yo, how you feel about this? I'm the same nigga then. When I come up on this show, I don't change nothing.
So basically, what he's saying, BVO, when you bring your bum ass to his town, dog, that nigga gonna link you up too, nigga. You better act like you know.
Sure, absolutely. Definitely.
You better act like you know.
Hey, so I gotta be a bum because I'm black?
Nah, see, I didn't even think you was black. I thought you was Dominican, my nigga. I didn't know that.
That was cold.
Nah, I know you the Asiatic black man. I'm just messing with you.
Hey, but my brother, I love you, man. So I get it, man. You know, I always been a big fan of Pimp C, so I ain't tripping. But
nigga here, dog.
Y'all niggas backstage all crazy.
What that boy Pimp said, talking about I'm fat. I got
somebody
Charles.
Oh, MarkyDon backstage?
Yeah, somebody bring MarkyDon. He's backstage.
What's going on? Hey, Freeland, man.
Nah, leave that nigga backstage, man.
Yo.
Leave that nigga backstage.
Damn, that's my guy.
Hey, so especially you being from DC, man. Like we all didn't heard about how rough it was in DC, man. Was it really true they was really selling drugs in front of the White House back then?
Say that again?
That dude was really selling drugs down the street from the White House.
Why D3 don't know nothing about that?
I can't hear what you said because they laughing over. What you say?
No, I was saying I used to hear all the time, like, you know, in DC, you would have people like, you know, selling drugs and stuff like just blocks away from the White House. Was that true?
He said they used to bake on the front porch of the White House, play.
Nigga camping in front of the White House, nigga. What you mean?
Actually, that is true because the process is all around the White House.
How about
this
that shit in the hood, nigga?
Back in the days, the White House was surrounded by projects. Now they starting to tear down a lot of the projects, but back in the days, that was absolutely true. They had prostitutes blocked from the White House. So that was
Get some of
absolutely
that presidential.
Yeah, how about some Alpo but coming from the towns of going over there? You know what I'm saying? But pushing that, right?
That's like when Cat Williams did that stand up in D.C. He said, "You see D.C. right here, but then when you turn around, this is really D.C." And he was talking about the hood because you looking at the White House from Pennsylvania Avenue, but then you turn around and you go 2 blocks to the left and you in the project, literally. That's how it was. So it's like I said, because they bringing money down to the D.C. area, they tearing down a lot of the projects, but it's still bad out there.
And for me, wasn't there
they haven't played it all the way up.
From like, wasn't there like from your mayor who got caught doing crack or whatever?
No, he wasn't doing crack. He got a little taste, man.
Crazy.
He got caught and got rushed by the feds right after.
That's crazy.
That was
John, that's crazy.
Yeah, bro.
That was Marion Barry, right?
Yeah, Marion Barry. I mean, but Marion Barry, all the way up until he passed away, he was still connected in the street. Like
I was about to say
Barry
that nigga was a street. That was a street nigga.
Yeah, he had Marion Barry is like what BVO try to claim Don King is not. That's how Marion Barry was out in D.C.
Yeah, and you know what though? That nigga got a lot of love out there, niggas. Niggas was rocking with that nigga, bro.
No.
He was really from that, bro.
I'm gonna tell you how much love. I'm gonna tell you how much love Marion Barry got. Marion Barry had so much love in D.C. that he was the reason why they started the summer work program for the kids back in the early '80s, in the late '80s, early '90s. But even though he got caught with the prostitute and the crack and all that, he still ended up getting reelected a couple of years later after he did his time in jail.
Yeah,
he did.
Because the people, because the
That's
people,
crazy.
because he was such in tune with the streets and with the community. They didn't have you can't help when too many people. You can't rig some shit when the voting is like somebody out the water. If you 11-1, 12-0 somebody.
He cleaned up the streets somewhat. I ain't gonna say 100%, but he got a lot of people off the streets by doing those summer jobs for the kids, because a lot of those kids was out there hustling with lookout kids for Rafer Edmonds and all of them back in the days, because they didn't have nowhere to get no money. That was the way to get money, was to be the lookout for the neighborhood hustlers or whatever. So when he created those summer pig programs, a lot of those kids was working, so they didn't have to worry about being lookout boys for the hustlers. And some of them still did it, but majority of them was having that summer job. They was able to put money in their pocket and go out and do what they want to do instead of asking their mother for money or their father.
You know what I will say though? Pause. It always surprises me how in great shape Joe Louis was back in the doggone 40s, man. I don't think they had weights like they do now. That's crazy.
Well, he was just naturally gifted, though. That was God took his time with Joe Louis, bro.
No, Joe was one of the first. I think he was one of the first fighters to start doing the training camps.
Yeah, he kind of invented the modern training camp. Yeah, I'm just saying the kind of shape he was in was crazy back then. But the reason I say that is, the funny thing is, no matter where you go, whether it's D.C., all the way, to Compton, you go to East New York, man, you'd be surprised how a lot of stuff is the same.
Word.
A lot of stuff is the same.
It's the same. It's just that the slang is different. The accents are different. But the hood shit is the hood shit. It is.
Yeah, hey, what's that word that you was using that one day, Prize? Dick eating? That's the sickest word I've heard. In Cleveland, you would get stabbed saying something like that.
In Philly, it's a normal word. You dick eating. It's like.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
It's like in a way, it's like, man, get out of here.
But one of the things about the regions too is like the people that inhabit it too, because you got people coming from like other areas, like other countries coming in there, and they bringing their customs in there and how they deal with stuff, bro. So like that always is a little variation. Yeah.
Yeah, Like if you, that's what I said. If you from the hood, it don't matter what hood you go to, you can survive. You know what to not do. You know what you can do. But if you ain't from the hood and you claim like you from the hood, if you go to some other state and go to their hood, you probably end up getting yourself. You probably get yourself whooped. You probably get whooped.
Hey, look. Hey, Free, I was in the hood in Jamaica in the slums. And everybody was scared to death. I had girls with me. They was scared to death. I walked around that motherfucker like I ain't gonna say that. But I walked around there with my head held high. I spent a couple $100 in the hood, and them niggas, it was all love, bro. When I talk about all love. If you go out there trying to stun on them niggas and try to act like you something that you not,
nigga, but they take you for what you worth.
Right. That's a fact, bro. I was in the trenches. I got video footage. I send it to BVO. He can upload it if you want. I got all kind of shit,
man. Everywhere I went to Jamaica, niggas want you to bomb up there, man. Fuck you.
Nah, yeah, I had to tell niggas a couple times, but for the most part though, I was in the hood, bro. The brothers really it's cool. I bought some weed from them. I bought some beers. I bought beers with niggas in the, you know what I'm saying? I bought food, you know what I mean? And it was all love out there, dog. Like, the niggas wasn't on nothing. As long as you don't come in there and they area trying to do too much, spend a couple dollars. When I mean a couple dollars, spend a couple $100, and niggas is not gonna bother you, bro. Niggas gonna be like, oh, he got the money. Oh, he like, let's. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie. When I went to go see my boy's job, man, on the train, man, that was a long ass ride.
Yo, every country I go to.
Hold on, say it one more time, D3.
My fault, Free.
No, I said I've been in a lot of hoods in the United States, and every hood is the same. Is pretty much the same way. You got certain streets you're not supposed to go down, and you got places where you can just I mean, because even if you from that hood, like it's hoods in DC, I know you don't want to go down there unless you know somebody down there or you got some business going on down there. If you don't know nobody, you ain't got no reason to be over there, don't go down there. I don't care if you are from DC, don't go down there. It's just that's the way it is, and that's every hood. Every hood got one of those areas. You don't go there unless you got a reason to be over there.
Hey, you know what though, D3? I'm the type of nigga to no matter where I go at, I go to the hood. When I went to Hawaii, nigga, I was in the hood. When I went to Puerto Rico, Jamaica, Dominican, Mexico, Costa Rica, where I go tap into the hood. I gotta see it. I want to breathe it. I want to put 10 toes down. I feel as though nothing's never ever happened to me. It's not going to happen to me now. So I go and I walk around like that, and it's always love. I was in the hood. I didn't know Hawaii had the hood. And Hawaii hoods is not like your average hood, but them niggas they get busy out there. You know what I mean? It's niggas on the corner, it's fiends walking around. It's the hood. It's like you said, Free. Every hood is the same. The language changed. That's it.
I tell you this though, when I caught that train, man, I was just surprised about wow, I see my aunt, I was like, man, New York.
Why you ain't paused that, BBO? He said when you ran a train, like what happened? You normally pause shit like that.
No, I didn't say I ran a train.
No, I ain't even gonna lie, dog. I'm about to ask BBO why you putting on an old wrestling match. The ring look like an old WWE match.
See that Don King on that bad boy though. Look,
I know. I see it now. I see it now, but I had just glimpsed at it. I was like,
that's a Don King match, be free.
Yeah, we can't watch Don King, man. Heck no.
What you mean?
No, Don King.
You were just talking highly of BVO.
I'm still
You switched up on your boy. He been married for 56 years, my man. Come on, dog.
He got that stuff
66 minutes.
No, he's talking about that stuff is copyrighted. You put some Don King on, you gotta get permission.
Oh, so that nigga gonna be in your pockets. He ain't gonna be from Cleveland no more. He ain't from the land no more, huh?
Here you go.
Video still up.
Break you for your pockets. Help his wife for 56 years.
Don't want to watch a Don King play. It's cool.
No, I want to watch it, but I'm not about to get no copyright strike.
Yeah, you got to put something, like, because it got Don King in the ring, he can't show it. If it didn't show Don King in the ring, he could have showed it.
Hey,
Don
BBO,
King
delete
wanted
this.
his money.
Delete this
we
live,
watched
BBO.
Salvador Sanchez versus Wilfredo Gomez. They had the Don King
I
symbol in
got
the
a
ring.
warning on that one. That's
That
what I
video.
told you.
Yeah, hey, BBO, delete this live. When we done, delete this joint, dog. Delete this shit.
I'm gonna tell you something that I heard the other day. Thomas Hill, you was there. You saw the same that I saw. It was a dude that was on the platform talking about he know boxing, these niggas is bums. And so my man said, do you know who Salvador Sanchez is? He was like, no, he must be a bum. I don't
That
know
nigga
him.
said that, dog.
I was like, what?
A bum? What?
He
Because
didn't
he
know who
said
he was, so he said he had to be a bum.
Yeah, he said, if I don't
Uneducated.
know him, he a bum. I was like, dog, did this man just
Who
say
said
Salvador
that?
Sanchez is a bum? I was like, oh
So,
yeah. And then he was like, he asked him, did he know somebody else? He was like, no, he must be a bum. I don't know him. I'm like, yeah, this dude is a casual for real.
yeah, I think it was, what was it, Roberto Gomez? No, Lopez or something
That's
like
just
that.
Hey,
ignorance. You
BBO,
can't
what's
do
the
nothing to
boy? What's the
somebody like
boy?
that.
What's the boy name that be rapping on the intro? I keep forgetting that shit, dog.
Oh, that's my dude R&B. Yeah.
Yeah, I fucks with him, bro. I fucks with
Yeah,
him.
he worked with I don't know if you guys ever heard of Kid Cudi. He signed to
Yeah, of
Kid
course.
Cudi.
This
I
nigga
fucks
said,
with
I
him, bro.
don't know if you ever heard of Kid Cudi.
I don't know
Nah,
how
but some
You like to
niggas might.
name
Some
drop my
niggas is
ninja?
weird,
Like,
bro.
huh? I didn't know Kid Cudi was that popular. That's why I said that.
No, he
Hey,
had
the boy
a
be
number
stuck
one.
in.
He
Go
had a
ahead,
number
Chris.
one hit for a minute. He
you
had a number
know, this
one hit.
nigga know. This nigga know.
I fucks with the boy that
I'm a nigga now, Tommy.
Hey, what's his name?
Oh
What's his
no, my
name?
bad, my
BBO
bad.
R&B.
This Dominican, this Dominican know.
What's that nigga name? BBO R&B.
Yeah, R&B. Yeah.
Yeah, I shout out R&B. I fucks with you.
Shout out to R&B and shout out to Kid
R&B
Cudi,
top of
dog.
shit.
The undercover superstar, dog, had a number one hit song and nobody knew about it.
I seen Kid Cudi, man, one time this doggone he had a dress on at Tar City driving a Lambo.
Man,
Like,
these niggas wear dresses, man. This nigga Playboy
Hey,
Cardi wore a thong. Like my son
yeah,
was like, "Yo, Dad, you
I
heard
don't know
that
about no song.
Playboy?" I'm like, "Son, that nigga wore a thong, gang.
I
Like
don't
I
know what.
can't do that shit. This
That's
shit is
crazy.
different, bro."
Hold up. Oh.
Yeah, that's
That nigga said he wore a thong.
Man,
that's
Playboy Cardi had a thong on, and what's his baby mama name?
No Diddy.
What's the baby mama name? His baby mama's Iggy Iglesia, I think.
Iggy Azalea.
Well, yeah, that's what I said. Glacier, that's crazy. But yeah, that chick. And she
So,
put up a post like, who wore the thong better? You know what I'm saying? Me or him, that nigga.
damn.
That nigga, he was up there twerking and shit. I'm like, man, he got piercings all in his face. Now, I like some of Playboy Cardi shit, but that nigga is a
Embarrassing.
weirdo, bro. He is a
He's
weird.
little
These new
ridiculous.
niggas, bro, and excluding Jai and X, these niggas is weird, bro.
But don't they be doing all that hip shaking in Philly though? What's that called?
Man, them new niggas. I don't know what they do. It's called new niggas. When I see somebody do some dumb shit, I call it new niggas.
That's
That
they
dumbass
call it the
dance
blip.
that Lil Uzi started, that little dumbass dance.
Yeah, Lil Uzi got the whole city gyrating like in the dudes is doing more dance videos than the girls.
Hey,
It's
I remember
disgusting.
back in the day they used to have this song Pop Lock and Drop, and I remember niggas be G5 and then you would have one weirdo nigga try to drop it like it's out or whatever. You were like,
Yeah,
bro,
it's always that one nigga that's got to drop down, bro. That's a fact.
I used to come on the teen club. I used to be so hyped. That boy used to toot that thing. Man, them girls just go crazy. But they don't got me like that no more, man. Them girls were going crazy when that song came on.
I was sitting there talking to Clarence early in the day, and we was on his live when we was talking. I was sitting there talking. I said, "Dog, do you ever go back and look at the old videos from back in the early and mid '80s to the early '90s, and just look at the clothes that we wore?" I was like, "Dog, we was funny to the mug." Like I was sitting there looking at an old Bobby Brown video. This nigga had a daggone biker jumpsuit on. I was like, dog, they was wearing that stuff back in the day. Like a whole spandex short set on.
Yeah.
They was wearing that as like it was a real outfit.
Fruity as shit, man.
Yeah, the gangsters had them boot cuts on and them heels on and all that. Yeah, same, but a
You
big
used to
ass
see that
bro.
shit Eddie Murphy used to be wearing. All that tight up shit.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what though? They dressed funny, but they wasn't zesty like these new niggas. But these new niggas be gyrating and
Oh yeah, no, they
twisting and
wasn't doing none of that. They was
snapping.
just dressing funny.
It's just what it was in the 80s with Bobby Brown wearing them biker jumpsuit. Because that's a fact. It's in the video. You can go look it up right now on YouTube.
But that nigga Prince used to do some wild
Yeah,
stuff, but he
but
used to bang much.
Prince,
Yeah.
on Dove's Cry, that nigga was crawling in the hot tub. This nigga was doing the most. But you know what? Everybody knew that Prince had the hoes. Nobody questioned his
The baddest
sexuality
ones
back then,
too.
bro.
Yeah,
No, when
the baddest one.
Bad
when that nigga came out with the ass jeans, I was
Man, it
like,
was
hold
over.
up.
The check.
Pause.
With that check.
I was not expecting to see that on stage. I was like, oh,
Keep it being. Prince is one of the most comfortable niggas in his skin ever, bro.
Yeah, that nigga Prince was the man.
That nigga was comfortable.
I thought Prince
You
was
know the
kind of-
nigga wasn't.
that's
You know the
sweet,
nigga
though.
wasn't like that, bro. I was a young boy, and I knew. I was like, girls, there's no way that this nigga is going.
I don't know what he was like. I ain't never meet him in person.
I ain't neither, free.
I
But
don't
it's
know what
Prince
that man
though,
was
nigga.
like.
That nigga Prince had them bad Jones. Even Apollonia was bad back to I was a young boy. I don't know if she still was bad, but
what's going on, man? We got my man, a light skinned lover in the house. What's going on, man? How you feeling, man?
Hey, that nigga Puffy had Cassie and he had J-Lo. They still said that nigga.
Well, he like man tail. That's his problem.
Puffy.
That's what I say. You never know. Just
Yeah,
because the
man,
nigga walk around with females, you never know.
But see,
Man,
them billionaires
Puffy
be
came
on
and
some.
collected
Them
everything.
billionaires. Go ahead.
What's going on, Dub?
Dub, we got Dub in here. I don't got my phone with me. Shout
Nah,
out to
my
my
bad,
boy Dub.
my bad, bro. Nah, I ain't come with no smoke tonight. Hey, I just came with love and respect for everybody, man. You know how I do it. But at the same time, y'all start talking bullshit, then we gonna we gonna cook accordingly. We gonna cook accordingly. It is what it is.
Hey,
it is what it is.
I'm in a cooking mood. You better be careful, man. I'll cook you live, man.
Hey, you.
Shit.
Now, BVO, you don't want no smoke, man. Now, you don't want that smoke right now. You don't want that smoke.
Hey, after the way I see A1 take you apart, I feel like you an easy win now.
I'm an easy. All right. Hey,
That's cold.
I see
hey, hold on. Hey, BVO. Hold on. Hey, BVO. You know this. You already know this, but I ain't got no problem with you saying me. All I'm telling you is y'all think I'm easy work, then come get this work, nigga. Come
Easy
get the work. Come get the boxing work, nigga. And I got smoke for all y'all niggas.
Man. Kareem, cook this nigga, man.
Hey, ain't nobody here to cook me. Ain't nobody here to cook me.
Hold up,
Kareem, hold on.
Hey,
Kareem, what's up, bro?
hold up. Hey,
Cook this
dog,
nigga, man.
listen, we ain't saying no homo no more. We ain't saying pause no more. It's no Diddy, man. You hear me? No Diddy. So you good now, bro. You ain't gotta worry about
I don't.
It's no
Shit.
Diddy.
Shit. No Diddy means something to me. Should that mean something to me?
No, hey Dub, no.
Hold on, Prize. Hold on, Prize. Hold on, real quick. I do this for a reason, and I understand what's gonna come at me. No Diddy means something to me. Is that what we talking about?
Nah, I just got on. I don't know what
All
y'all
right, good. All right, no. All right, let's move forward.
We
I
talking
agree.
about boxing. Hey, Kareem.
We agree.
Hey, look,
We agree.
BBO called me. BBO called me.
What's up, BBO?
Time out, y'all. Time out.
I am sensitive.
What happened,
This
bro?
man, BVO said that Dub Right Side was food. He was easy work.
Oh, wow.
Then they gonna say,
Damn.
Kareem,
No.
Kareem. They gonna say Kareem cook him.
Hey, hold on, D-Free. Hey, D-Free.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, D-Free. I'm easy work. I'm easy work.
Easy work.
Easy work.
Hey, listen. I'm
Hey,
gonna tell.
Kareem, he think
I
Listen,
he think
love
listen.
that. I love that. I
Hold on,
love
Doug.
it.
Hold on, Doug. I'm gonna tell
Oh,
you
I'm
one
out of order.
thing. My nigga BVO, the best nigga on YouTube doing this shit, man. You know what I'm talking about? So don't nobody want to fuck with my boy, man.
cook this nigga Kareem. I
That's
think
that
What,
he
nigga
what,
could.
Kareem, bro.
what did that have to
BBO
do with
trying to send
anything?
out soldiers.
What did that
I'm
have to
talking
do
about
with anything?
my nigga BBO will cook anybody except me. You know what I'm saying?
What? Stop lying to
I
yourself,
will
nigga.
cook you
Dub,
and BVO.
Dub.
That's what
This is
I
what
tell
he's
you.
saying,
I'll
Dub.
cook you and
Kareem out here
BVO.
purple
This
Tim
is what
drinking
he's saying.
Coronas and shit.
BBO
Hey,
said,
don't start this tonight. Don't start it. Y'all
"Hey,
know I'm
Dub,
on one.
No
I'm
smoke.
on
Dub,
one.
You don't want no
I'm
smoke.
on one. I'm on
Dub,
one.
Dub, you
Dub."
don't want no smoke.
Shout out to my brother Thomas Hill, man. Shout out to my
Hey,
brother.
hey, Doug,
Hey.
ain't you from Atlanta?
No, I'm not from Atlanta.
You
I'm
from
from Warner
Georgia though,
Robins.
huh?
I'm from Warner
What?
Robins.
What's that?
Exactly. You don't know. I'm from the
That nigga
country.
from
I'm a
Riverdale, Georgia,
country
man.
nigga.
That's Georgia
Kareem
though,
gonna
right?
say some nut ass shit. Watch. He gonna say some nut shit. Watch.
Nah.
That
Look,
nigga
check it out.
Kareem is crazy,
No,
man.
listen. I was on TikTok last night and
TikTok.
they
That nigga 50
Grown
years
ass
old
nigga
on
talking about
TikTok.
TikTok.
hold on. First of all, nigga, I
I
ain't
don't
nowhere
even
near
have a
50.
tick. I don't even
Right.
have a TikTok.
Hold on. Nigga, I ain't nowhere near 50. Let's get that
You
shit
sound like it,
cleared
Who
nigga.
up.
said that? Who said you
Hey,
was
nigga,
50?
You sound
I'm
every bit of 45, bro.
This
who
oh,
talking?
I'm not even 45 yet.
Who talking?
Nigga, that's X, nigga.
X,
Nigga,
X,
Hey,
I'm
X,
man. Hey,
That's
Kareem. Hey,
X,
X,
Kareem.
save
nigga.
him,
Cook this
X,
nigga,
save
man.
him, X. Say, hey.
Hey
Let
man,
him live, bro. Let him live, X.
hey,
Let
you
him
know
live,
I'm
X.
a Texas
Oh,
Let
boy,
him live.
man.
That boy got
Hey,
that crown.
man, I'm
hey,
on.
cook my
Hey
little
man,
brother.
hey man, say check me
Oh
out,
my
gang.
God, look at this
Yeah.
man. That man look like ET, dude. Look at this
Check it.
nigga.
Hey, your mama now what, nigga? What's up?
yo,
Hold on. Y'all ain't gonna cook my nigga Kareem. Kareem will cook y'all niggas, man. Don't
Hey,
do it.
He ain't cook. He ain't cook the
hey,
goddamn
to be
thing. He
honest
ain't
with
cook
you,
shit. He
to be
ain't
honest
cook.
with you,
I
don't.
wasn't
Hey,
even coming to
listen.
cook.
Hey,
I wasn't even
BBO,
coming to cook.
to be honest with you, don't run them
they
whole ass
trying
won't put
to
some
start
gloves
some
on.
shit though,
Hey,
Kareem.
Hey,
I'm out of order.
hey,
I'm out of order, man. I'm out of order. Y'all cook, man. I
hey,
came to
put them
show
gloves
love. I
on.
Don't try to
came to
run
show
I
it, Dub.
love.
was
Don't
just
try to
talking.
run it,
Whoa,
Dub.
whoa,
Put
My
it,
man,
them
Marky Dan
gloves
here.
on.
Marky Dan.
You want to say talk about ET, nigga? Put them gloves
Yo,
on. I'll
Hey,
show you
hey,
ET.
Marky Dan.
Yeah,
Tell,
oh shit,
I'll knock
tell,
one of you
tell,
little
oh
niggas
shit.
out, man.
Kareem talking reckless now. Y'all better watch
Damn,
out.
Kareem, is that serious?
Nah, man,
Kareem
I'm
Kareem
said,
got
"Put the glove." He
Kareem
said,
having some
"Glove
shit
up,
though.
nigga.
nah,
Glove up."
I'm just saying, nigga just gonna call me ET, like, goddamn.
I done
You
called
know,
you
Don't say,
ET before too, man. That ain't
Nah, that was that. Well, man.
This nigga here, this nigga
Oh
here.
my God.
Y'all tripping, man.
we
Yeah.
having some
whole
fun tonight.
time,
Hold on, one
hold
come
up,
second.
on, man.
Hold on. Y'all about to.
whole time, nigga call me ET. I've been a grab nigga mama by the ass, nigga won't do nothing.
You
Yeah,
ain't gonna do. Nah, you ain't gonna grab nobody, mama. You
Man,
know
you ain't
that.
yeah,
gonna grab nobody mouth by nobody.
I
Man, you
grab
ain't
that
gonna
nigga
grab
mama
nobody
by
You
the
ain't
mouth,
grab
bro.
ass.
nobody, mama. You gonna get shot. You gonna get your ass shot. You grab somebody
Nigga,
mama.
nigga,
You gonna
I'm
get your
gonna
ass
pop that
banged
nigga
real
before he
quick.
pop me. Fuck you talking about?
You gonna get banged real quick. You
So
grab
let's go back
somebody
to the
mama.
cooking.
Well, just because
Hold
you
on.
look like ET, you gotta be go to grabbing niggas' asses. Niggas
Hold
got to
on.
glove up on.
I just showed up for boxing. I showed up for
Hold on.
boxing.
One
That's
second. One
it.
second. Hold
Nothing
on.
else. Nothing
Hey,
else.
Dub. These niggas be doing weird shit up here sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, I said grab a nigga
Prize,
mama
you
by
already know
the
what
ass.
it
Fuck
is. You
you
know how these
talking about?
niggas is, man. You
I
know
just
what
be
it is.
quiet when.
Hold on. 1 second. I gotta mute niggas now. Hold on. I just was telling my man Marky Dan, this nigga Dub, so he can see you in this boxing talk. I need you to cook this man. Cook this man, Mark. That's all I had to say, man. Mark, cook this man. This man talking too crazy. He can't see Marky
I
Dan.
Hey,
mean,
hey,
it's
hold on,
not
hold on.
really nothing I
Hold
could
on,
cook.
Marky Dan, respectfully. Me and you ain't never had no smoke. You see what niggas try to do? They want to turn you against
No,
each other.
yeah, no, they want to throw niggas in the way.
And the problem is that what they understand, and this is why I love it. I love all of this. I love
Hold
it.
on. Hold
They
on. Right now, listen to this. This is what we're gonna do.
Hold on, BBO.
Hold on.
Wait
One
a
second.
minute. Wait a
You out
minute,
of order.
BBO.
You out of
Wait a
order.
minute.
You out
You
of
can't
order.
just cut me. You can't
You
just
out of
cut me
order.
off now. You can't just cut me off.
You
You
out of
can't just
order.
cut me off.
You out of
He
order.
said you out of
I'm out of order. Now I'm out of
You
order.
out of
Now
order. You out of order.
Mark it down. Mark it down. Mark it. Point of order. Point of order. Point of order. Point of order.
Thomas Hill. Hold on. Thomas Hill.
Point of order. Point. No, I called a point of order. I've called a point of order. You gotta respect the point of order.
You said what?
You gotta respect the point of order. I called a point of order.
Out of order, BVO. You call a point of order.
Yeah, BVO, put me in the mix right quick.
All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, you're not gonna sit here and turn me against the people I rock with. Hold on, BVO, you out of order. Now you out of order, man. I called a point of order. You acknowledge my point of order, and now you out of order. Calm down. Listen, calm down.
So what? Name two fighters. Hey,
you out of BVO. Right, you out of order. You out of order, man. You out of order. You out of order.
Because I'm the black man. The black man.
No. You acknowledge my point of order. You acknowledge it. So I get to continue. Not you didn't acknowledge my point. So I'm gonna continue cooking.
Go ahead.
I appreciate it. What I'm trying to tell you is you're not gonna turn me against the people that I had. Me and Marky, that we ain't got no smoke. We ain't got no. Matter of fact, we agree on the majority. I agree with the majority of the individuals on the panel with certain topics. All I'm saying is you out of order because you won't smoke out here, and not now. It's gonna be smoke eventually. It'll happen, but you trying to manufacture it, and I ain't down with manufacturing. I ain't down with manufacturing.
No, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Me and Right Side agree on most things. We lean the same way. If anything, you need to proceed with that smoke because you like the Latino fighters. You like the Canelo Alvarez.
But he don't want to smoke with me and you, Marky.
Which one y'all niggas
Did you just mute? Hold on. Did you just mute Marky? Did he mute him?
No. He fell off.
Hey, okay. Y'all niggas called me ET though.
Mike, I was gonna be on your helmet about that one. Now I was gonna be on your helmet. What up?
Hey, what? Which one of them niggas had called me ET?
Nigga, that's me, nigga.
Who is me?
Hey, Q. Hey, Q, I ain't gonna hold you. Now, if X do it, Q, that's your brother. I don't know if you can go off on them. If BVO do it, you might have to go off on BVO. I don't know about X though. X my brother, so that's up to you, brother. That's up to you.
Hey, that boy X got the most disrespectful icon I ever seen in my life. Y'all see that icon he got up there?
That's what I saw. That nigga turn on his camera, my nigga. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Oh, that's X. Why you got? Hey,
that's what I saw.
X is a troll, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I can't disrespect it. I can't disrespect. No. I can't
do you right there. That Junior, you hear me?
I can't disrespect X, and the reason being is because he's still my filmmaker. Hey, that's my homie. So I don't know what y'all want. I don't know what y'all got going on, but once y'all coming at X, y'all coming at me because that's the nigga that helped me out. So nah, I got smoke for you. I got smoke for you.
Yeah.
Hold on, hey, Thomas, can you do me a favor?
What's that?
Can you be a judge?
Yeah, I can be a judge.
Be free. Can you be a judge?
I'll
be a judge as well, man.
We got judges.
Okay, so we got 2 judges, right?
Hey, this is how it's gonna go down, though.
We need another one.
Hold on.
This is how it's gonna go down, though.
What are we doing?
Somebody's talking, there's no cutting off. You cut off.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Cut it off. You cut somebody off, you lose that round.
I hear you, Marky.
You let them talk, let them finish getting their cook off, and then you go.
I'm a master debater, D Free, just like you are.
So we're gonna debate. Floyd versus Sugar Ray Leonard, and I got Floyd. Who had a better career?
I got Floyd.
When are we doing this? We doing this right now?
Oh, you got Sugar Ray Leonard, man. I got Floyd.
How you gonna give me? That nigga said I got Floyd, and I'm like, nah, I got Floyd too. No, hell no. You got. How you gonna give me somebody?
I just did. I just gave you somebody.
What is going on?
This nigga's fool.
So I
got Sugar Ray Leonard, nigga.
I just supposed to make random arguments.
I think we're gonna do 3 rounds.
Who is we? Who is we?
Me and you gonna do 3 rounds each. I'm gonna do a minute.
No,
You do a
no,
minute.
I got no. Once again, we can't do 3 rounds if we agree. We can't do 3 rounds if we agree.
I got Floyd, and you got Sugar Ray Leonard.
No,
That's
I got
easy.
Floyd too. This
Nah,
is the
nigga,
problem.
I got Sugar Ray Leonard, nigga. What's
There you
up?
go.
I want all the smoke.
Go
I'm
ahead.
with you, man. Go
I
ahead. Go
got
ahead.
I
I'll
got
go
Floyd over
first
Sugar
too.
Ray.
I'm about to
Go ahead.
30 this nigga, bro.
Let's go, man.
Sugar Ray Leonard, one of the greatest of all time. It's off the top of my head. BVO got his computer. I got an iPhone, and I'm getting dressed too. Sugar Ray Leonard, one of the greatest of all time. Took a 3-year hiatus because of an injury. Came back, beat the #1 middleweight in the world. Am I doing it right? Am I debating right? Because I don't know. I don't
debate how
debate
you debate how you debate.
I mean, you got to discuss some rules with BDO before you start.
Because BDO will make up rules. He'll make up shit on the fly, though, bro.
Prize. Let me help you out. Let me help you out.
Give us the rules, D Free.
Although, hold on, hear me. Hold on, Prize, real quick. Although I picked Floyd in this debate, what I'm gonna tell you is that establish the rules, establish what you're talking about, establish the topics.
Because you know, Dub, I'll jump out the window.
Hold on, real quick. Because if you don't establish the topics, you just talking random. And BVO, we don't need random topics.
I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Hold up. I'm gonna ask y'all a question, and y'all gonna debate for your fighter.
Okay.
So BVO got Floyd, and
Sugar Ray.
Prize got Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask y'all a question, and y'all debate for y'all fighter. Each person gets 3 minutes per round.
That's too long, Free. I had a little couple shots.
No, it's not.
Hey, no. Hey, free. We're gonna do a minute, or a minute and a half, and I'm gonna be the timekeeper. I'll be the timekeeper as far as the minute hand goes.
Free, fire off some questions.
Yeah, I'll be a judge.
Okay, the first question. Who's gonna go first? BVO.
I'm going first.
Okay, the first question is, who had the better legacy fight?
I would say Sugar Ray Leonard got the better. Well, since I got Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray has the better legacy fights because he got Roberto Duran. He has, of course, Marvelous Marvin Hagler which was a great fight, crazy fight. This off the top. And when Sugar Ray got old, he jumped in there with a savage and terrible Terry Norris. He came up a little short, but he won the fight. And I just think Sugar Ray got the better legacies because when you look at Floyd, let's break down who's his best wins. So we can say Pacquiao. I guess we'll throw Canelo in there. Floyd won 50, so that's pretty tough. We got Miguel Cotto. We got some. There's not even
1 minute left on the timer.
I
one
think
minute
that
left.
Sugar Ray has it, and I'm going off the top. I ain't even preparing for none of this. I don't care. Sugar Ray, you can't. Nobody on Floyd's resume beat Roberto Duran or Marvin Hagler or Terry Norris. Terrible Terry Norris. Them 3 people would destroy anybody on Floyd's resume. Anybody. And you can bring Marvin down. If you want to talk about pound for pound, just forget the weight like we was doing the other night. Bro, can't nobody on his resume beat them 3 fighters. Duran, damn, I forgot what I said. But y'all heard what I said the first time. This shit being recorded. Them 3 niggas, they come on, bro. Cotto can't beat Marvin. Pacquiao can't beat Norris. Like, come on, bro. Like,
but I can't
Hold on. Wait. 30 seconds. 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left.
I got 30 seconds, and that's why BVO got his computer. He being real quiet. He wants to get a win. He's dying for a win. I'm gonna go off the top. I took the fight on 2 days' notice. I ain't had no training camp. I'm coming here, and I'm telling you that Sugar Ray Leonard had the better legacy fights. Floyd made the most money. Floyd beat the most champion. But he ain't beat nobody like Marvin, Duran, or Terry Norris. He ain't beat
10
nobody
seconds.
like that.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
I know that I'm missing some dogs on his list. Oh, it's Hitman Hearns. Who can beat him?
Time. That's your time. That's your time.
Time,
Hold on.
nigga.
Hold on. Let me set my timer. And hey, I ain't no judge in this one. I'm just a timekeeper.
Hey, for real, dub. I probably would get fried in a real.
Nah. We'll fuck. You.
Can we pick two I don't know. Can we pick a matchup with more parity?
I think that's
I
a
don't know.
great. I think
just
this is
feel like
good. I'm good with this, Marky. I'm good with Sugar Ray versus Floyd because it is an argument. Now, me personally,
you know what? Yeah, it's your debate. Y'all pick the topic.
I feel like Floyd
Yo,
is
Marky,
better
what's
than
with
Ray.
your mic, bro?
Well, if we doing this, I'm going against my man, Pride Spotter, man, which it's unfair, man, because I actually watch boxing. I don't think my man's a fan, but I would say when you talk about legacy fights, you get no bigger than Floyd Joy Mayweather Jr., who went in there with a rough, tough Manny Pacquiao. I believe he was a 6th division champion. Went in there with Miguel Cotto, um, beat him to death. And think about a tough fight when he fought a very young, up and coming Canelo Saul Alvarez. I mean, so that was a big fight. And when you just go down Floyd's list, whether it's Chop Shop Corley, whether it's Marquez. I mean, it's just nothing but great fights where he even fought you usually off your best win and your best performance. When he fought Sugar Shane Mosley coming off his best performance, the thing that Floyd always did is it only takes legacy fights, and he fought the most champions in the least amount of time. So just overall as a fighter, and I can look at through boxing and see so many clones of Floyd Mayweather. I see the shoulder roll when you look at a young Tank. There's a Puerto Rican kid out of New Jersey named Sugar Shakur who uses the shoulder roll. Everybody uses it. The great Ryan Garcia, young champion coming up. Devin Haney even tries to speak and talk like Floyd. So the influence of Floyd and his legacy, man, is going to continue in boxing, somewhat like a Jordan, where I remember Floyd went to Russia and did a boxing training camp, and over 200,000 people came to that camp. So legacy fights, just to answer the question, I would concede the fact that the Manny Pacquiao that Floyd fought probably not
Time,
the best.
brother. You out of
Time.
order.
That was
The time.
crazy. And you know why I
Okay.
won that round right side?
He
Because he
didn't
didn't
win.
answer none of the fucking questions.
I
Hold,
did.
hold on. What, I'm not a judge. I'm just a timekeeper. Hold on.
Hold on. That's the judges round.
And are we judging in between rounds, or are we going to do the overall? What we doing?
We
Tell me,
could judge it in
No, I think
between
we should judge
rounds.
in
In
between
All right,
rounds.
go ahead.
You know
I'm
what
not a judge. I'm the
round all
timekeeper.
y'all just heard because he did not answer the question. He just went on
Hold on.
how
Let the judge.
great.
Hold on,
Prize.
respect.
Hold on, Prize. You're not a part of this. You're not a part of this process.
Let the judges speak. Y'all go ahead. Judges, go ahead.
Go ahead, Thomas. I'll let you go first.
Yeah. Okay.
Marky could go. Go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead. Okay. Yeah. I gotta give the round to Prize. Hold on, Prize. And I agree with Prize. I mean, he answered the question. BVO, if the question was who had the better legacy, I would have to give you the round. But B Free's question was who had the better legacy fights, and you went to listing off things that supports Floyd's legacy, like people using his techniques, but that's not the question. You probably should have listed off
He went off of
Pacquiao.
nut ass shit. That's what he
Hold
did.
on, nigga, hold on.
We debating about.
I'm just the timekeeper. I'm the timekeeper. So
I took that nigga, but go ahead, Mark.
Hold on. Who are the other two judges? Who are the other two judges?
Thomas and myself.
Thomas and Free.
So we got all right. There we go.
Hold on,
We just heard from Marky. Hold on, family. Hold on.
Go ahead.
I believe we have
Y'all
Marky.
are not allowed to.
Go ahead, Mark.
No, I was just gonna say y'all are not allowed to put your impression on the judges.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Mark. My bad. Go ahead.
No, and I believe Marky he had his first round. In a 3-round debate. I believe Marky picked Prize. Correct me if I'm wrong, Marky.
No, you are correct. I picked prize fighter
All right.
first round.
So we got one for prize. Who are the other two judges? 10. Well, go ahead. D free. D free, you the moderator. You gotta keep this shit in order now. I'm the timekeeper. Don't make me do it.
No, you're the moderator and timekeeper.
God
Damn.
damn, how I end up being both? All right, that's fine.
I'm a judge.
You a judge?
Yes.
All right.
I'm tell the judges. You hear
Hold
Tom?
on. Who are the? I thought Thomas, Marky, and X were the judges.
Bro, no, I'm not a judge. D Free,
Okay.
Thomas, and Marky, bro. That's it, bro. That's it. That's it.
Okay. My bad. Thomas. So it's Thomas,
What'd you
Marky,
say?
and Free, the judges.
D
Right?
Free.
All right. So we going
Yes.
next. Tommy, give me what you think, man.
And before you go, Thomas, free. Can I ask a question for the next round?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking gosh.
No. You
Go ahead,
can't. No,
Thomas.
you a judge. You can't ask no damn question.
Wait, why not?
Oh, then why D Free get to come up with a question? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No. The judges don't ask questions.
Go ask your question, Mark, because D Free's the head judge.
No, but D Free came up with a question.
The judges can ask a question. Judges come up with a question.
Okay,
I
fine, whatever. Go
I
ahead,
thought
Thomas.
D Free was the moderator. I thought D Free was the moderator. That's why I thought he could come up. My bad.
You trying to do
I'm out of order. I'm out of order.
Hold on. What time is judging?
No, you. If anything, you the goddamn.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought Glasses Malone answered the question, and I thought that my man, the Cambodian, not Cambodian, the Dominican nightmare over there answered the question too. You know, it's just the fact that when you talk about legacy fights as opposed to legacy, you gotta edge it to Sugar Ray. I mean, Sugar Ray was in some of the most epic grudge matches, legacy fights you could call. I mean, he had 2 with Tommy the Hitman Hearns. He had 3 with my man. Damn, I'm drawing a blank right. God dang. Well, he had the fight coming out of retirement with Hagler. He had 3 with Duran. Yeah, with Hagler. He had 3 with Duran. You know, he did fight a young and up and coming Terry Norris when he was on his last leg. But I mean, just the fights that we mentioned before with them, I think trump the fights that Floyd had. But I do believe that Floyd had more better fights. But if we're talking about legacy fights, those would be the legacy fights that I would lean towards.
Who you picking, man? Wait a minute. Hold on. Calm. And I didn't know I was gonna be the judge and the
I ain't
moderator.
even say nothing.
Wait a minute.
You good, bro?
Calm down. I just need Thomas. Who you picking?
I told you I picked. I said I picked.
No. I fell off the panel. I fell off. I'm asking for the record.
He picked a champ.
No,
but what prize fighter?
Right.
No brainer.
So we got 2 for prize. Who's our last judge? What? Okay, that's fine. Now it's a 3-round battle. He ain't smoked yet. Who's our third judge? Who's the third judge?
Me.
D Frilio.
D Free.
Yeah.
Break it down for me.
I'm gonna give it the prize because it was about legacy fight, not legacy. Y'all both left a lot of meat on the bone. Of course,
I'm going off the top.
BVO left a lot of meat on the bone because he was talking more about legacy. There was a lot of legacy fights. He could have spoke about Manny Pacquiao and Floyd.
I said that. Y'all didn't hear me.
But you said that one fight.
You can't argue. Hold on, real quick, D Free. You can't argue with the judges. Let the judges cook, man.
Okay.
Don't argue with them.
My bad.
That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all can't put your impressions on this judges round.
No, ain't nobody gonna put no impression on me anyway. But
but we want to keep it fair. We don't want the judges tainted. We want you to be able to give your honest opinion.
Yeah, Prize gave us more examples of legacy fights. You gave us one example because you said Canelo Alvarez, but that wasn't a legacy fight for Floyd. Everybody said that Canelo Alvarez was green when Floyd beat him easily. So I don't consider that as a legacy fight for Floyd. So I have to give it a prize. He gave us more examples of legacy fights.
All right, so the first round we got to give the prize fighter no. Hey, respectfully, and I say it
Come on.
respectfully. That's my brother. Prize is my brother. BVO, you got your ass kicked in the first round.
Damn,
You got to
Bevo.
come with you got to come with better
You don't
argument.
know shit about boxing.
This is
No,
what the
BBO, you
judges are
just gotta
saying.
understand.
Go ahead.
And so my now once again now who's coming up with the second question? Who's coming up with the second one? I don't know. I'm
Marky
I,
Man.
I will
all
be
right,
coming up
Marky.
with the second goddamn question.
Put it out there,
Okay,
Marky.
so for prize fighter and BBO, whichever one of you decides to go first, who left a bigger footprint on boxing after their retirement? Floyd or Sugar Ray Leonard? Go
Real
ahead.
quick, it's on BVO. So let's make sure we know the question. Who left the bigger and correct me if I'm wrong, Marky, who left the bigger footprint as far as Floyd and Sugar Ray goes? BVO no, BVO went first no, Prize went first last time, I believe, right? So BVO, it's on
Yes.
you, then we go into Prize. BVO,
Yeah.
the question is once again, who left the biggest footprint on the sport of boxing? You got a minute and 30.
That's
Well,
an easy one.
that's the easy question. You know, I would say Floyd Mayweather. When you look at his style, you look at the fact so many guys want to be Money Mayweather, not so much. Even some even want to be Pretty Boy Mayweather, like Teofimo Lopez. So the thing about Floyd, though, that's amazing is I've never seen a guy be such a cultural icon in the fact of where guys try to speak like him. You got Devin Haney try to use the same words as him. I remember even Adrian Broner started to stutter like Floyd stutters at times to kind of sound more like him. So the biggest imprint would definitely go to Floyd because you see Floyd and Camille Moulton, you see Floyd and Shakur, you see Floyd back when he had Mickey. But everybody that's in boxing now, you can almost say the son of Floyd. Floyd is almost like the Gucci man of boxing, where you just see nothing but his kids running around. You know, even you got David Benavidez, the Mexican monster, trying to learn how to fight, you know, off the shoulder roll. You got Anthony Joshua learning the shoulder roll. You know, David Benavidez trying to learn how to use movement. So I mean, you just see Floyd Mayweather's imprint all over the sport. You even got guys trying to be him, you know, almost like just mimic him in every way. So I would definitely say I think Floyd's imprint will be lasting. You know, what he did when McGregor, you got people trying to fight MMA stars just like he did when he fought McGregor. So from the exhibitions to boxing, I think Floyd Joe Mayweather definitely left the biggest imprint on boxing. It's not even close.
And you hit the time mark just right. I was about to call time, but shout out to BVO. Same question. We're gonna reset the clock. Give me a second. Let me reset the clock. I'm resetting it now. All right, here we go. Pause.
Yo, Dub.
I don't know what happened to Dub.
Dub, I thought that was me messing up.
Yeah, Dub just froze.
Nah, we're waiting for Dub to get time.
Hey, Jock, you get the time then since he
Damn.
can't.
Tester. No, 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 no.
Somebody got to do time.
Tester. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we
Can
can hear
y'all
you.
hear me?
I got you.
Yeah, we
No,
can
no.
hear you now. We can hear you
Uh,
now.
Yeah, I can hear
no,
you,
no,
but it's
no.
like
Well, I understand what's going on. I understand what's going on. When I go between, I got it. I got it. Once again, Marky Dan, ask the question again. Ask it for a prize, and then I'll jump in when it's time. When prize time is up. Once you start prize, after Marky asks your question, I'm starting your time, and then I'll jump in when your time is up.
okay.
Marky,
Prize
ask the
fighter.
question. Marky
Who
Dan,
left a large?
one more time.
One at a time, please. I can't hear.
Who left a larger footprint on boxing? Sugar Ray Leonard or Floyd Mayweather?
Absolutely, Sugar Ray Leonard put on. We still talking about him, and he fought in 1970. What? We still talking about him to this day. back then he was making millions of dollars. He was one of the first golden childs behind Ali and them. Sugar Ray Leonard came out. He was a great Olympian. People want to mimic Floyd's money. He didn't make the money that Floyd made, but what he did was he fought legacy fights to put his imprint in. And in 2024, when he fought in the 70s, we still talking about him. Floyd been retired. I don't know the exact number, but it ain't been longer than Sugar Ray Leonard. And Sugar Ray Leonard was on all kinds of shows and, on network TV. And he was just like a poster boy for boxing at one point. He was making $15 million. I think he made a 15 mil in one fight. I can't remember, but he definitely did. Tank Davis will tell you Sugar Ray Leonard. Shakur Stevenson will say Sugar Ray Leonard. They say Floyd too.
10 seconds left. 10 seconds left.
But Sugar Ray Leonard definitely left a mark. That's Floyd trying to catch up to that. We got to wait some more years before Floyd can get to that kind of level. Period. Bars.
All right, and there we go. And we got it. I don't know when I'm talking. Somebody, do y'all hear feedback?
I mean, it's a little bit. It ain't enough to.
Yeah, somebody got it.
It's a little.
No,
echo.
After you finish cooking, mute yourself. We going to the judges now. We going to the judges. I want to go to Marky first. Marky, I want you to ask your question. So, and then I want you to answer who you think won, and then we're gonna pass it around to the judges. Make sure that the people understand what the question was.
Okay. The question for this round was who left a large. Can you hear me?
Yeah. No, you good. You cooking. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. The question for the second round was who left a larger footprint on boxing. What I mean when I say footprint, I just mean in terms of who left a larger mark, whose legacy is more remembered. When I think about the question, it's like what is most identifiable to that person or to that fighter that you can see in today's boxing. And I would have to go with BVO in this round when he talks about Floyd's style, how guys try to mimic it. When he talks about how even guys try to mimic the way how Floyd talks in interviews. You even hear, I think he even brought up Teofimo Lopez and other guys talking about the money way, or excuse me, guys don't want to be pretty boy, but then they want to be money may. One thing I think that hurt Priz's argument was he said something early in his argument where he said guys are trying to mimic Floyd's money, and I feel that hurt him a little bit. So I'm gonna go with BVO on this one.
All right. So Marky got BVO. That's one BVO in the second round. D Free, it's on you. How did you score? You hear the question from Marky. You heard how both contestants responded. How did you score how did you score the round?
Once again, both of them left some meat on the bone. They only had a minute and 30 seconds, so I give them a pass on that one. But I have to go with BVO because, like MarkyDon said, BVO explained how a lot of these fighters nowadays is trying to mimic how Floyd is. He talked about how Adrian Bona even tried to stutter like Floyd. He talked about how these fighters are doing the shoulder roll like Floyd. And so MarkyDon, Prize Fighter, he had some good points. But when you look at it, BVO, you can't deny that Floyd left a bigger imprint than Sugar Ray. You don't see too many people imitating Sugar Ray Leonard boxing style, but you see a lot of these fighters imitating Floyd boxing style, so I have to give it to BVO.
That's two for BVO right there.
Even with the boxing style,
Josh, and I believe my brother Josh has moved into the position of the third judge. Is that correct?
True.
Go ahead, Josh. Hey, break it down. Who did you think won this round?
BVO won this round because but even like as what you said, every fighter is trying to mimic Floyd Mayweather, and then they trying to mimic him. But even like with the business, beside of things. Like, you know, like, man, Floyd had but a bigger impact. But even though Sugar Ray was the first, you feel me? Floyd was but the best. You know? But in that sense.
I ain't got no problem with
That
it.
was a hard question right
Real quick.
there. Hey, Doug, keep it a bean though. That was a hard question right there. Like
Somebody got to mute their mic.
Me.
Hey. It was a hard question, but the judges have came up with a score. It's 1-1 at this current moment in time. Prize fighter won the first round. BVO won the second round. We going into hey, it's a head up matchup right now, and hey, we looking to see who putting hands on who, and so now the question D3, I'm coming to you.
Game winning drive, boys.
Say it again.
No, I was just saying, game winning
D3.
drive, boys. It's 1-1.
Hey, D3, the last question is on you. Ask the contestants their last question. We're gonna get the timer ready. Give me a second. Make sure I got my timer ready. And all right, we good to go. The timer.
I thought Joe was actually a
Which
question.
Jock asked a question if he got a question.
Ain't no difference. You gonna get smoked. It don't matter who asked the question.
Hold on.
That last question was tough.
All right, I got you, Prize. I got you. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it even. Marky, he asked the question. Let's go to Ja then. I didn't even know Ja was gonna be in the. Somebody, y'all gotta put yourselves on mute. You gotta put yourselves on mute. All right, here we go. D3 and MarkyDon. Ja, it's on you. Do you? The question is, or the topic is, Floyd Mayweather versus Sugar Ray, right? And let's be Sugar Ray. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. Don't get me started. Ask your question, and then we're gonna let the brothers respond. Are you there? Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Ja, you there?
Okay, that's all. No. D3.
I sound bad. Hey, Dub. To the panel. I sound bad.
No. No, you don't sound bad. And matter of fact, even now with you off mute, I don't hear feedback from you. I'm not sure who.
I cut my car off. My car.
I can't hear you.
I had my car. The audio was coming through my car, and if you know about YouTube, when you in your car, that audio, if you moving around driving, it could be, you know what I'm saying, especially if you don't got Wi-Fi in your car. So I pulled over so I can. I pulled over so I can do this last round.
I don't know anybody who got Wi-Fi in their car like that. I respectful. I say that respectful.
I mean, I had it, Dub, but Wi-Fi.
No, I got Wi-Fi in my car.
You know what? Though? I had it in my car. Though,
I ain't got Wi-Fi in my car. I ain't got no Wi-Fi in my car.
I got Wi-Fi in my car, but it's a password on it that I don't know the motherfucking password for.
It costs just as much as a regular internet.
Well, hold on, real quick. We got 3 judges, so we done had 2 questions from the judges. Ja, are you there? Are you there, brother? Respectfully.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Josh. I don't know if you got to go out and come back in. We can't hear you.
Well, that's fine.
Oh, put your question in the chat, Josh.
Yeah,
put your question in the chat.
Now, y'all don't want me to be the individual to ask the question. Y'all don't want me to do that.
Josh, say something.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. I think we have.
Oh, that was a nice girl.
He said he can't hear it.
That earthquake fucked up all that shit up north, man.
Hey, you know, we had another one too, dog. We had another one at like 6 o'clock. It was crazy.
Hold on. All right. Hold on. Let's do it this way then. I asked the final question. I'm not a judge. Ja, we need you to be back. If you're not back, I will judge accordingly. But I don't want to judge. I'm trying to be as. Hey, I don't want no part of this smoke right here. But I love what y'all talking about. I love it. The question is that
Ja got a question. He said, who was better in the ring fighter all around?
hold on, what you see that question? Oh, it's in the background? There it is. Okay, I got you. I got you. Hold on, let me. All right, here we go for the final question. Ja, we looking. If you gotta make sure you put your answer and your response. If you can't get on the panel and judge it accordingly, I ain't got no problem with it. Put it in the background. Who you think wins this question? I believe this time is gonna be on my brother BVO. I believe BVO goes first. This question. The question is who was the?
I just went. Prize goes.
Oh, it's on. My bad. I'm out of order. Then. Prize is on you. Who was the better fighter in the ring all around? That's a hell of a question.
Say it again.
Matter of fact, who was the better fighter who was the better in-ring fighter all around? Because that was such a good question, and this is the final round, and I'm the host, and I get to do what the fuck I want to do. We're gonna give y'all 2 minutes. We're giving y'all 2 minutes for this one, and when I say go, it's on you. I got my time.
Is Dub breaking up or is that me?
No, go ahead.
That's dope.
Yeah, that's Dub breaking up. Whichever one of you is going first.
Here we go. Right here. Can y'all hear me? Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yep. Yes.
Prize.
Yes.
It's on you. You got 2 minutes. After your 2 minutes, BVO, you got 2 minutes. And we give it 2 minutes for the last round. Prize is on you when you start talking.
Ask the question again. Yo, Shorty.
I mean, absolutely demented. Hold on, absolutely demented. You demented, Prize, and I say that respectfully, and I love you. Listen, the question is who was the better in-ring fighter all around? Floyd Mayweather, and you're not arguing Floyd. You right? You arguing Sugar Ray. Why was Sugar Ray the better in-ring all-around fighter? Your time starts when you start talking.
Easy, because he had the better legacy fights. Floyd, he had some good fights, some tough fights, from Chop Corley to Miguel Cotto. I don't think Pacquiao was the Drunken Master. Tough fights, but it didn't amount to Terry Norris. I keep saying it every round. Terry Norris. It doesn't amount to Marvin Hagler, Hitman Hearns. So what Sugar Ray did, his power traveled up with him. So when he went up in weight, he had knockout power, went up the weight. Floyd didn't knock nobody out until when he became Money Mayweather. His hand was too brittle. Sugar Ray Leonard had more. You know what I mean? Period. And his speed, Sugar Ray's speed would blind you. His power would just get you out of there. And you know the best thing that Sugar Ray had in the ring that Floyd didn't have was the killer instinct. When Sugar Ray had you rocked, you're going to die. If Floyd got you rocked, he's going to dance around the ring. I ain't taking no risks. You know what I'm saying?
1 minute.
I'm not finna
1
get
minute.
knocked out by nobody. Now, Floyd has some good, the best defensive fighter, the most accurate. I'm trying to help BVO out. He had all of that, but he didn't have that Sugar Ray had to go through. He didn't go through a blender like Sugar Ray did. Sugar Ray went through them dogs, and he stopped them. You know what I'm saying? Floyd, his biggest fights, he didn't stop niggas. He didn't stop Pacquiao. He didn't stop it's off the top. So I know Sugar Ray had better knockouts, better
25
competition.
seconds. 25
That's
seconds.
cool. And Sugar Ray Leonard is one of the GOATs, and probably not one of the best, if not the best welterweight of all time. And BVO is cooked off the top because he got his computer and all kind of devices and shit. And I'm at the fucking Wawa finna get money out the bank to go see these bitches. And BVO can't fuck with me on my worst day. And that was all off the top.
Time. That's time right there. All right. I ain't got no problem with. Hey, shout out to my brother Prize.
Fire points. That was some fire shit off the top, though, dog.
Shout out to my brother Prize. Prize doing this thing over here. I ain't mad at it. And real quick, while we at the BVO, I gotta give BVO credit. I gotta give Prize credit. D Free, all y'all. These are even though, and we all love the debate. these quick debates that we having, and BV, I think you're doing something special with this quick debate that you're having right now.
Yeah, facts.
We need to keep having these type of events because it allow individuals to go head to head and everybody get their bars off, and then we have a panel that's gonna judge it. BVO, you got 2 minutes. Make sure I read the clock. All right,
Okay, so when we talk about my brother Prize, I will say, man, please don't be a number by
you out of order, BVO. You out of order. We gotta ask the question before you move. Or we gotta ask the question.
Look, the nigga
And-
is so much on attack mode because he know he about. I done dug his grave already. He just want to attack
Oh,
me.
Prize, you now you out of order, Prize. Now you out of order. We gonna keep this respectful.
I'm always out of
We-
order.
That's okay. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. But you can't be out of order in this situation. You can't be out of order because you're in the debate. Once you get out of order in the debate, then we're gonna have to go ahead and vote against you. That's what's gonna happen. All right, here we go. I'm just telling the truth. I ain't lying. So we're gonna ask the question again. And BVO, this is for you. Who was the better in-ring fighter all around? And give me a second.
Can you hear me? I didn't hear what Dub said. Go ahead.
Who's the better in-ring fighter all around?
I said. Hold on. Who was the better in-ring fighter all around? When you start talking, you got 2 minutes. I'm gonna start my clock when you start talking, BVO.
Okay. Salute to my man Prize, man. You know, I don't think you should be buying pussy, man, on live on camera. But salute to my man Prize doing this thing. But I will say this, man. When you talk about Floyd, whether it's the shoulder roll that he had perfected, and on top of that, I think Floyd had a really good jab. People forget about how good Floyd's jab was. Floyd could work off that jab. And on top of that, if Floyd had to, as he showed against when he fought Miguel Cotto, he could fight you too. If he needs to bang, he can bang. When he was at the smaller weight class, more towards his natural weight, you've seen him with Chop Crowley go toe-to-toe with him. He even went down, but then came up and stopped him. One of my favorite moments in that fight was when he said, "Shut up and fight." Same thing with Castillo, man. Went down there, wasn't scared to, use his movement as well as that overhand right. And I think overall, skill-wise, people talk about Floyd's defense, but you got to look when his hands were in great condition. He had a great jab, great overhand right, and he had a mean solar plex punch. He was known for punching you in that solar
1
plex.
minute left. 1 minute left. 1 minute left.
And Floyd was known for freezing cats with that solar plex punch. So there's so many things you could say about Floyd as a fighter. Like I said, the jab, the uppercut, the defense. I mean, the man was a total pockets. But the thing that people forget about Floyd is the precision punching. When he fought McDonough, it seemed like he was hitting McDonough in the same spot every single time, keeping him at bay. And I think that's the thing that made Floyd such a great fighter, was the fact that he had that precise punching. When it came to Canelo Alvarez, nobody ever tried to run Floyd down because he had that
15
precise
seconds.
and
15 seconds.
at the end of the day, salute to my man Prize, man. Like I said, man, don't buy no pussy on the camera, man. But go ahead. I appreciate you having some fun.
All right, there we have it. We heard the last
BVO,
round.
You
and
made
now,
some good ass points in that joint right there, BVO.
Prize, you out of order, man. You got to get it in order, man. You go, and I say that
Man, I ain't used to
respectfully.
this shit, dog. This is my first time.
No, we gonna get you. That's why we gonna get you in order. We gonna get you in order because you did a hell of a job. Same way BVO, he did a hell of a job. I'm looking to see. It's 1-1 right now.
I killed him though when I said that nigga
Wait a minute. You out of order, man. You out of order.
Hold on, Prize.
It ain't on you. It ain't on you no more. It ain't on you. We going to the judges. I think both of y'all did a hell of a job. Let's see what the judges say. It's 1-1 right now. First, we going to Josh. Are you in the building? Can you hear us?
Job fighter,
Okay.
man. You can't.
We gotta come back.
He said yes.
He said he can hear us.
Yeah, he's in the
He
private.
in the chat.
Well, if you hear us, then who did you pick?
he can hear us. He's in the background. He can't speak.
He in the chat.
Oh, y'all calm down. He just came off mute. Let the man cook. Go ahead, Ja. It's on you. Who did you pick to win this round? And it was your question. That's why we come to you first.
Easily for me. Easy.
All right, we're gonna come back to Ja. We're gonna come back. D free, it's on you. Who did you pick to win this? Y'all mute yourselves. We got background noise now. That ain't good for the show. D free. Go ahead.
I gave this round to BVO. He talked a little more about the style. They both left out a whole lot. The BVO could have went in depth.
They only had a short amount of time now. You got to understand.
2 minutes. That 2
You're
minutes
out of
was
order,
long
right
enough.
side.
That 2
I'm out of
minutes was
order.
long
I
enough
am
for
out of
me
order.
to talk about the defense. It was long enough to talk about Sugar Ray Leonard footwork, hand speed, his head movement. It was enough time to talk about the inside the ring. They started talking about fighters that they had instead of talking about their actual boxing style. So they both left a whole lot of meat on the bone. But I give it to BVO. He talked more about the boxing style than Prize did. So I give it to BVO.
Okay. Hey. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, I wasn't here, bro. I had left.
X, you ain't no judge. My bad. I brought you in for no reason. I apologize for bringing you even in. My apologies. My brother. Let me make sure I got this right. Support the Cash App. I don't even know who Support the Cash App is. You the judge.
Me, nigga, me. Say
Oh,
MarkyDon. MarkyDon, you're next. God damn right, side. Dragging this shit out.
When I'm looking at the names on there, and when you got all this
Y'all
other
can
shit
hear
up
me?
there.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, Marky
Ja,
Dan.
is this Ja? Is this Ja?
Ja. The
All
savage.
right, Ja. Hey, hold on, Ja. We got you next. Marky, go ahead. Who won this last round? Then we go into Ja.
Thank you. Golly. Yeah, I agree with. I'm gonna have to agree with. I'm gonna have to agree with D Free. I gave the
Damn, nigga. Fuck,
You gave
fix your
the
bum ass mic, nigga.
You gave. Hold on. Who did? Hold on. You broke up when you said who you gave it to. Who did you give the last round to?
He don't even know.
I gave the last round to BVO.
Oh, BBO.
I have to agree. Man, nigga, shut up. You weren't even here. I have to agree. BBO went more in depth when talking about Floyd's style and breaking down Floyd's most prominent techniques. So I had to give it to him. Prize just was talking about the guys that Sugar Ray fought, and the fact that he had knockouts at higher weights.
Where y'all
Now,
going?
the one thing that almost made me consider giving it to Prize was when BVO said in the middle of his argument when Floyd didn't have brittle hands. Now that's something that I felt like BVO punched himself in the face when he said that because, well, if Floyd had brittle hands at one point in his career, how could you say that he was a better in-ring fighter than Sugar Ray Leonard, who was fully healthy and had speed and power and all this other stuff? But I chose to give it to BVO. I thought he made the better points and answered
You
the
know why
question
he
better.
got me? Because
Hold on, Prize. We're gonna let you cook. We're gonna let you cook in a second. We want to go to Ja real quick.
Yeah.
Ja, you there?
Yep.
Are you still? Are you still there?
Yeah.
All right. How did you score this last round, Ja?
I scored the last round. I gave it to BVO, and I gave it to BVO because he gave out some great pointers. He talked about the Floyd Mayweather jab. He talked about, for me, his solar plex punch. He talked about how when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, that he was out here stopping dudes, but damn, they beating him to death. Feel me? Been my BVO voice. You know what I'm saying? And also, why you feel me? I agree with BVOs because you put Sugar Ray in those predicaments, but he wouldn't have made it out like Floyd Mayweather has.
Well. This is what we're gonna do right here. The first thing is we want to hear from both contestants. Prize fighter. I ain't gonna. Hey, you already know you my brother. At the same time, you got your ass whooped by BVO. Respectfully, I say that respectfully. It is what it is.
Respectfully.
What's the words that you have for the panel? What's the words you have for the panel? Uh, BVO, myself. What? Break it down. Break it down for us, man. Why did you? How did you lose this engagement? How did you lose it? Prize, are you there?
Shit, I was on mute. I'm 0-1 in my debating career. The fight was fixed. I went and laid down because BVO was dying of a need of a win. So I just said, I'll sacrifice. I don't care because I don't debate you niggas anyway. I thought that the third round I messed up in because I'm at the store. See, Pete, I'm at the Wawa. Know what I mean? I'm doing too much. I've been sipping. You know what I'm saying? I had tons of shots. And I'm finna go see these chicks. And, BVO was desperate for a win, so why not? He can't. If I prepared for this, I would smoke him. And we can have a rematch on this same topic next Friday when Prize Fighter go live on camera. This is the only time y'all can catch me on cameras on Fridays. So let's do a rematch next Friday, and I'm gonna smoke him in the same way.
But next Friday, okay.
Hold on.
Forget it Friday. Let's just do it this Tuesday.
Oh, we done let you cook. We done let you cook. We done let you cook, and we're gonna be respectful of the panel. BVO, you wanted to.
Make sure everybody go tune in to BVO Boxing. Great content, great videos. Check out this podcast. It's family, BVO. Yo.
Shout out to the whole YTBC and definitely shout out to BVO Boxing. Go check them out on YouTube. One of the dopest content creators.
We ain't got to do all of that. We ain't got to do all of that. Hold on, BVO. No. I'm moderating this thing. I am moderating this thing as far as I'm trying to be as even as possible as far as moderating go.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was my turn. My bad.
I got you.
I wasn't finished though, man.
But at the same time, we're gonna give that brother his chance the same way we're gonna give you your chance. And BVO, you won this debate according to the judges. You won.
0-3.
Wait a minute. Oh, you out of order, man. Calm down, man. Calm down. Yeah, this is the problem. We can't even have decent conversation.
I wasn't prepared for this shit. And you know what? Let's do this again next Friday. Same topic.
Okay, all right.
Y'all created.
Hold on. Prize.
I'm going in, Dub. I'm jumping out.
No. And I'm not going to let you go in.
He's on this Cat Williams shit, right?
And the reason I'm not going to let you go in is because this was a fair fight. It ain't like we got biased judges. We got individuals judging it accordingly. And this is what I love about it. And so when you start to go in and say that you're biased, no. I'm going to step in and say, you out of order. BVO.
Hey, fuck all that.
Prize. You out of order, man. You out of order, man. You out of order. We trying to get you lost. You lost the debate, which happens. It happens. You lose. Everybody who debates. Anybody who
got a rematch.
Right side. Let me take over. Let me take over moderation. Hold on. Let me take over moderation right side, please. BVO.
Yes.
You heard the call. The man said that you called him on a bad night. He was drunk. He was dealing with all types of scandalous women. He wasn't up for the fight. So he says he wants to have a rematch this Friday.
No.
God damn it.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Fuck out of here, Doug.
All right, BBL. All right, go ahead.
No, fuck all this.
Nah, right side. You just killed George.
Wait a minute. I done been and I'm gonna ask the two celebrities. What? Calm down. You out of order, man. You out of order. And see, this is the problem. And
Hold up,
this
Red
is
flag.
the problem. Y'all
hold up,
finna
let me
make me
say
start
something.
cooking.
Goddamn, bro.
Y'all finna make me start cooking, and I ain't even been trying to cook
Let
tonight.
me
Red
say
flag.
let me say some shit,
I
bro.
ain't even been trying to cook.
Hold up, bro.
That nigga dog
No,
said you
no,
gonna
you're
Red
make
not gonna
flag.
me
tell
start
me.
cooking.
Hold up.
Bro. Hold up,
I'm
bro. I want to say something right quick, bro.
I
Real
do
quick.
this. No,
Real
and
quick.
no. I do
Nah,
this.
you. No. You hold up, bro.
Nah,
Who
you can't.
you
You're
Bro,
not part of this process.
bro, I just want to
brother,
say
stop
something
it.
right quick,
Stop
bro.
it. Let me
I just
finish
want to say
this.
something right
Just let
quick.
me finish.
Let me
You
finish.
can say we gonna have
Man, I'm out, man. I'm out, man.
BBO,
I'm out, man.
BBO. Are we gonna have an open panel after this? Yes or
Yeah,
no?
we have an opening panel for sure.
Let me finish so I can get. We got to get to the winner. We got to get to the winner first. That's the first thing we got to do. And y'all, I
Nigga,
love
we
it, man.
decided a winner,
And
dog.
here we
What
go.
are you
Here we
talking
go.
about?
Here we go. Here we go. I can't even.
Go. Go ahead.
When I had no bias and was bringing individuals in, there wasn't no smoke, and it shouldn't be no smoke now. Let me finish what I'm saying, and then y'all go ahead and cook how y'all gonna cook. I ain't got no problem with it. All I'm saying is that according to the judge,
All right.
according to the judges, BVO won this debate. That's according to the judges. And so first off, we got to give BVO his credit for winning the debate, and then we're gonna open it up for everybody to respond how they want to. But we got to give BVO credit. That's all I'm saying. Give the man his credit. He won the debate, even though it was a tough debate. And I shout out to Prize because once again, if it was me, I wouldn't have took I wouldn't have took what Prize took. But Prize took that and then when it fought he went and fought his fight. I ain't got no problem with it. I'm just saying let's give credit what credit is
I'm a
due.
savage
And then
though,
we'll
Dub.
no, I ain't
I
never
take
said
the
you
fight
won.
on. I take the fight
Oh,
on
So
oh,
many
oh,
2
red
you
days'
are
notice.
the
We
flags.
can
So
you are the
box.
many red
Fuck you
my
cards.
mean?
God. You
I'll just say this, man. Salute to my man
And
Prize.
quit muting me, nigga.
Fuck you. Fuck you. But I won again. I'm really ready. I'm getting ready now. I'm gonna get some more practice rounds, and then I'm coming solo. So this is all in preparation to get a title shot at D3. So we're gonna do it.
Saying, yo, next
Nah,
time
you
let's
got a
all turn on
rematch. I
our
had a
face
rematch
cams and all.
clause.
No
You know what I'm
rematch.
I
saying?
got a rematch clause, nigga. You can't just go jump
No
to a
rematch.
belt
No
holder
rematch. No
and without.
rematch. And let me
Nah,
and let
I
me
got
and let me
head bunting and I
hold on.
got
It's my
cut.
turn. Hold on. It's my turn, fool. It's my turn. Let me.
You been
So
cooking for 8
I want
hours.
I want to show I want some niggas to show me some love that I want. I'm gonna play a couple clips.
Shout out to BVO Boxing. You understand? Check the boy out. Check the kid out. You understand? Shout out to
Yo, make sure everybody go tune in to BVO Boxing. Great content, great videos. Check out this podcast. It's family, BVO.
Definitely. Oh, man. I eat shit, bro. I eat shit, bro. You don't want to do it. Gotta do that shit.
I'm like Tio, man.
stop all that. No.
That
Stop
shit was
all that.
trash.
Hey,
Trash.
this is what I tell you right here. This is what I
Except for
tell
the
you.
homie Josh. Except for the homie
No,
Josh.
no,
That was
no, no.
trash.
This is what I tell. This is what I tell
And the
you right
homie
here.
X. That wasn't trash either.
All right, you got it, bro. You got it. You got it.
What you
Yeah,
talking
I
about,
got
Dub?
it, nigga. I got it. I got cut early. You
Bro,
know what I'm
you just
saying?
got your
The
ass whooped,
judges
bro. You
was
just got
biased.
whooped.
I ain't get my ass whooped. That second
Yo,
question was
what?
some
You
bullshit. That
you
second
did.
question. Hold on. I'm gonna be real
You
now.
you you
That
lucky.
second.
You lucky.
No,
You was
nigga. That second question was some bullshit. That was hard. That was
you
an
lucky.
uphill battle, and I still.
You lucky. You was battling BVO versus D3 because D3 would have cooked your ass. But the problem
Cause
is
D3
that
ain't gonna do
and,
shit.
no,
If I get
well,
prepared, you
no,
know what? You know what?
and this is why
I'm jumping in
no
the debate. Nah, ain't no
this
nah. That's some
and this why I'm a,
bullshit.
no
D3
all right
wouldn't did
then it's me
shit.
and you then it's me and you because what I'm gonna tell your ass
It's
because
gonna be
what I'm gonna tell
whatever,
your
nigga.
ass
I'll
what
be
I'm gonna tell
whatever.
your ass man all right you got it bro I'll cook the fuck
No, you
go
on
ahead
what? That topic?
any topic
With me getting to prepare?
you pick the topic. You pick it. I will cook. I will
There you
fry your.
go.
And that, real quick, I gotta say this.
That sounds like a challenge, Prize.
Because ho. That's my brother, and
Now
you know
fuck
what it
all that,
is.
nigga.
Let's do it then. Let's motherfucking do it. Let's do it, nigga. Let's do it then. That's what I was waiting for.
Take off fight
All right.
yo. Take off fight for it, yo.
We're going to have it back here on Friday.
Listen,
I
no,
sure
hold on,
brace.
Marky. That nigga Dub, I just told y'all niggas, I don't debate. All I was doing was trying to throw my nigga BVO an alley oop. That's all
And
I
I
trying to
said
do.
that, and
now
I gave you
everybody want to
grace.
battle. Hold on, Dub. Now everybody want to battle me. When I told y'all from the jump, I ain't
It
debating.
ain't about battling you,
I
bro.
ain't doing all that. I ain't debating with you niggas. I don't debate with niggas. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. I don't even know how
But
to
you want to
prepare
battle
for a
with me?
debate. What I just did off the top,
You want
y'all
to,
know.
but
Let
no,
y'all
no.
know
Damn
I'm
what
in
you
the
just
top 10
did. You want to
debaters.
battle with me? Do you want to battle with me?
Hey, Dub, I'm a savage. I don't give a fuck about a
No, you're
loss,
not.
y'all. I took
No.
losses.
Nah, you can't be with that savage shit. You ducking some smoke right now, Prize.
You may be a savage as far as life goes. I ain't got no problem with it, and you know I rock with you. But what I'm trying to tell you is that as far as boxing goes, you're not a savage like that. I'm gonna cook your ass, and I'm not. I'm not even trying to. I'm not even trying to get in the ring with you. But when you sit here and
I've been
tell me,
watching boxing longer than you.
I will break your I will break your ass down worse than BVO just did. And I don't even want to smoke. I don't want to smoke. I don't want to smoke. I ain't got no smoke with you. I ain't got no smoke. But you ain't finna sit here and just talk reckless. We know boxing over here, and BVO. That's my anybody on the panel. Y'all know how I am. Hey, nigga, I stand on what I say, and I'm no, I ain't got. Hey, let's do it then. But I don't even think I don't think that need to even happen because I rock with you. You my brother. I rock with you, but you gotta calm that shit down because when you start talking reckless, especially to a nigga like myself, I'm gonna accept the challenge. And I'm gonna do you worse, way worse than what BVO even could consider doing you. I'm gonna do you worse, respectfully.
And if we do that, the winner get D free. I'll go against the winner, and then the winner get D free.
Man, I will do D free dirty. I'll do him dirty. A fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
You hear that, Free? He said he a dog, man. I don't know if you heard that.
This is hilarious.
He said he'll cook you, Free. I never heard nobody say that.
That man couldn't even make it out of the
He
out of
said
the
he'll
first
beat you
round
to
in the
death,
daggone World
Free.
Series debate. He couldn't make it out of the first round in the World Series debate.
Yeah, that I ain't gonna lie. Me and Prize both was poop on there, but we learning. We learning. Hold on. Hey Dub, you said you taking you challenging D Free?
Nah, fuck all that. That nigga challenging me. Fuck all that.
Oh
wow.
Dub.
So that means we
I
got
don't
to
want
fight
y'all
next
to think
Friday?
I'm no hoe up here. Like I don't care. Like, see, this is the difference between me and y'all niggas. Not y'all on the panel, but y'all niggas. Y'all niggas care about y'all debating record, who smoked you, who didn't smoke.
Cállate la boca. Shut your mouth. Cállate la boca. Cállate.
Shit, bro. Get out of here with that shit. Like I said before, y'all niggas care the difference between me and...
to stop. Y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
Oh, hey, prize. I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke.
You scared, Dub? Wow.
Hold on. I don't want no smoke. And the reason I don't want no smoke, I'll be honest with you. I don't want no smoke with you because if it come down to it, I'm gonna fry your ass. And so
Oh,
what
he
what,
said he a
See, this is the
what I'm
thing though, Dub.
See, y'all niggas
No, I don't want no smoke, bro. I don't want no smoke.
about y'all. Y'all care about y'all debating record.
But when we have
debate on YouTube.
I
don't give a fuck about
no.
debating on YouTube.
And that's why I agree with you.
Prize dog, Charles Gaudio debating.
But prize. I agree with you. I have no smoke against you, bro.
Hold on, Doug.
Oh no, you're not. Hold on. Let me just finish.
Yo, that nigga not letting me finish.
Hey, hold on, prize.
God damn,
I ain't got no smoke against you.
Hey, that nigga, Athletic Mind said he'll crush you, Doug.
All right, y'all niggas better stop because I'm on some different. I'm on some different shit. I'm on some different
We need
shit.
to have a random debate every Friday. You know what? I would like to rematch BVO for real.
Man,
hold on, BB, hold on, Doug. I would really like to rematch BVO on the same topic. I'm cool with that.
Absolutely not. You don't have a rematch clause.
It can't be the same topic. It gotta be something different.
I already won. It's over with.
Look, BVO needed a win so bad he gonna go sleep so good tonight. That nigga, I threw that nigga alley-oop. I was Steve Nash in that nigga and Amari Stoudemire out that nigga, man. That nigga, bro.
Yo,
If that nigga didn't catch me, I should have stayed in my parking. I should have stayed in my crib and did the whole debate and then go, but I got shit to do with. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem with how you debated. You did a hell of a job. All I'm saying is
and I'm saucy.
And you saucy. Cool. I ain't got no problem with it. Guess what? All I'm saying is go ahead, Prize.
I didn't say nothing.
You've been keep saying hold up.
That wasn't. I about to say that was X. That wasn't even me.
No, not you. I'm saying Doug.
Well, fuck it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Every 5 seconds, you hold up. Hold on a 10, 20 minute soliloquy, bro. Like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Anyway,
Dub, my nigga. Dub is my nigga.
Hey, all I'm saying is
any day of the week.
same way.
Just give me like 2 days. Just give me like a day.
The same way these niggas want to smoke, I want smoke too. That's all I'm saying. I'm taking all smoke as well, and I'll fry y'all motherfuckers.
I ain't gonna lie. All y'all on here easy to beat. All y'all on here, my nigga. Except my nigga Jock, because he knows about the shit. You feel me?
Well, bring your ass in. Bring your ass.
BVO, Marky, Prize, all y'all get to work. Dub.
Bring your ass. No, Dub. No. Not none of them niggas.
Hey, Dub, you look like you fishing for a battle right now. You hunting for that shit, though, my nigga.
He want to get his ass whooped.
I'm in fight mode right now. I'm in fight mode right now.
All I'll say is this. I'll say this. If y'all debate, I'm gonna debate the winner, and then the winner get D-Free, cause I'm gonna cook D-Free's ass. I'm gonna be ready.
Wait, why the fuck does D-Free get to be the fucking champion? Why he get to be the WBC champion?
Hey, that nigga, I cooked that nigga.
The reason D-Free is, and this is a fact. D-Free done been in the tournaments. D-Free done been in tournaments with me.
Give a fuck about that shit. I cooked that nigga last week. Yes.
Man, all right. Well, call me out. Call me out, and let's do it.
All I want to know is what the fuck made D-Free the WBC champion, franchise champion. That's all I want to know. Why we got?
I want to know who gonna call me out.
Nah, fuck all that, Dub. Why do we gotta fight each other to get the D-Free? That's my question. Why do we gotta fight each other?
That nigga ain't the done data nigga. That nigga
ain't D-Free.
Right.
Hold on. This is the problem right here. D-Free will tell you.
Hold up. Let me explain to y'all the reason why. The reason why D-Free is in this position is because this is BVO's channel. He makes the rules.
Hold on, Free. Before you speak,
the rules. That's his rules.
That shit on Knockout channel is irrelevant over here, nigga.
D-Free.
It doesn't matter. BVO.
But this is the problem. This is the problem. D-Free. Correct me if I'm wrong. if it come down to me and you, do I have a bad, I mean, or do I have a problem challenging you? Do you think I have a problem with that?
No, you ain't got no problem challenging me.
That's not even no real question.
Wait. And this is my problem. My problem is that hey, I give D for his credit because, and the reason he deserved the respect is because how he showed up in the tournament when there were multiple individuals.
That shit don't mean nothing, bro. I just cooked that nigga the other day. He ain't had nothing to say,
We didn't
bro.
have no daggone debate.
What you mean?
All right.
Man, that
Well,
debate
fuck
over
it.
there on Knockout Channel don't mean shit over here. Fuck
exactly,
that shit.
And that's why I'm here now. So cook me then, nigga. Cook me.
No, I'm saying
well,
that shit that shit
Bring
don't got
it,
nothing
bring
to
it.
do with over here. That shit that
All right,
Knockout did was last year.
cool. It ain't got nothing to do with it. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Cook me then. Cook me, and let's go at it. Let's. I'm accepting all challenges.
Hold up,
I ain't accepting. I ain't talking about knockout. I ain't talking about knockout. I'm talking about channel. I'm talking about BVO channel.
Hold up. Then you get cooked by knockout like 3-4 different times, bro. What, you coming over here and talking about you
No.
gonna cook niggas?
Bro, knockout will tell you. See, and this is how I know you capping. Knockout, he will tell you himself. He will tell you himself that the only nigga. Go ahead, bro. That nigga will tell you himself that a nigga that I know, I ain't just gonna cook is Dub right side. When when me and Knockout debated, the chat had it 3-0, and Knockout himself said, bruh, even though I thought I won that motherfucker, Knockout said, he was like, bruh, it definitely went 3-0. You definitely beat me in this round. Knockout said that. Nigga, I do this,
Hey,
bro.
Dub, that nigga is not the Don Dada of debating niggas.
And I agree with you. That's why I said,
it's me, nigga. It's me,
that's
nigga.
why, and that's why I
It's
said,
me, nigga.
and that's why I
It's
said,
me, nigga.
and that's why I said,
What you
that's
talking
why I
about?
said I'm on BVO channel. That's why I said I'm on BVO channel, and I'll take I'll take all
How
the smoke,
about y'all
nigga.
just go ahead and set up the debate?
Set it up.
Yeah, all this goddamn. Wait a minute. Shit.
Set it up.
Can't even say hi to you motherfuckers because y'all been here fighting and all that shit. Talking about debating and all that. Calm y'all asses goddamn down and let me say motherfucking hello. I don't give a fuck. What
Don't do
y'all
that,
got
Crush.
going on right now?
Don't do that,
Y'all
Crush.
calm that shit the fuck down.
How you gonna tell somebody calm the fuck down?
Man, I just did. What's happening, Cat?
Yeah, what's happening, nigga? What's happening,
Everybody
Mark?
talking
What you
at
gonna
the
do,
same
Mark?
time. I can't even hear where the beat started with motherfuckers. I just hear motherfuckers talking about debate. I'm trying to find what the fuck is going on.
Crush.
What's happening, Dub? What's happening?
You my big homie, right?
Yes, sir.
You my big homie. Now, we don't agree. We don't agree on a lot of shit. Is that a fact?
Head up, go.
That is a motherfucking fact.
Would you put me up with? Would you put me in the debate against? You put me in. What debate you want me in? What debate you want to see me in, Crush?
Against me, nigga. The soldier.
That's
on
the
the
debate I want to see. I want to see that. I want to see that.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm here.
Let's get it cracking,
I'm here for all. I'm here for all the
Dub,
smoke.
Dub, you know you easy, bro. Dub, you know you easy, bro. I ain't even know why you trying to put on this facade, bro.
You know I'm not easy. You know I know more than you know I know what I know. All right. Then set it up. Set it up.
Oh man, when y'all gonna do this thing here, man? I gotta make sure I got my popcorn and all that shit. Goddamn.
Yo.
I gotta make sure this gonna be a motherfucker right here. I'm gonna tell everybody.
Are we setting up a BVO boxing?
Hey, Crush.
Are we setting up a BVO boxing debate tournament?
OG. They know I'm not easy work. They know I'm not easy work, and hence the reason they don't want the smoke. And you done heard me say it tonight. Set it up. Have I not said it, Crush?
Oh, you said it, Dub.
Then let me know where it's set up. Let me know what it is, and I'm here for it.
All right, we gonna set that one up so y'all can get that shit off y'all goddamn chest, goddamn shit. Get that shit on.
Absolutely.
Who?
You, Dub. You the one who started all this shit.
Me and who?
You the one
You
started
and
saying,
that.
"Oh, nobody can't whoop you, and you the king of the debate." You
I said
started that
I
shit,
said he
bro.
would just do a free for all.
You
So
dog.
who is
Cause you a
the debate
one
against?
man army, dog.
Who is the debate against?
It's X, yo.
Who?
Going against
Who is the debate against?
Well, this nigga X obviously.
Yeah, the nigga
X.
X, nigga. Yeah, where that nigga X
X.
at? Yo, X, where you at, nigga?
Where you at, X?
Where you at, X?
X right there.
Let's
Where?
do
X
it.
right there,
That's
baby.
crazy.
Hey, matter of fact, you can name the topic. Name the topics.
Yeah, yo, X, you can name the topics. You heard?
Oh man. This sound good, goddamn shit.
You got this man
It's
talking
quiet
to
right
his
now.
brother.
My man said, fuck all that
No,
shit.
hold on. Damn, it's quiet. It's quiet right now. I ain't heard the topic.
I don't
Alright,
know. He
well,
better
You can
come
name
with
the
the topic,
topic.
my nigga. D3 name the topic. D3 can name the
No,
topic.
you name the topic, nigga.
I don't gotta name the topic, bro. I can cook you on anything, bro. All D3 gotta do is get, cause I trust D3 gonna give the right topic, bro.
my man said he ain't any topic can do, goddamn.
Yeah, bro.
Any
We
topic.
could, we could argue.
They
Hold
put
on.
it on you, D3. They put it on you, D3.
We
So
could
you
debate
name
about.
the topic,
Hold
D3.
up, dog.
Let me
God
know
damn,
when,
nigga.
where. No,
Hold
nigga,
up, nigga.
I passed the
Hold
I
on.
passed
Let
it to
me
you,
say this,
and
bro.
then you
You've been
gave it to
talking all
D3.
night long, bro. All night, bro.
Okay, hold
These
on.
Let a nigga talk, bro. Please,
these niggas are past it.
please,
Don't
hold
pass
up.
the conversation then. Don't pass
Hold
it.
up. Let me say this, bro.
Name the topics. Name the
I
topics.
could. Can I talk? Goddamn, dog. Goddamn, dog. Come on, bro.
When
Give
when
me
You
are
know
when
how
are
it
y'all
is.
when are y'all
Hey,
doing
hey,
this
hey,
debate?
Oh,
When are
fuck
y'all
with
doing the
y'all,
debate?
man.
You know
whenever
what I'm
you
saying?
want to.
We can
Whenever.
debate on McDonald's, Burger King. We can debate on motherfucking Michael Jordan, goddamn LeBron. We can debate on anything you motherfucking want, bro.
Damn, you said Michael Jordan,
No,
nigga.
I
It can be
said when
anything
are
you
y'all
want,
doing
bro.
the debate? When are y'all doing the debate?
Shit. Probably next
Next
time you
Friday.
want to go live. Yeah, next Friday then. Fuck it.
Next
Yeah, next
Friday?
debate Friday. Yeah.
What's
Yeah,
up, bro?
I
Next
got the
Friday.
time slot set up for y'all and everything.
The topic is
Too.
David Benavidez and David Morrell.
I got
We hit
David
him.
Morrell.
Oh,
Something
Uh,
painful. No cap.
damn. That's a
Cause I
touchy
got
one.
asked some dumbass questions. That second round was whack.
What?
nah,
What the
I
fuck
feel
is he
like it
talking
should
about?
be no, but I feel like I feel like it should be two fighters whose careers are completed and we've seen them in their big
Yeah.
fights. I don't feel
That
like we've
one.
seen that with
I
Benavidez
looked at.
or
I look
Morrell
at
yet.
that fight as 50. I look at that as 50-50 fight. So I'm in the middle of that
Nah,
fight.
yeah,
So.
because
No, that's why I told. That's why. Hold on, D3, real quick, D3, real quick.
Uh-huh.
X, pick the conversation, brother.
Shit, it could be whatever.
D3 just picked the conversation, and you
Nah,
said you
nigga.
disagree.
Whatever boxing concerning two fighters. Go ahead.
I said that the topic is David Morrell and David Benavidez.
I
If they
agree. I
fought.
got David Morrell.
Hey,
He said he
wait.
got David Morrell, so you got David Benavidez.
Nah, I
Hey,
don't work
wait.
like that, nigga.
How about
I don't work like that, nigga. Motherfucker.
how
What
about
you
the
mean?
That,
before, but
Okay,
pick
so
something.
do you
So
disagree?
pick
Do you
something in
disagree with
your
the topic?
favor. Pick
Oh,
something.
okay. Oh, I got one. Oh my god, I'm gonna cook you on this shit. You got Devin Haney versus Tank, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I got Tank. Yeah. That's it right there. That's it right there. That's it right there. Yep, that's it right there.
Then
Mark it down,
Easy work.
D3.
Easy work.
Easy work. Okay, all right.
Easy work.
We gonna
Okay,
see.
we got that set up and penciled down for next Friday.
I'm gonna cook the shit out your ass. The Devin Haney loving nigga gonna get cooked.
Y'all don't know what the questions are. Y'all just know the topic.
Who cares what the questions are? It's easy work.
Who gonna moderate?
I'm a moderate.
You gonna moderate?
It's gonna be my show next Friday.
Let Prize moderate. Let Prize moderate.
I'm a yo dog. You ain't gonna come on YouTube after this shit, boy. You picked the wrong topic, boy. I'm telling you.
No.
Dog. I'm telling you, dog. You picked the
You
wrong topic. You should have said no.
You ain't never seen me duck.
Said
You
no.
ain't never seen me duck nothing, nigga. You ain't never seen me duck nothing. You ain't never seen me not show up after.
You should
Go
have
ahead.
said no. You know you done fucked up, right? You know you
No,
fucked up, right?
you fucked up. You fucked up.
fucked up.
You don't even think the way I. Go ahead, bro. You got it. You right. I fucked up in this one. I fucked up. You right.
You know me as X the editor, nigga. But on these YouTube streets, niggas know. You gonna find out.
We'll see.
You gonna find out.
And you already know what it is with me. You already know what it is.
I guess, man. I hold this against niggas, bro. I hold this one thing against niggas. You a nigga who picks Spence, bro. So I you know that I'm always hold that against you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? So you can say, you know, what?
One thing you can't never say about me is that I'm not honest. And the reason you can't say it is because you know, even though I did pick EJ, when Bud did what I said, you done heard me. I ain't got no problem with being wrong. The problem is that in this situation, I'm not wrong. And when I show you especially with the questions that they're gonna ask, oh my God, hey, shout out to y'all. Guess who I got to shout out? Shout out to Trump. It's gonna be a bloodbath. That's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be.
It's gonna be a bloodbath.
A bloodbath.
Bro, look at my motherfucking face, bro.
And you gonna know who the dog is in the motherfucking ring. You gonna know who the dog is in the motherfucking ring. Y'all gonna be like, damn, I ain't think Dub was a dog like that. I'm that guy. I'm gonna be that guy.
Bro,
shout out. Hey. Go ahead.
Bro, look at my face, bro. You think I worried about that, bro? Come on, man.
I don't give a fuck what you worried about. You know what you're dealing with. You know what you're dealing with.
You finna go down. You finna go down hard. I'm telling you, finna go down, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This not finna go.
Easy work.
Yeah. That's all I want you to believe, bro. So I want you to
appreciate
believe
it.
Everybody on here already think you easy work, my nigga. So you know what I'm saying? It's all good though. It's all good.
Don't nobody on the panel. Everybody on this panel know I'm not easy work. Everybody on the panel.
That's not that. Nah. They know you easy work, boy. They know you easy work. You see me? You know what I'm saying? You see me? That nigga Marky. Actually, that nigga Marky bought me too, nigga. I cooked that nigga 100 million times, nigga. That nigga D-Free. That nigga Quiet. He know what it is. That nigga BVO. He don't even look my way because he know. Man, Prize is my nigga. I ain't good. That's my nigga right there. My nigga John.
Tell me a time I ain't never look your way.
Nigga, when I was in the comments, nigga, I had to cup on the panel so you could acknowledge me, nigga. Let's talk about that though.
I don't look at the comments like that.
Oh, you don't look at the comments? Yeah, you knew what it was. That's why you. Oh, that nigga exit the comments. I mean, doing that nigga. I don't give a fuck. If I address the comments, yeah, you knew what it was.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about a nigga in the comments. And it's crazy.
Hold on. As soon as I stepped on the pedal, you had to answer me because this nigga's around. You feel me? Because you had, but when I was in the comments, you was ducking.
When you stepped on the panel, did I answer? Did I answer when you stepped on the panel?
Yeah, because niggas around. You
exactly, nigga.
Yeah, because this nigga's looking, bro. You don't want to be looking like you.
I don't give a fuck who in the comments, bro. I done ran shows. Niggas gonna be in the comments. They gonna say what they can say. I ain't worried about that shit. I'm not worried about that shit. I'm worried about Dave. Man, stop the cap, bro. You capping right now. You capping.
Why your man right here talking from the side though, bro? The man in the top right corner. Why you talking from the side, bro?
Who talking?
And my aerospace voice. The man at the top right corner,
bro. Marky?
Yeah, why he talking from the side, bro? Hey,
Marky, wait a minute. No, you're not gonna. No, hold on. You asked me. Hold on. You asked the question. Hold on. No, nigga. You asked the question. I'm gonna answer your question. No. You asked the question. You asked the question. I'm gonna answer. And now I gotta hold up. Now I gotta hold up. No, I'm not holding up. You asked it. Marky will cook your ass. Marky will cook your ass.
Hold up.
Marky will
Know
cook
your
your
role,
ass.
jabroni. Know
Marky
your
will
role,
cook your ass.
jabroni.
Marky
Know
will
your
cook your
role
ass.
and shut your mouth. Know your
He'll
role,
cook your
jabroni.
motherfucking
And shut
ass.
your mouth.
Marky Dan
Know
will
your
cook your
role,
ass
jabroni.
on a
Know your
regular
role,
basis.
jabroni.
That man
Know
know
your
more
role,
boxing than
jabroni.
you do.
Hey,
That man know way more boxing than you do. Marky will cook
Know your
your ass.
role. Know your role, jabroni. Hold up.
Bro,
Your man,
you know what it is.
your
You
man
know what
talking
it
from the
is.
side, bro. Marky, how many times I done put you in your place about this boxing, Marky? Tell the
Man,
fans.
nah,
Tell the
don't
whole audience.
change the subject. No.
All
He
you
ain't
do,
got nothing to do with it.
all
He ain't
you
got
do is
nothing to do.
cap and try to say that
Oh
I said
man,
shit in
here
the
we
past
go.
that never happened.
Here we go.
That's literally all you do.
Hold on. I'm the people's champion. I could bring up whatever topic I want, bro. Y'all need to know y'all role
Nigga,
and
you
shut
ain't
your
no
mouth.
fucking people's champion. You ain't shit. I'm the people's champion, nigga. The people rock with the right side. They don't rock with nigga.
I ain't
Niggas don't
agreeing
even
with you,
know
bro.
you. Come on.
Wait, whoa. What?
What you
Repeat that.
don't do it? Don't do it tonight. I'm on one. I'm on one.
Repeat that.
I'm one. I'm
You
on
said
one.
niggas the what?
I'm on
Oh
one.
shit.
No. You
Oh.
said niggas the
I'm
what?
on
Cause
one.
now you
I'm on one.
done woke up the beast. Now
Nah,
you done
nah.
woke up the beast. You said no.
You right.
Hold up. Repeat
Nah,
that. You
you
said
right.
niggas the what?
They don't know. They don't know who the fuck you are.
Oh, niggas don't know the fuck I am. Nigga, who the fuck are you? Who the
More
fuck are
niggas know.
you?
More niggas know Dub Brightside than X.
Nigga, you don't got shit to show for none of this YouTube shit, bro. All you do is on panels doing debates, bro. Nobody
I
knows you,
haven't.
bro.
No niggas know me. Niggas definitely know
Nobody
me.
knows you, bro.
Hey, when niggas get on the panel,
You know what I'm
the first
saying?
thing, hey, when niggas jump on the panel, the first thing they say, shout out to Dub Right Side. We ain't never heard them. Shout out to X, man. Shout out to X.
I only get on. I don't
say,
jump. I don't jump. I don't jump. I don't jump.
I say, shout out to X. And the reason I say shout out to you,
I don't jump
it's
from panel
nothing
to panel to
personal.
make
It's
my name
nothing
like you do.
personal.
I made my name
It's
on my
nothing
own shit,
personal.
duh. You know what I'm saying? You make your name off other niggas' platforms, not me,
Cool.
brother.
Cool.
You know what I'm saying?
Matter of fact,
You
know
make
what?
your
You
name
right.
over here.
You right.
I didn't make
You
my
right.
name over here. I made my
You
name on
right.
my own shit. Get it right,
Hey,
brother.
you
Get
right.
it right.
And matter of fact, let me say it this way. I'll rock and X. I'll rock with X. I ain't got no problem with. Matter of fact, I utilize the brother. I think the brother is brilliant, and I rock with him.
Hey, I don't need none of that back
So,
rub shit. I don't need none of that back rub shit. You know what I'm saying?
am I
You know what I'm
lying?
saying? It's
Am I
cool.
lying?
You know what I'm saying?
Am I lying?
It's
Am I
cool, brother.
lying? Am
It's
I
cool,
lying?
brother.
Am I lying? Am I lying?
Let
And
me
see,
say what I'm saying.
niggas won't
Let me
call
say
me
what
a
I'm saying,
liar.
bro.
Niggas won't
Let me
call
say
me a
what I'm
liar,
saying,
but they
bro.
want to shit on. They want to try to tell me like they nah. It ain't gonna work that way. It don't. Nah, man, fuck all that hold up shit. It ain't gonna work that way. It don't work like that. When you a real nigga and you rock like I rock. No. Fuck your hold up shit. Fuck it. It don't matter. The reason it don't matter is because I rock with you and I'm the one. So I'm showing you love. I'm reaching out to you. But at the end of the day, bring the smoke. Ho.
Nigga, I'm
Bring the.
listening. Keep what you saying. Ho,
I
ho, ho. Go
ain't
ahead,
talking
nigga.
about you. I ain't talking about you. Bring the smoke, and we'll have a debate. I ain't got no problem with it. If you win, which you're not going to, but if you win, I'm gonna give you a credit. But I'm not gonna have to give you a credit. Matter of fact, when I start to dog your ass in the debate, don't get in your feelings about it. That's all I'm asking.
Anyways, I need you to know your role, Jabroni, and stay on mute. Know your role and stay on mute. Thank you. Anyways, like I was saying, man. And Marky, I need you. I need you in the right
So
corner.
we know
Know
who
your
the
role too,
dogs in
Jabroni.
the.
Here you
I know
go. He
who the
come off
dogs.
mute. Here he come off
And
mute.
even
He
when
come off
I'm the
mute.
one
I
talking
let the
shit,
man
he
talk. He
wanna.
coming off mute.
Even when I'm
You
talking
can't
shit, he
control
wanna go
yourself,
after
man.
Marky.
You can't
He ain't
control
focused on me.
yourself, brother.
He wanna go after Marky.
You can't even
No, nigga,
control
focus
yourself,
on
brother.
me.
You can't even
We got
control
a
yourself,
debate.
brother. Could you
Hey
shut
yo,
up?
for real. Hey, for
Yeah, I
real.
was just
Y'all
about to say.
one at a time, bro. For real. Y'all gotta
That's
go
what
one
I'm
at a
saying. The
time.
nigga keep
This
interrupting
shit,
me, bro.
just listening to it, it sound crazy. Y'all go one
The
at a time,
nigga.
cause I'm just listening. That shit sound
Nah,
crazy.
but that was some good shit. That was some good pre-fight talk, fellas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Thank you, Marky. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it
The nigga keep talking
It
and won't
was.
let. I let the nigga finish. I said, stay on mute. Know your role, Jabroni.
Well,
I said, Mark,
you got to
stay,
talk over him, man. 'Cause it's a hostile environment.
bruh. Look, that's not how I
When
do
we
shit,
in
bro.
a
You know what I'm saying?
hospital
There you
environment,
go. There
goddamn
you go.
Dub Right
There
Side
you
gonna
go.
come through and I'm
So
gonna rock
if
like
that's
I
what we doing,
motherfucking
if
rock.
that's what we
Damn
doing,
all that bullshit.
if
Damn
that's
what
what
he
we
talking
doing,
about. I'm gonna
if
rock
that's what
how
we
I
doing,
rock.
bro. You
That's
see,
what
the
I'm gonna
nigga
do.
keep interrupting,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, yeah.
The
Yeah,
nigga
yeah.
keep
That's what I'm
interrupting,
gonna
bro.
do. That's what
The nigga,
then
that shit not
bring this
audible, bro.
bring the
Right side.
smoke
All
into
right
the
side.
debate, motherfucker.
You see,
Bring the
look at this
smoke
nigga.
into the
Look at
debate.
this nigga. He
Bring the
can't
smoke.
control himself.
Yeah.
No, I
Okay,
can't.
I
I
understand. Yes,
can't.
yes, yes.
I'm trying to pump it up. I'm trying to pump it up. I'm trying to pump it up. I'm trying to pump it up.
You see?
Respectfully. Respectfully.
You know what I'm saying? The nigga keep
Hold
talking
on, right side,
over.
right side. That was a good cook by
I'm
both of
trying
you,
to pump
but
it up.
let X
Go
go.
ahead.
Let X
Go
go.
ahead. My bad, bro. My bad. I'm just trying
He
to pump it
can't
up.
help himself, bro. He can't. He do this shit. He did this shit for 3 hours. Y'all know that, right? This is a world record of fucking interrupting. The right side.
Nah,
That's what he
but
do.
right side, that was a great
Anyway,
promo. Go ahead,
It's a
The
world.
Rock X.
It's a
Go ahead.
world record.
Look, have the
It's a
floor, Dub. Go
world
ahead.
record on
Have the
promotion.
floor,
It's
Dub.
a world record on promotion
Have the floor,
because
Dub. It's all yours, bro.
I appreciate it. Thank you for giving it to me. It's a world record on promotion. It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing negative against you. Matter of fact, you already know I'm gonna support you and I'm gonna rock with you and I'm gonna ask favors from you. You know that. But at the same time, damn it, if we out here talking and we about to be talking boxing and we gonna have a debate, yeah. We gonna pump it up accordingly and we gonna argue
You see,
accordingly. So it ain't nothing
Jabroni.
personal.
You see, Jabroni. Look, this is why you got to know your role before you talk to the most electrifying man in sports entertainment. Listen to this, bro. You try to pat yourself on the back because niggas get on the panel and say, shout out to Dub Right Side. Niggas slap yourself, bro. Real shit, bro.
Hey, I got 50 on
You
X.
hold on. Wait,
I
what you
got
said,
50 on
BBO?
X.
You said what, BBO?
I said I got 50 on X winning this one.
Oh yeah. You already know what it is, man.
Hey, that's some shit we got
Hey,
hype up.
BVO, I'll take the bet. I'll take that bet, BVO. I'll take that bet.
When y'all doing it?
But you can't be a judge. You can't be a judge if I take the bet. You can't be a judge.
Oh, I'm not gonna be a judge.
I'm gonna take the bet with you. BVO. If you got 50 on X, I got 50 on myself. I'm taking the
This
bet.
gonna be nice, man. Ooh, I can't wait, man. I'm gonna destroy this, man. Hey, this for the hood, man. You know what I'm saying? This for the hood. This for all the niggas who they said y'all couldn't do it, man. Y'all could do it, man. Don't ever listen to the niggas who say you can't do it, my nigga. The way I'm about to dog this nigga's gonna be
Me and D3, we gonna come
it's
up with
gonna be
the.
inspirational, nigga, to niggas like Marky
Me and
Dan,
D3 gonna
nigga.
come up with the questions.
You know what I'm saying? What I do next Friday gonna be
What you
inspirational
saying?
to niggas like Marky Dan, bro. Nigga could take notes on how to motherfucking debate. You know what I'm saying? This shit gonna be
Bro,
electric.
why you going there Marky
Nigga,
right
fuck
now?
you.
Nigga, come at me. Attack me.
You know
Attack
what I'm
me.
saying? Hey,
Attack me.
look, Dub.
Fuck Marky.
You
Fuck
don't know
Marky.
Dub.
Respectful
Dub.
to Marky. Respectful.
Dub. You
What?
this why you gotta know your role, Jabroni, because you clearly didn't hear what I just said. I came at the both of y'all, bro. If you didn't hear, clearly you gotta get the Tootsie Roll out your ear, brother. I said, what I do to you on Friday. Let me say it a little slower for you. What I do to you on Friday, it's gonna be inspirational for niggas like Marky Dan. So if you didn't hear that, maybe I gotta repeat it again. You know what I'm saying? You want me to repeat it again?
Man,
You heard it. You know what I'm saying?
heck, you
Niggas
gonna get
gonna take notes.
embarrassed, bro.
This is
I say that
embarrassing.
respectfully.
This
But
is
I just
embarrassing.
don't think you had the experience in that ring. I think right side is gonna absolutely dog you. That's gonna look like some shit like LeBron James guarding Andrew Wiggins when he was a rookie. It's just gonna be nasty. It's gonna be violent, and he's gonna humiliate you, bro.
Hold on.
I
You
just
said I
don't
got
think that's
experience.
good for you.
You said I got experience and what, my nigga?
You ain't got experience with. You ain't got the experience this nigga got. Is what I'm telling you.
And what?
In debating, in real format debating.
Hey man, hey Marky, I'm glad you think that, brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you think that. You know what? This is why I told you to stay in your lane anyway, bro. Cause you win no debate, so that
Nah, but
means
just in
absolutely
general,
nothing.
I think
That
right
means
side knows more than you.
that means
He got
absolutely
more
nothing.
boxing knowledge than you. He
He got
speaks
more
better than you.
he got more boxing
I
knowledge
don't really
than
think
me.
it's nowhere that you could beat right side or really
Wait, hold
catch him
on.
before Friday when you talk about studying or anything.
No, Marky. Don't do that. Don't do that. You sound biased, and I don't need no bias for me. I don't. Hold on. I don't
No.
want no bias
I'm just
for me.
giving my opinion on the
No,
matchup.
what?
That's all. But
And so
I'll be
at
the
the end of the
moderator.
all I'm saying at the end of the day is no. Hey, X is shout out to my brother. And mind you, Mine, I will say, X should tell you when I need shit done, I reach out to my brother. That's my brother.
Hold up, dog. I gotta
But
defend
at the
myself real
same
quick.
time, when
Hold
it
up,
comes
dog.
down to talking
Hold on. I gotta
boxing,
defend myself right here.
and when it comes down to opinions, as
Hold
far
up,
as
dog.
make it,
Hold up,
make
dog.
it, make it. Well, you're not gonna tell me to hold up while I'm in the middle of some shit.
Hold up, dog.
So
No, cause this nigga just
when it
said some
comes
shit.
down
This nigga just
to
said some
making
shit you can't come
opinions
back from,
and
bro. This
making
nigga just said some
arguments,
shit you can't come back from, bro.
and look at him, look at him, look at him, look at him.
You doing the
Watch
same
him,
shit, nigga.
watch
10
him,
minutes ago.
watch
Relax,
him,
nigga. Hold up.
watch
You
him,
know your role. Know
watch
your
him,
role, jabroni. Know your role. We
watch
gonna
him,
get back to you.
watch him.
Marky, hold up. And
We
shout out to
not
Dub, bro.
stop
Shout
talking to
out.
him. Talk to me, nigga. Why you talking to
Nigga,
Marky?
hold up, bro. Cause that nigga, hold up. First off, that's what we not gonna
Fuck,
do, nigga. That nigga
bro, you
just
out of order,
said
bro. You out of
that
order,
nigga just
man.
said
You out
something to
of
me.
order.
That nigga just said
Who
something to me.
cares? Who
Nigga, I don't
cares?
care, nigga. Mind your business. You stay in your lane, jabroni. I'm talking to
And,
him right now. I'm gonna get back to you. I'm gonna get back to you. I'm gonna
hence
get
the
back to
reason
you.
you don't have
You
a
just sit
chance.
tight, brother. You sit
Hence the
tight, brother.
reason you
Cause
don't have a
you
chance.
sit tight, brother. Cause this wordplay I got for
No,
you, oh,
nigga,
Talking
you
about
been
sit
sitting
tight like
tight.
you deal with
You
something.
been
it's gonna
sitting
be
tight,
Nigga,
nigga.
legendary.
shut
You
the
been
fuck up,
sitting.
man.
You been sitting tight, nigga. Like,
It doesn't
stop the
matter
cap,
what you
bro.
think.
Stop with
It
that
doesn't
bullshit, bro.
matter what you
Stop
think, brother.
bullshitting, bro.
It doesn't
Stop
matter what you think,
bullshitting.
brother. Marky there. You need to repeat what you said. You said who know what about more boxing than me, bro? What?
No, Dub right side is like a supercomputer for boxing knowledge. I mean, I give you credit. You a boxer. You came up. You know a lot about technical side of boxing, but when it just comes to knowledge about the game itself and the history of boxing and intricacies, as well as being able to give a technical
We
breakdown,
ain't talking about the
man,
history of
Dub right
boxing, though,
side will
nigga. We
cook
talking
you
about one fight.
every single day of the week.
We talking
Every
about
single
one
day of the
fight. We
week.
ain't talking about the history of boxing, nigga. I break down fight. That's my lane, nigga. I don't talk about the history of boxing, my nigga.
Well, you don't know what the questions I'm going to be asking are.
Oh, so you asking?
It might not just be it might not just be technical so boxing. It could be talking
Nigga,
about
we
the
talking about
legacy,
who went.
who's
We're
a
talking
top
about who.
performer.
Nigga. No. The debate is
Yes.
who's gonna win the fight because he got Devin Haney. I got Tank. That's what that shit gonna be about, bro. That's the whole premise of how this whole shit got started. Because he said
I
he
like
got
your
Devin.
confidence.
I said I got
Yeah,
Tank
that's all I'm
in the
gonna say.
fight. You said what?
I said I like your confidence.
Nigga, who cares, nigga? Who cares what you eat? I don't even know why I gave you motherfucking
I mean, you
credit.
talking to me about the shit,
You know
nigga.
what I'm saying?
I don't know
You
what
know
you
what I'm
want
saying?
from me.
You know what I'm saying? Anyways, like I said, Marky, you easy work, nigga. You got no avatar, bro. You're irrelevant.
Name the
You know what I'm
date,
saying? You
the
easy work.
time,
I cook you
and the
every day of the
topic,
week.
nigga.
You know what I'm saying? I cook you every day of the week. You know what I'm saying? But the man jumped off the pedal because he know what it is. Oh, there he go. Yeah. Anyways, Dub right side. Yeah. I got all the smoke for you. Friday, you gonna get it. This not like any other matchup you done had, brother. You know what I'm saying? You going 1-on-1 with the great one, jabroni. You know what I'm saying? Where you at?
Hey, shout out, hey, real quick. Shout out to my brother X because the nigga that became the Rock all of a sudden. I don't know how. All of a sudden he Dwayne Johnson. The man is. We got jabronis out here. We got him
It
going
doesn't
1-on-1 with
matter.
the great one. My God, that's okay though. That's okay. I love it. And the reason I love it is because when it comes to this boxing talk, nah, nigga, I stand 10 toes down to my conversation, and regardless of who you are, I don't care who you is. I don't give a damn. It's hard to argue with a motherfucker who come with facts the way I'm gonna come with them, and that's what I'm looking for. You better bring your motherfucking facts. And guess what? It ain't gonna be 1-on-1 with the great one. We gonna be out here cracking beers, goddamn turning up like Stone Cold Steve Austin, shooting the motherfucking bird at their ass, and we gonna be out here wilding. That's what we gonna do. That's what we do around here. Why? Because that's who I am, nigga. I'm that guy. I am him. I am him.
Bro, your name is Dub right side, bro. What the fuck is that, bro? What the fuck is a Dub right? You was Dub wrong side, because you're gonna be wrong, jabroni, on Friday. You're gonna be absolutely wrong when you go 1-on-1 with the great one.
With that great
I'm gonna tell you what though. Hold on. I'm gonna tell
The
you what
nigga
though.
can't even come up. He can't even. Hold on. The man can't even come up with his own slogan. He got. He has the still. He has the still. He has the still slogan. He has the still slogan from Rocky from the Rock. He has the still.
It does not matter what
Hey,
you think.
It doesn't
hey,
matter.
this is the most demented. This is demented. It's demented.
Hold up.
It's demented.
Know your role.
Hold up.
Know your role.
Hold up.
Know your role, dog. Know your
Hey,
role,
shut
dog.
your mouth. Know
your role, dog. Know your role, dog.
Shut your mouth. Go ahead,
dog.
man. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, bro. You're gonna find out on Friday, bro. Like I said, this ain't like any other match you done had, bro. You been getting on the panel arguing with niggas who think they know some shit about boxing, bro. I know.
No. I
And
agree.
hold up, cause Marky saying that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Stop talking about him.
Hold on.
Talking about him.
Hold up. No, I can talk what the fuck I want to talk about. Know your role, bro. Know your role.
No.
Your role. Know your role.
Fuck my role. My role is nigga, you ain't gonna tell me to hold up. My role is to kick your ass. My role is to kick your ass. So stop bringing me. Stop putting other niggas' name in the conversation. It's about me and you. It's about me and you. Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. That's what it's about.
It doesn't matter what you think.
And you still talking about other individuals.
You may
Stop
think
talking about other individuals, man.
but it does not matter.
Stop talking about other folks, man.
Hold up.
It's cap when we all know it's cap. When you start talking about other individuals, it's cap.
Mute this man,
it's
please,
cap.
so I can say what I gotta say. Then you can talk,
Man,
bro.
fuck.
Because
Hey,
the man gonna keep interrupting, bro.
If you
man gonna keep interrupting, bro. Know your role, bro.
Right now, if you mute me right now, then we know what a bias is gonna be.
Know your role. Hey,
bro, you know your motherfucking role.
Let me talk, bro. All you gonna let me talk or not, bro? Let me know if you want the floor, bro.
I don't give a fuck about letting you talk or not right now. I don't give a fuck about it. I don't give a fuck about it.
Because you got no respect. You got no respect for the great one, bro. Have some respect.
You not great. What are you great at? What are you great at? What are you great at? What are you great at?
I'm a master of many things. Many things.
No. I'll tell you. I'll tell you. You know what? My bad. I will tell you. X is great.
Know
X
your
is
role.
great. He is great at making. Hey, that man can make videos. That man can. He set my logo up. Yeah, no, he's great at that. He great at that. Yeah, absolutely. But when it comes to this boxing talk, the nigga ain't got. He ain't got a leg to stand on, especially against somebody like myself.
You done? All right, thank you. When you go on mute, the world is a better place. I swear, the panel's a better place. For 3 hours, this man been hold up. Let me go, yelling and sweating over the panel. Listen, stay on mute. Like I was saying, MarkyDon, and I'm gonna get back to you, Dub. But I gotta say something MarkyDon because he said some bullshit about knowledge and all this and whatever. A nigga MarkyDon who never been in a fight in his entire life, and if he have, he got his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? That's why you need to know your role, jabroni. I'm talking to Dub right side. You need to stay on mute too, brother. Back to Dub right side. Anyways, I don't care how many debates you had. I don't care who you think you beat that got some type of pedigree on YouTube. I don't care how many times you think you won on YouTube, nigga. This is X, nigga. This ain't nobody. I don't care how many people you think know you, give you credit. Oh, shout out to Dub right side. I don't care about none of that shit. You going up 1-on-1, motherfucker, with the great one, me. You know what I'm saying? A nigga that don't need no fucking gratitude and a pat on my back because I beat a nigga in debate on a YouTube channel, nigga. I've been talking boxing for almost 10 years, and that may not be as much as you. But I know how this shit go. Why? Because I'm really in the trenches with this shit, for real. You know what I'm saying? That's why I got the ability to break down the fight. So when that day comes, the glorious day of Friday, the day that everybody looking forward to during the week, nigga, you gonna see the skill set that I got, nigga, that you don't think I have. Because when we break down that fight,
it's easy work. It's easy work.
When we break down that fight, Devin Haney versus Tank, it's gonna be the same shit it was when you picked Errol Spence because you didn't know what the fuck you was talking about. You didn't know what the fuck you was looking at. So I challenge you, brother, on Friday.
Easy work, man.
You going down. You going
Easy
down.
work.
You know what? We need to make a motherfucking poster for this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, we should. We definitely should. We should.
You know what I'm saying?
We should do that.
Cause you going down,
Hey,
brother.
BVO, put the poster up, man. Dub right side versus X. Put the poster up.
And
you know what I'm saying?
also
Promote the debate, man. Promote it.
And also,
Promote the
I
debate.
got you.
No, we gonna promote this debate. We're gonna put up a
me
community post up right side.
Know your role, Marky. And I don't want
and me and
No,
me
it's gonna be on my show, nigga, next Friday. I'm promoting this shit.
Hold on. I don't want this cake ass nigga right here, MarkyDon, to be a judge. Cause this motherfucker right here is biased, nigga. Clearly, Dub just said it too. Marky,
I'm not a judge, nigga. I'm gonna be the moderator.
Ah, yeah, you stay the moderator because you was biased, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Biased ass nigga.
What up, nigga? You gonna lose that? I don't give a fuck.
You know what I'm saying?
It's your doom.
I know you want a nigga to lose. You know what I'm saying? Because you hating ass nigga.
But this is the thing.
No, it's just my opinion. I think you gonna lose, bro.
But
I don't root for the man to lose.
But because I thought Marky, because he said that, I said, you know what? Don't allow him to. I said that.
Yeah, you a real nigga, Dub. You know, I gotta give you more credit.
I've always been a real nigga.
This nigga, MarkyDon ain't no real nigga, bro.
So what do you have against
nigga?
Marky, bro?
I don't like this nigga.
Against him, bro?
This nigga MarkyDon is there's no
Nah, he's just a hater, bro.
There's no honor amongst a nigga named Marky anyway, bro. Who the fuck is a Marky, bro? What? Yeah, nigga.
What the fuck is that X?
Nigga, X exclusive, nigga. This right here is exclusive, nigga.
A bullshit. Nobody named their child that.
X, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, like I said, you stay in lane. The right side, man. I really want to debate you right now, nigga, but I don't know.
Hell ass nigga, I can mute your mic all over that debate.
You know what I'm saying?
We can do it now. Let's do it now. We can do it now.
Yeah. Hey, let's get it started, nigga. Let's get it started, nigga. Let's go.
Give me. Hey,
pick a topic.
Calm down. Let's establish some order.
I ain't calm, nigga. I'm hyped. Let's go.
You can be as hype as you want to be. We still got to establish order before the hypeness take over. We got to establish order. So who are the judges?
Almost died in an earthquake.
Hey, Marky,
you funny, nigga.
I'm gonna be the moderator.
You think that shit funny?
Crush gonna be Crush. Hey, Crush, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, we need you to be a judge.
Cool, got you.
D3, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You a judge. Who's that in the left corner? I think that's Prize Fighter.
BVO over there sleep with a twink in his mouth, man.
Then Ja, you still there?
Man, that man Ja done went to sleep too. Drooling on the pillow.
All right, then it's gonna be between two votes, and I'll work as the tie. Okay, then BVO is the judge.
All right, man.
And I'll be the moderator. Okay,
I'm
gonna be in charge of keeping time. So let's go. What y'all debating about? What's the topic?
Debating about who win the fight.
No. We don't get individual debating. Don't give topics.
All right.
I mean, I'm just being honest. Everybody else give the topics. We debate the topics.
Nigga, when you look, nigga,
stop it.
No, you stop it, nigga. Hold up, no, some serious shit. No, hold up. When you ask,
you out of order, man. You out of order.
You out of order. Relax. Hold up. Let me say what I'm saying.
No, nigga, you relax.
No, nigga, you relax. I'm telling you how the shit started. Relax. Hold up. You said when you first asked me, you said, "Yo, what topic we talking about?" I said, "Who will the fight? Take a Devin." That's
no. Once again, what I'm saying.
Okay, so wait. Hold on, the right side. So X, if I'm understanding it, you want to talk about Tank versus Devin Haney right now today.
Yeah. You said
okay.
What?
So next Friday, do you want to pick a different debate topic?
I got a topic for tonight.
You know, we're gonna
topic.
But and deeper, my bad.
For tonight, I got a topic for tonight. Demetrius Bivol versus Arthur
What the fuck?
Jigga bean. Ooh, that's a nice one.
Yeah, I like that shit. Yeah,
I
D
like
Free,
that
a real
one.
nigga.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I like that one, D Free.
All
Yeah.
right.
I like
But
that.
that,
Get that shit on.
we can debate that, but that has nothing to do with the topic we talking about.
I
Bruh,
said that's the topic for tonight.
this
The
nigga don't hear.
Devin Haney and Tank Davis is for
It's
next
next
Friday.
Friday.
The topic for tonight
Nigga,
is
hold up,
Demetrius
hold up,
Bivol
hold up.
versus Arthur.
Can I say this
Bet.
right quick? Can I say
I'll
this?
talk.
Can I
I'll
say
talk
this right
about it then if that's the case.
I was saying, nigga, I was saying fuck Friday the debate now. That's what I was saying. That's the shit I want. You feel me?
I thought we agreed on that. I thought we agreed on that.
Okay, if
Nigga,
y'all say
I got
fuck Friday
aces, nigga. I
debate
want the
now,
right guy.
then it's Devin Haney, Tank Davis.
All right, then that's the debate.
Let's get it. We got time. Let's get it.
Okay. First question. Does anybody have a question? Does anybody volunteer?
Oh God.
This nigga said first question.
Besides you and this again. No, besides you and X.
Who has a better boxing style, Devin Haney or Tank Davis?
That ain't even
That's
that
a
ain't
good
even a
question.
question to be asked. That's not even a question to be asked. But I'll let my brother X go first. Go ahead, X.
Nah, nigga, you go
How many?
first. You the
Wait,
king, right?
hold on. How many? Wait, how many minutes?
I don't know, nigga. It's up to you, nigga. You the moderator, nigga. You don't know how to be a moderator.
No, if y'all need to debate, you pick the rules.
The moderator makes the move.
What we just did, and you can, and like they said, the moderator can change. I changed the rules in the middle of the last debate. Well, at the end of the last debate, I took 130 and made it 2 minutes. The last round. Hey, it's on you. It's on you, Marky. You set the rules for this one.
Okay.
Nigga, don't be scared.
2 minutes. 2 minutes per round. 2 rounds.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Dub.
Flip the coin, man. Flip the coin.
Who got a coin?
Can't nobody see it.
Don't let Marky do that shit.
Coin.
Go ahead, Dub. You go ahead, nigga. Respectfully, you my elder.
That's cool. That's cool. No. That's cool. I'm the elder. I'll go first. Devin has a much better boxing style than what Tank has at this current moment in time. The thing is the first thing you got to understand is the thing that Devin does well is he takes the fighter he takes the best attributes away from the fighter that he's fighting. The second thing is 90% of the time he's the bigger, longer fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's able to utilize his jab much more consistently than most people are. He has a top 3 jab in the sport of boxing, which goes into style. And then, hold on, I got people talking.
Nobody's
Hold on,
talking.
wait a minute.
Nobody's
What
talking.
is going on? Hold on, no.
Nobody was fit. Nobody spoke. I just coughed. That right side. Go ahead.
Yeah, like we talking.
Can I get everybody on mute?
Hold
Can
on.
I get everybody on mute?
I'll give you back 10 seconds. Hold on.
What I'm saying is that Devin, he has the better jab, the longer fighter. We all know that when it comes to the sport of boxing, the bigger fighter, the bigger skilled fighter usually beats the smaller skilled fighter. Hence the reason Devin is going to beat Tank. The next thing is that when we talk about the style of fighting, we've seen that Devin is one of those individuals. And going into the Regis fight, the man has the record, quote unquote, the record for the least amount of punches being landed in a championship fight. He has the record for that, even though Shakur sat there and ran. Between his jab, the straight right hand, also learning from that Floyd school or the Mayweather school of boxing, understanding how to take what's best away from a fighter, right? His style is easily, and mind you, one thing that you got to always remember, the hardest style to beat in boxing is the outboxer. Tank ain't never been an outboxer. Devin can utilize his reach, his range, and his footwork and keep a motherfucker off of him, and then Even if he wants to, he can go in there and trade with you and still be what's the word I want to use here? And still be the better fighter. When it comes, I don't know. Say it again. I don't know what
Time.
you said.
You said time.
You said okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me know when to start, Marky.
You breaking up,
Yo,
Marky.
you breaking up, bro.
Marky.
Come on,
You
man.
breaking up. Did you say time for me? Did you say time?
Yeah, he did. He did. Marky.
Hello.
Yeah. That's time. That's time.
Did I get
Go
my
ahead,
full
X.
time?
All right.
Yes,
Did
you
I
got
get
your
my
full
full
time.
time?
Can you hear me? Go ahead, X.
Look, Tank has the better style. For one, he's more versatile than Devin Haney. He has the ability to box. He has the ability to cut up the ring. He has the ability to set traps. Not only that, he's the more athletic fighter. I think that goes into it as well. That helps him be able to explode at certain times in a fight where, as though Devin Haney is looking to win rounds, you know what I'm saying? And he's in the business of just outlanding instead of making an adjustment to perhaps get you out of there and stop you. That's what Tank is in the business of. You know what I'm saying? I've seen Tank outbox multiple people. So the idea that he can't outbox anybody or he's not an outboxer is ludicrous. I seen him do it in his last fight against Ryan Garcia, the man that Devin Haney will be facing next. I seen him do it against Jesus Cuellar. I seen him do it against the guy Hector Garcia, outboxing, using pure boxing ability, using combinations, using ring generalship to outclass these certain opponents. Tank Davis also has the ability to take what the fighter
50
does
seconds
best.
left.
All right. Why did you do that? Tank also
Why
has
did
the
I get
ability. Tank also has the ability to take what a fighter does best away from them. I seen him do it against Mario Barrios. When Mario Barrios when Mario Barrios tried to keep his distance from Tank, Tank was able to cut the distance and take away his right hand that he tried to land all night long and could not do it. Tank at that point, towards the end of the fight, he was able to stop Mario Barrios. The Mario Barrios wasn't able to keep the range that he had early on in the fight. Tank Davis, like I said before, he is a bigger puncher than Devin Haney. He has the ability to set traps. Devin Haney, the only thing that Devin Haney has to hang his hat on is defense and the ability to keep his opponents at bay. When it comes to cutting off the ring, when it comes to closing the
All right,
distance,
right. X, that's time.
All right.
Right side, I apologize for not giving you that time warning. You know what I'm saying? This is my first time being a
It's all
moderator,
good. It's all
but
good. It's all good. But
yeah,
hey,
but
real quick, I will say you breaking up. It's hard to hear you. Like you breaking up in between. So respectfully.
okay, well, go ahead, crush the legend, the first judge. Go ahead.
Oh man, good first round. I'm gonna give that first round more to X. I like the way he went more into depth about Tank Davis and his skill set. He explained more in his skill set. So I'll give that first round to X for a good round for the both of them.
You go ahead, BVO.
BVO.
Are you in the building? Are you in the building? Are you in the building?
Yeah, I hear you, BVO.
I'm here.
It's on you, BVO.
Oh shoot! 1 second. Hold on 1 second. We'll have to get that round to X. I mean, he kind of went in depth on why. Where I feel like Dub was giving some good examples, but he didn't really explain. He just kind of just gave some generalizations about Devin, not so much what he's actually seen. So I would have to go with X on that round.
All right. I agree with both of my fellow judges. Only difference is I'm gonna give this to Dub right side, and the only reason is because X gave Devin Haney credit at the end of that round. He said Devin Haney had a better jab and a better defense. You never want to give your opponent credit, so that's the reason why I gave it to Dub. Other than that, it would have been X that won that round. But for that, I have to give
Good
it to
point,
Dub.
D.
Yeah,
Good
I
point.
missed that part.
Okay, I apologize. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you good. We can hear you.
Okay, Crush, who did you vote for?
Oh, I took X. I gave the first round of X.
Yeah, X
Okay,
won that. He got it 2-1. He got it 2-1. X won that round.
all right, round one for X. All right,
Round one.
we go into round. All right, we're going to round two. Anybody want to ask a question?
I got one.
Go ahead, Crush.
Uh, who has the better footwork between the two? That's something y'all can build. Y'all can cook on.
It's a little.
Who went first last time?
Oh, Dub.
Dub went first. It
Okay,
was
So
on X.
so then X, you go first. Give me 1 second.
X,
You
are you
breaking
there?
up, Marky? Yeah, I'm there. What he said?
Marky,
Go
you
ahead.
gotta fix your.
You gotta
All right,
Hey,
fix
go
your.
ahead, Marky.
real quick, Marky, you breaking up, bro. Like we really respectfully, we can't hear you. We can't hear what you're saying.
You good
I'm
now,
gonna have to
Marky?
resign if this shit keep. Yeah, I'm gonna have to resign if this shit keep happening on my phone. Cause I'm on with like
No,
1%.
no.
My phone is overheating.
If you keep it right where you at right now, you good.
All right, well, okay, go ahead. I said, go ahead, X. Go ahead.
All right. For me, I feel Tank has the better footwork because he makes the right movements at the right times with footwork. It's not a repetitive movement where he just moving and moving. To me, he makes the right steps at the right time, meaning when he could take a good half step back and make a counter. He could move counterclockwise around his opponent and keep his opponent in the center of the ring. He can step around his opponent and punch at an angle. For me, I think his footwork is better in that aspect because, like I just said, it's not just repetitive movement. Makes the right steps at the right time because he's gauging where his opponent.
1 minute left.
He's trying to place where he's trying to get his opponent in position with his footwork. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I think Tank has the better footwork in those aspects I just said. I'm
If
done.
You finished?
if Tank Davis had the better footwork, then he wouldn't get hit nearly as clean as he gets hit, and he wouldn't go into fights looking to set up certain things that are never there for him. Tank has great footwork. I ain't got, well, I don't even think it's great footwork. I think he has good footwork. He has a good IQ, but his footwork is subpar. Devin's footwork is immaculate. Devin has the best footwork in boxing. And the reason, this is the reason we know this is because the things that Devin do off his footwork is the reason he's successful. Um, when he's able to change the angles that he changes, he does that better than damn near anybody outside of Lomachenko. The way he's able to take that half step back counter individual, he does that better than anybody else in the sport of boxing. When it comes to Devin footwork, people, and this is how you know he has the best footwork, is because what people will tell you is that he running. That's what they want to say.
1
And the
minute left.
reason they say the reason they say he's running is because he utilizes footwork not to be hit, but he's always in distance to let his hands go. That's what footwork means. When you're in distance and when you're out of distance to be hit, but also in distance to let your hands go, that's what footwork is all about. And so when it comes down to it, Devin clearly has the better footwork because he's the less hit fighter than respectfully to Tank. He gets hit less, and also he's in range the majority of the time when he can't be hit, but he can still let his hands go. Why? It all comes with footwork first, and hence the reason he's as great of a fighter that he is. And so at the end of the day, Devin clearly has the better footwork.
5, 4. Okay, you finished right side. You right on time. You done?
Yeah, he done.
All right. D3, you want to go first?
Yeah, I go first. That was a real close round. That round right there, I gotta lean towards Dub only because of what he said. When he said people always say Devin is running, is because of his footwork. Because he's always in range to be able to hit, but the opponent can't hit him. And that is exactly what footwork is. It's for you to be in range to be able to throw your shot, but out of range for the other opponent to be able to land their shot. And so for that explanation that he gave right there, I gave it a dub, and it was a real close round.
Okay, that's one vote for Dub. Crush.
Yeah, good man. This was a very close round, man. To as it could almost been called a draw, but we don't have draws over here. Good round by both guys, but I am going to give this round to the right side simply because I have to agree with what D Free said. That was a great point. So yeah, tight debate so far. So round two, go to the right side. He explained it a little better. So yeah, that's what I got. Good debate.
I think it was.
Excuse me, I was on mute. My bad, BVO. I was just saying that's 2-0 for Dub right side. Dub right side carries round two. So it's gonna be round 1-1 going into round three, but you can go ahead.
I ain't go yet, bro.
BVO ain't go yet.
Yeah, BVO ain't go yet.
No, Bob. Well, my bad, BVO. I was just saying that it was 2-0. Go ahead, BVO.
Yeah, you I would give it to X only because he talked about the educated footwork of taking a half step back. Tank always knows where he's at in the ring. I mean, Dub makes some really good points about, like you said, Devin Haney running track. It's not so much running track, it's just really good footwork. But I think when he talked about the nuances of how Tank knows exactly where he's at in the ring and how to move around, I had to give it to X. But it was a swing round. That was a close one. That was a good round.
Very close round.
Yeah, very good. Good debate. Very close going into round three. It's 1-1. Who wants to pick the third question?
I got the last question. The last question is, which one of these fighters want to fight more?
Great question.
That's a great question, D3. Great question.
I think they might need to get 2 extra minutes on that.
Damn, that's crazy. That's a controversial question. That's a controversial question.
I think X went first the last time, so it's gonna be Dub right side.
Wait, hold up now. Hold up. I feel that's a controversial question because that's not really
okay. We have a protest. We have a protest of the question.
Wait a minute. We're not gonna argue with the questions that they asked.
But can I say what I'm saying, bro? Could I just say what I'm saying, bro? Can I just
protest? No, Dub right side. Dub right side.
Like, can you just stop doing the weird shit, bro? Let me say what I'm saying,
bro. This that bullshit. Debate the question.
I'm not saying. Hold on, X. I'm not saying the question will be changed. I'm saying let it protest be heard. Go ahead, X.
I'm saying we talking about the fight because if we talk about that, I'm on the side with Devin Haney on that. So that's like that's not a fair question.
Well, that's your problem. That's the question that they asked.
But we're talking about a fight, though. We're not talking about who wants to fight more. We're breaking out. We just broke down footwork and all that. Then we go into politics, bro.
This is what I told you about debates. It's all about the questions.
But that's not consistent with what we talking about, though. That don't make sense.
No, that's just not consistent with what your belief is. But with the topic that you have specifically, you picked Tank Davis, and this is a question that's being asked. So your position, you have to defend it. That's debate.
All right, bro. Let's.
So are you saying you're going to withdraw from the third, or you know what? Let's pick a different question.
No, it's good. It's good. No, it's good. Let's go.
Okay. All right, Bob. The right side. You go first for the last round.
We'll get start my time. Well, this is the first thing. We don't even have to debate this now because X just told you he understands that Devin want to fight more than Tank do. He just told you that. That's what he said in his argument, and that's okay. I ain't got no problem with that. All I'm telling you is I agree with him. You're damn right. Devin want to fight. Tank is the reason the fight ain't happening. Tank is the A side. Tank is the one who's supposed to be sending contracts. That's the individual who's supposed to be doing these things, and he's not doing any of it. And X just told you about that. He just told you. And so it's not even a question in this debate at this current moment in
And
time.
that's why I think it's a bad question because I
Right,
think it's.
you can't just
Hold
interrupt me, man.
on.
Come on.
Go on mute, X.
Oh, my bad.
Go ahead, right side.
Hey, B Freak, you change the question, man, please.
Yeah,
This is
I don't
crazy.
think.
This is crazy. Hold on.
Nah, it's good. It's good. It's good.
Wait. No. This is crazy. I got an individual talking about change the question. I got a nigga cutting me off in the middle of my. Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it. This is ridiculous.
The question
The question is the question, and then when I start to answer it, and then when this man agree with me, y'all got it, man. I'm out of order. I'm out of order. And
Yeah.
No. You didn't know. I can't.
I mean, X said he agreed to debate the question. So leave it alone, BBL. Dub, do you want to restart, or I could give you another 15 seconds? What do you want to do?
All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, man, and I don't even know now. I don't even know how to argue it because I got a judge sitting here coming out interrupting me, saying that change the question. How can a judge say change? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you want from me anymore.
I said my bad.
Y'all
Bro.
got it. Well, and he
Bro, if you gonna cry all night, bro, is the question. Is you gonna cry all night, bro?
Bro, you was you talking about crying. You was the individual talking about can't ask this question because I agree with. I mean, all right, hey, I'll say this.
Okay,
hold on, hear me out. Hold on, X. And this is the thing. X, hear me out. You know what? Let's change the question because you agreed already. It's no fun to debate something that you don't agree with. And so I agree. Change the question. Let's change the question because they didn't. I mean, BVO done cut me off. You done cut me off. Go ahead. Let's change the question. In the spirit of the debate. Now, I'm mad. No, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm pissed off. But it's in the spirit of the debate. It's in the spirit of the debate. And I think Ace is a hell of a boxing mind. And let's put it on even ground. That if he gonna agree with me, let's change the question. Let's change the question.
BVO, did you have a different question?
No, let D Free pick a different one. He knows a different one.
Y'all want to change it? Y'all ask the question.
Nobody else. And this is my problem. This is why y'all need to shut the fuck up.
Hold on, dog. Right side, mute. You are not a part of this process. You are out of order.
Yeah, you right. I'm out. And I'm gonna tell you I'm out of order. But I'm out of order for a reason. Because they out of order. If I'm out of order, they out of order. Damn it.
You are correct. I apologize for that. But please go on mute.
I got
you got a question?
Yeah, I got it.
All
Since y'all, who has the better punch resistance?
I can't take it. The same way Egg said he can't take it. The same way Egg said he can't take it. We know Hank Davis got a beard on him, and I'm not gonna say that man don't have a beard on him.
I agree. Yeah, that's not a fair question.
Oh man, be creative.
Well, I'll ask you this.
I'm gonna say if y'all gonna do it one way, you gotta do it another way.
Hold on. Dub right side. BVO, go ahead with your question.
When it's all said and done, which fighter will be remembered most?
That's a great
question.
That's not a great question because Tank Davis is going to be remembered most. The reason is because people remember knockouts more than anything. I gotta say this. And I'm shutting the debate down. I'm giving X the win. And the reason being is because
give me no win, bro. Like
no. Dub right side, no.
Hold on. I mean, I'll keep arguing. Y'all know I don't have a problem arguing. Y'all know I don't have a problem arguing. Y'all know that. But the thing is,
we gotta finish this.
When it comes to this situation, and I believe X. I believe he honest. I believe what he believes, and I think he believe. I believe what I believe. When it comes to it, there are only a handful of questions you can ask, and the reason being is because both fighters have certain advantages, and we all understand what those advantages are, and so the questions for this situation, respectfully, and that's why I say
I have a
let's.
question.
Oh,
No,
go
hold
ahead.
on.
Go
Let
ahead.
Doug go.
Well, all I was gonna
I
say is when we're doing this, it is so what's the word I want to use here? The back and forth, they're very small back and forth. We I think at the majority of the time, and me and X, even though X will tell me Tank gonna knock Devin out, I'm gonna tell you that Devin gonna outbox Tank. That's the debate right there. That's it. When it comes to footwork.
okay, well, fuck all that bullshit. We just trying to get a score on this debate.
Well, ask a good.
So the question.
Then ask a good question. Ask a good question.
Yeah. I mean, it's a question. Y'all might not like
No
it,
disrespect.
whatever.
No disrespect. No disrespect.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. In your opinions, who has the better training staff, Tank Davis or Devin Haney?
Devin Haney clearly has the better training staff, and the reason being
Okay. Well,
is
hold
because
on. Let me get your time together. Hold on. This is still a goddamn debate. We trying to get this score. Let's just do this, brothers.
hold on, X. Hold on, real quick. X, is this something you disagree on?
You said what?
If I say Devin, you can say Tank got the better training staff in this situation, correct?
The fuck? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What you said? What you said, though?
I said when the question is who has the better training staff. You can make an argument for Tank having the better training staff, correct?
Nah.
Oh God. See, no, I'm with you. And this is why I asked the question because. All right, go ahead. Oh God, this is gonna be a long night. I ain't trying to get deep into it. Say it again. You breaking up again, Mark? You got to get a new damn headset. I don't know what it is, but you got to get something new. You breaking up. Hello?
You can hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where you at, bro?
X. Are you agreeing? Are you agreeing? Hold on.
I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think of a question.
Are you agreeing that Devin has the better training staff?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
Well, I ask him a question.
Go ahead. Go ahead, BVO.
So, between the two fighters, what would you say has the most mental toughness?
What you think about that, Doug?
That's a good question. That's a good question. I like that question. I like that question.
I like that question.
Who is on? Who's on?
We starting out with X on this one.
I think I went first the last time.
Oh, my bad.
Well, Dub fell out. All right, so we're gonna wait for Dub. Okay.
Yeah. Hold on, cause I got a little noise in the background. Y'all can hear me clear?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. So
you hear me?
Dub. Yeah. We waiting for Dub.
Yeah, we're waiting for Dub. Is he backstage, BBO? Yeah, good debate.
It's actually it's way better than the debate that me and Bronze had.
I ain't mean to disrupt. I ain't mean to disrupt it. It's just that question I asked. The first question I asked is I agree with him on that. So how could I make an argument for some shit I agree? That don't make sense. But that's just me.
No. And that's why I let you have your protest. You had a right to ask that. and we had an address. We got a new question.
Hey, real quick. No, and
No, it's your turn. Let's get straight to the debate.
Hey,
it's on me.
my bad, fellas.
Yep.
My bad, fellas. I had something
Hold on,
major
let me
come up over here.
get ready.
I had
Hey,
something major come up
Marky,
at the house.
you breaking up again, Marky. You breaking up, bro.
Well,
Respectfully.
I'm not breaking up respectfully. I had something coming out. My
Shout
bad,
out to
man.
Thomas Hill, man. Shout out to Thomas Hill. AT,
Tommy Hill,
AT,
what's up, man?
What's
AT,
good?
I seen you over there. I see you over there on the Rise podcast. I seen you over there. I seen you. I ain't
What you?
mad at you. Keep cooking like you cooking. I like it. I love all of it.
What
I
else?
said, Dub right side. I said, go ahead when you're ready. Go ahead.
Hold on. What's the question?
Who has more mental
So,
toughness?
what was it, BVO?
Who has more mental toughness between the two fighters?
When it comes down to it, Devin clearly has more mental toughness than Tank Davis does. The reason being is because at the end of the day, when you look at the competition, Devin is the individual who's looking to fight the best. He's the individual out here calling out the best. He's trying to put himself in the ring. If Tank Davis, and this is still the point right here for all the judges. If Tank Davis had the mental toughness that my brother X gonna tell me he has, that he would have got in the ring with Lomachenko before Devin Haney would have. That's what would have happened. But he doesn't have that mental toughness. You can blame it on whatever you want to. It comes down to the mental. And people understand this. Devin has that mental toughness. When Devin gets in the ring, although y'all will tell me, well, he ain't fighting the best. No, he fighting this individuals that want to fight him. That's who he fighting. When Lomachenko was calling Tank Davis out, if you
1
are
minute left.
mentally tough, what? Oh, okay. If you're a mentally tough individual, then you don't say no. You don't allow Floyd to control your career. Mentally tough individuals don't allow other people to control them the way even today, what they want to tell me. Oh, well, is Leonard over there? Is Floyd over? It ain't never been a question asked for Devin. Why? Because he's the mentally tough fighter. That's why. And so when it comes to mental toughness, when it
30
comes to
seconds.
mental toughness, Devin clearly is the better fighter. And this is the thing. If Tank would be so much, and he's a great fighter. Tank would have been in so many big fights
10
if
seconds.
he was really tough, but he hasn't been in those fights. Why? Because he
5,
allowed others to
4,
control them.
3,
Are
2,
you cut?
1. Time.
Oh,
Your time went, Doug.
say it again.
Your time had went.
Yo,
Your time out.
can
No,
I
it's
say
all
like
good. It's all good.
Marky?
It's all
My
good.
bad. Do you want me?
No, no,
I'm
no,
not
no, no,
gonna do
no,
no
no, no, no,
countdown.
no,
If I
no.
cut you off.
It's all good. 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 Let my brother cook. X, go ahead. Tell me why Tank mentally tougher.
When you're ready.
Go ahead. Start my song. You breaking up, bro.
You
Yeah, he
breaking up
chopping
again,
up.
bro. You breaking up, bro. You breaking up, Marky. You're breaking up. You're breaking up. My God. BVO, run it.
Ali, can
Run
you
it,
hear me now?
BVO. It's on you, BVO. Now we can hear you. We
Yeah.
can hear you.
Okay, yeah, I was saying, go ahead when you're ready, X.
All right, let me know. All right. To me, Tank is the mentally tougher fighter because it's proven in the ring. I can't go off of hearsay and all. I gotta go off what's proven in the ring. I've seen Tank battle back from deficits, being down in a fight against Mario Barrios and battling back to get himself back up in the fight and getting the stoppage. I've seen it happen against Leo Santa Cruz. He was down in the deficit, came back to knock him out. It's proven with Tank. It's proven inside the ring. You know what I'm saying? So from a standpoint of why he's in a situation like Devin Haney was with Lomachenko. I seen him panicking in the corner. I haven't seen that from Tank. I've seen nothing but mental toughness from him in terms of that. And we're, like I said, we're talking about hearsay and this guy doesn't want to do this. He doesn't want to do this. He ain't sent a contract. He's the A side and all that. I'm judging it off of what I've seen with my own 2 eyes, where Tank is down in the fight, coming back, you know what I'm saying, having to make the adjustment to get himself back in the fight, you know what I'm saying? That's what mental toughness goes for me, you know what I'm saying? And I've seen Tank do that time and time again. You know, I can't go off of the other stuff, you know what I'm saying? It can only be proven in the ring, and that's what he's proven to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Devin Haney, I've seen him panic in the ring. I have not seen that from Tank whatsoever, you know what I'm saying, inside the ring. So, and you said that he's not challenging opponents. Well, I do see him fighting Frank Martin, the top 3 fighter in the division. So that shows pretty mental toughness to me. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting one of the 3 best fighters in the division, and he thinks he can beat him. You know what I'm saying? So that's mental toughness to me.
All right.
Good.
That's a
Good
good
shit.
round. Great round from both of you guys. Great debate overall. Who wants to go first? Judges?
I would say that was a terrific round. I mean, man, I wish we could have more. That was terrific. I would have to give it to definitely Dub right side, because he made some good points. I mean, about Devin having a lot on him and still having to perform. I definitely gotta give it to Dub. That was a beautiful argument, man. But that's a hell of a debate, man. I won't challenge you anytime soon.
All right. That's one for Dub right side. Crush the Legend.
Boom, 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 boom. I'm going to get at the X. I think Tank always at a disadvantage. So when you always at a disadvantage with reach and height and so forth and weight, it takes mental toughness to overcome that and to be victorious. Because if you don't have mental toughness, how you going to face adversity? And Tank faces a lot more adversity than Dev. So like I said, I never seen him kind of nervous or really questioning anything, being worried. When he goes to the corner, you know, I'm doing this right or whatever like that. So I'm giving that to X because he explained it better, and I think Tank Davis has the better mental toughness. There you go.
All right. It's 1-1. It all comes down to D Free. Yep. Go ahead, D Free. Bring us home. D Free. Don't tell me D Free fell asleep on the job.
D Freezy.
It's gonna come down. It's gonna come down to a coin flip if D Free don't answer in 10 seconds. D Free.
He showed you his answer. He kicked rocks.
Bro.
D Free counting Z's.
Hey, Hill, it come down to you. You make figure it out. T. You heard the argument.
It come down to the coin flip, nigga.
No, nobody don't.
Actually,
A coin flip. A coin flip.
Go ahead, Thomas.
Oh, there go D Free.
Nah,
There go D Free. There go D Free.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
Really old.
So it's gonna come down to me, the last deciding factor.
You breaking up?
I agree with both of my fellow judges. This was the close round out of all of them. Made some very good points. Dub Rice made some very good points. But the win that stood out over everything, the deciding factor was when Dub brought up the Loma situation. That stood out when felt like Floyd was Loma fight.
You breaking up?
Yeah, D Free. Hold on, D Free. Go out and come back in.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
He said the deciding factor is when you brought up the.
Yeah.
Hold on. No, nobody speak. D Free.
Can you hear me?
Well, you
Yeah, I can hear
chopping
you
up.
better now.
You chop it,
Can you hear me now?
but you chop it. Well, you was chopping up. Go
All
ahead.
right, hold up. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you still chopping up. You still choppy.
All right, can you hear me now?
You better.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Can y'all hear me
Go on, and come back in.
now? Can you hear me now?
You come out clear, then it's
tell us.
choppy and
Look,
choppy and choppy.
we can hear you. We can hear you, but you're choppy. Just say who won the damn battle. Forget your breakdown. Who won?
Who won?
He said, "Duh."
And we lost him again.
Well,
He'll be back.
hey,
Hold on. Nobody speak. We wait for D3. I don't want this process to be tainted.
Can you hear me now?
This was a great
Yeah.
debate.
You can hear me now.
All right. So what I said was it was a close round. It came down to the one thing that stood out, and that was when Dub brought up the whole Loma situation. When Tank felt like Floyd was setting him up, that there was some weakness in your mental. If you're the baddest man and you mental, you don't care who they put you in the ring with, you fight. So I have to get that to the Dub because that's the thing that stood out. But it was a very, very close because X brought us some excellence as far as how Tank always seemed to come, and that's mental toughness. But that one, so I gave it to the Dub.
All right, then that makes it 2-1 for Dub right side. The Browns carry 2-1 for Dub right side as well. Therefore, the debate winner is Dub right side, the Mr. Respectful. Ooh.
well,
Respect.
let me
Hey,
ask you.
Hold on.
Let
Before
me
you
say
speak,
something.
Dub. Before you speak, I want to
I
give
won.
X's.
I can't speak when I won.
But my bad. But I just want to give X's credit. I want to have my voice heard.
But before you give him his credit, before you give him, I gotta give him his credit. And the reason I say
All right, fine, good.
that's why I want to speak first is because shout out to my brother X. The brother came in. In my opinion, I think that last topic, even though he said he agreed accordingly, I think that was a tough topic to debate. And the man went out there and every topic that he debated on, I gotta have. I ain't got nothing but love and respect for the way he brought the smoke toward me. Although I always tell y'all know I think I'm a debater. So, other people think otherwise. I ain't got no problem with it. But I do think that man X is special, and that's why that's my homie regardless. But at the end of the day, man, it's a privilege to be able to debate somebody like X because I ain't gonna hold you. With three chopping up, I'm over there. I'm on pins and needles with the nigga chopping up, and I felt like I was gonna win it easily, but I definitely didn't do it because my brother X is special. So I got to give credit what credit is due.
Respect.
Most definitely, man. X, I gotta give you your credit as well. I said a lot of things that you will get cooked, but nah, this was a great debate. Great debate from you as well. Right side once again, another win. But what do you have to say, X?
Yeah,
After
I
a great debate like that,
I got a lot to say. First, I want to say this is I wanted this challenge because I wanted this to be my first debate. So I started this whole thing to see what Dub, because I heard the whole conversation with Dub, and I wanted a debate, and I picked the right person because he gave me a hell of a fight. You know what I'm saying? So I got all but respect. All the shit I said earlier, I was trolling a little bit because I definitely know you know boxing, bro. I ain't gonna say you don't know boxing because I know you do. You know what I'm saying? I've been knowing you for a minute. But my thing is with Marky trying to discredit me, I ain't like that. You know, I took that personal. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I really had a point to prove today. You saying a person that actually box, you saying I don't like basically I don't got no knowledge in it. That's why I really want to come up here and prove the point. Ain't nothing personal against you, Marky. That gave me the added fuel. You feel what I'm saying? You feel me? That's all I gotta say.
Hey, real quick, and I gotta say, hold on, real quick. as far as my brother X go, I will tell you, I'll put money on X against a lot of motherfuckers. I ain't gonna hold you. I'll put I'll put money on, but I will say this. I will this X. This is the one thing I think I don't, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what you and Marky got going on. That's the battle I need to see. I need to see
Oh
that
yeah.
battle
Yep.
because I'm not sure what's going on. I'm not sure,
Nah, that's a friendly rivalry right there. That's my nigga.
and I don't even think this battle was for me. I don't think you took this battle to really challenge me. I think you took this battle just to show that, nah, nigga, I stand on my shit, and that's how I feel. You was. I don't think it. I kind of understand where you're coming from, if that makes sense. I want to see, and I'm gonna tell you, next Friday, if BVO allow me to set it up, I want to moderate a Marky Dan versus next debate. That I want to see
Yep.
that more than anything. Now, the reason being is because I don't know exactly what it is, but I do know it's smoke there. It's smoke, and when there's smoke, there's fire. And God damn it, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm not the fire. I'm not the fire department. Matter of fact, I might be throwing a little. I might be throwing wood on the fire because I want
Yeah,
to see all.
it's a lot me and Marky disagree on,
Let's
so
get
that'd
it,
be a good
nigga.
debate. Yeah, that'd be a good debate. I'm gonna smoke that nigga, bro.
And you know the thing that I gotta say is, man, when that boy X brought the technical aspect to every debate, to the debate, was like taking that half split back, knowing where you are in the ring. I'm like, that nigga used his boxing experience really in a major way on that debate. That was a good debate.
Yeah,
Appreciate
yeah,
it.
good debate.
Yep.
Good debate.
Yeah, that was a hair splitting debate. And I'm gonna tell you now, if it wasn't for the fact that Dub Rice, the Loma situation, he would have lost that debate. He would have lost. I was leaning
That
towards X in that debate, but when Dub brought up the Loma situation, it swayed me to his side. But if he wouldn't have X, he would have definitely won that debate.
yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. That shit was classic. The ending with D Free breaking up and the suspense,
Hey,
waiting
D
for this
Free,
nigga to get back.
D Free,
That
man,
was crazy.
D Free, you
I ain't
got
gonna
to
lie,
come
bro.
with. I don't know
We
what's
should.
going on with your mic and D Free.
Nigga, your
Usually
mic
you
ain't
clear.
clear, neither.
You
You
usually
popping?
First of
clear,
all,
but my
Dub.
God,
First of all,
no,
Dub,
you breaking up.
Dub.
You breaking up?
As you can see, I'm at work.
Hold on,
Dub, I
but
mean D
hold
Free,
on,
you
D
breaking
Free,
up.
D Free.
I'm at
Even
work.
now,
I'm at
you
work.
talking, but you breaking up. You still
I'm
breaking
at
up.
work. Listen, I'm at work. I'm out patrolling. I'm at work.
We
I'm not.
can't
I'm not
we
sitting in the
can't
house. I'm at
we
work.
can't listen
I'm
because you
patrolling.
breaking up. We can't listen.
Yeah, we can't hear you. You breaking up.
I'm not being
Work.
disrespectful. I'm
I'm
telling you, we can't.
I'm at work.
We
We know that, but when
No,
you talk, we
Dub.
can't hear you though.
Listen. What I'm saying is, I'm at work. That's why you hear me breaking up. I'm at
but I
work.
can't listen because you breaking up and I don't
Yeah,
know
it's
what you're
not.
saying.
Yeah, we don't know what you're saying, bro. Like that.
I'm not trying to come at
You
you.
can't listen.
My
You can because you talk too damn long.
Oh, man.
Hey, I'm gonna ask you a quick
Golly,
question.
why
Damn
you
answers
insulting
be
Dub right side?
15
Because you
minutes
got bad
long.
reception.
Hold on, let me say this real quick. I want to hear from Thomas
No,
Hill on
your
how he thought that debate
answers
went
be
down.
15 minutes
Hold
long.
up, BBL. Can I say
Debate.
something quick before you go?
Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I just want to say, yeah, definitely. Again, shout out to Dub, man. That was my first debate, man. I'm gonna talk about that shit for a long time, when you know what I'm saying. And also, they need to be really the viewers really need to be paying us for pay-per-view, because we put on a nice little pre-show
fact.
promo. You know what I'm saying?
Talk
I
that
won the
shit.
promo because I cut a better promo to you. I'll tell you that though. You know what I'm
I agree
saying?
with that. I agree
I'm the
with that.
people's
I do agree
champion.
with
You know
that.
what I'm saying? That was a good
No,
build up for
you
the
definitely not
debate.
the people. I've been the people's champion. Now you're not the people's champion.
Nah, I'm the people's champ. Hey,
Never.
even when I lose, I really won. You heard everybody up
Hey,
here tonight.
hey. The only reason you ain't the people's champion is because I go to any other panel and I have the same debate. And although, like I said, you gave me, hey, you did a hell of a job. I'll put you up against big dogs. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with that. But I go to any other channel and debate a motherfucker and kill their ass. With you, it was a challenge. I ain't gonna hold you. It was a challenge, and So no, I ain't got nothing but respect and love for you. I think you did a hell of a job, and I think you'll be really good at debating if you tune it up the right way. I think you could be really special at debating.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we bad.
I usually my lane was usually debating basketball. You know what I'm saying? That was my lane, but I could do all things. But I'm a jack of all trades, my nigga.
But yeah, I definitely want to hear from my man Thomas Hill, the
Hey,
philosopher over there at
hold
BVO.
on, real quick, last point, BVO.
No, man, come on, Dub.
No,
Hold on,
last point,
No, ain't no more real quick. Ain't no quick.
no, last
Come on
point.
real quick.
BVO, I
You
mean,
heard that,
we
didn't you?
Come on real quick. Thomas.
Go ahead, Tommy.
hold on. We can barely hear you, D Free. No, hold on. Let me just say this. Let me just say one
Nah,
thing.
you hold on.
One
No, it's
thing.
Thomas' turn, man. Hold on.
One thing, BVO.
One thing. I get it.
Get your one thing off, but you
No, go
blipping
ahead,
too.
Thomas.
I promise
Okay.
I'm done after this, BVO. I promise.
Let that man talk, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna need multiple things from you coming up soon.
Just
I'm
hit
gonna
my
need
number, bro.
multiple
I'm waiting,
things.
bro.
And that's all I want to say. I'm gonna need multiple. Hey, and if y'all don't know X is special, if y'all need any type of regardless, I don't want to
You could
promote
have
you on
sent it to him
BBL
on the
channel because he
phone,
might
man. You
mute
got his
me.
number. Let my
He
man
might
Thomas
mute
Hill
me.
get in here.
He might mute me, man. He might mute me.
Go
Nah,
ahead,
he ain't
Thomas.
gonna mute you. You said you had one more thing to say, and you didn't say not one thing. What you talking about? My man is special, but what can he do for you though? You know what I'm saying? I thought you was going with it somewhere, dog. I'm trying to.
No. All I'm saying is no. If you need any type of video, if you need an opening video, anything you need as far as media goes for your channel, X does that, and that's what I'm
Oh
saying. That's why I'm trying
yeah,
to promote him.
Okay.
Well,
yeah.
No,
My man
this
X is nice. You can tell by the way he talk.
The difference over here, Dub, is other than you and my man Crush, we already family at BBO. You know, we already know what's going on with X. Everybody else is part of BBO. We just trying to come up with a name. We already a crew, nigga. Yeah, we
Yeah.
already a crew, nigga. You just a visitor. We already a crew.
Crush is the legend. Remember that.
Yeah,
I
we
have to.
got Crush.
I'll
Yeah,
be a
man.
visitor. I'm a visitor. My bad. I'm a visitor. My
You
bad.
not no visitor, boy. You make
My bad.
yourself at home always, boy. And let me say this one last thing. Just this one last thing. You know, X, I thought you did a hell of a job in the debate, bro. I'm not gonna even lie. You know, and I would recommend you up against the big dogs. You know, I'm talking like this
Yeah.
because I feel good because I won, but nigga, you pushed me to the damn edge. But you know, you keep doing your thing because you know you special, my nigga. But you actually
Yeah. Fuck.
did. You actually did make the point that to me superseded everything. It's like you talking about mental toughness. It's when something adverse is going towards you, not something
Yeah.
that could possibly be, but when you're in the moment and you overcome. You said that, hey, when he was in the moment, he looked confused, asked his dad, I don't know what he did. He figured me out. When you said that Tank was in the moment, he figured it out and then put his ass on the dirt. You know what I'm saying? So to me, that would have been the deciding factor because
That's basically that's what I
we don't know what caused the fight not to happen with the Lomachenko, but it damn sure ain't because he ain't tough enough to fight Lomachenko because the
beat
day,
on Chinko.
any day, whenever that day would have happened, he get in that ring, Lomachenko getting a tail whooping, and I'm gonna let you know that right now. I wish all the Lomachenko fans was up in here because that would happen. Matter of fact, if Devin wasn't so damn weight drained, he would have gave his ass a worse tail whooping, but that's neither here nor there. So to me, if we're gonna go with mental toughness, that's what I would have used. Something that you can actually hold both to, being in the moment, not something that is proposed or could possibly be. But hey, it was a great debate because both of you guys made your points and held to the point. So I like the fact from what I heard. That's the only thing that I heard. But it was definitely competitive, and both people definitely asserted their points very well, articulated it and whatnot. I just think that, you know, the one thing that you guys gave the deciding factor to is something that's presupposed. It wasn't actually something that was in the moment. or actually something that could be actualized. So that's where I would have leaned towards X more so from my vote.
But the
But
problem
both
is,
of them
I'll
niggas is
say this
mentally
though. I'll
tough
say
though.
this though. I want to
Hey,
see D3
hold
versus
up.
X. I want to see D3
Hey,
versus X.
can
That's
y'all?
what I want to see next.
Hey, can y'all hear?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
I can
It's still
hear
choppy.
no,
Can
we
y'all hear?
can't. No, we
I
can't
can
hear you.
hear
You're
you.
breaking up.
Me?
You're breaking up.
This
Oh
nigga
my
said,
god.
can't y'all hear me? I heard the nigga, dog. What you mean?
But he said
Tell
he
the
want to
talk,
see
free.
D3 versus X.
I put him in the background. What I say for future reference, whenever there's a question given to you, regarding how you feel about it, what makes you a great debater is debating it and making people believe what you like. The question I gave you, even though you that Devin wanted that fight more, if able to debate it and make me believe this wanted that fight more, that would have won you that fight. That's what makes the greatest. Even though you don't believe it, but you somebody else believe it.
Yeah, no facts. That's facts. No, that's
So
a
what we
fact.
only can see D3 versus X, man. That's what I want to see now.
Yo. But with that being said too, if Doug would have said even in that moment where he said he didn't know, he came out in that 12th round and show and prove and took the round. You know, you really got an even more cement argument, a more concrete argument, because hey, even when he said he didn't know what was going on, he went out there and showed toughness and went out there and gutted that 12th round out like a champ.
I was gonna get there. The problem
But the
is
time,
the problem is that in
moment we
this
count on you.
situation we only had. I mean, and respect. I said and shout out to my brother X because he had the same time I had. You know what I mean? So yeah, if it was a what I would consider my normal type of debate, oh no, I'm getting all that. In this situation, I ain't gonna hold you. Me and X coming off the head, and
No,
that's the
that's
special.
fact.
That's the special part about X is that I think I'm good at coming off the head with
No
certain
Diddy.
things.
No
And
Diddy.
let me ask you this though, Freak. When can we see you versus X?
No Diddy. No.
Yo,
It should no. We need to see. We need
It
to
don't
see.
matter.
Damn, bro, he breaking up, man.
I think it needed to be broke up. I thought that was some
I can't hear
transmission
none
right
of this.
there. Yeah, that looked like that was some transmission. That was some stuff we wasn't supposed to hear.
Golly.
Hey, before I see X and D free, I want to see X and Marky. I want to see X and
Hey,
Marky first.
hey,
Let's
No,
get it
but
next
X,
Friday.
I'm gonna
we
be
don't want to
real,
see
bro.
that.
I think both you and my man Josh Sharp, dog, y'all both articulate your points in different fashions, but very well, man. I mean, you in particular, you're really, really smooth with the words, man. So you know, I'm
Yeah,
saying
man.
you could
Hey,
definitely.
Dub said I couldn't talk. I couldn't believe that, man. I've been talking on YouTube for almost half a decade, man.
Hey, man, I'm gonna talk shit. I'm gonna talk shit.
You know what I'm saying?
The same
But
way you
Dub,
want
the
to see.
same nigga
It
that
ain't
said he
nothing
had one
personal.
more thing to say, and that nigga didn't say not one word that he wanted to say.
Huh?
Hey, but like I said, I think X and D Free, because D Free is the debater over here. You know, we can't mess with him. So I
I
want
Dub
to see.
debate too.
Hold on. How we gonna put him on before we see X and Marky? We gotta see X and Marky
Marky
first.
don't debate. He's a historian, bro. He don't debate nobody. He's a historian.
Well, you gotta allow him to say that he's
Oh,
not gonna.
I ain't got no problem debating next. We could do it next Friday.
Hold on, BVO. We gotta hear Marky say that he ducking X. If he gonna say he ducking X, that's fine.
He's
But at the
not
same
ducking X.
time,
He's a
I
He
ain't
historian.
never
He
ducking
said
that.
don't
he was
debate.
ducking.
He
He
don't
never
debate. He's a
said that.
Hold
historian.
on, but this is
everybody,
BVO. No, but this is BVO channel, Dub Right Side. But I ain't got no problem with taking on X. We can
there you
do it
go.
anytime.
There you go. That's
He's
what
a
Man,
we want.
your
historian, man.
ass,
Historians don't debate.
your ass gonna
Let's
That's
get
what
go,
we
beat
want to
bro.
up, bro.
hear.
That,
Matter of
no,
fact,
no,
next Friday,
like
this
I
is
said,
my
here we go.
this is my
Here we
show.
go.
We could get it next Friday.
Here we go. Know your role and shut your mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Know your role and shut. Because first off, Marky,
Man, you
you
shut your
know,
mouth. Let's get it.
you don't want it. You was underestimated, and now you
What,
scared
what
because
the
you know.
fuck you say?
You was underestimating a nigga. Now you really know a nigga got some chops. So now you scared. You know what I'm saying? You talking that shit earlier. Then you came up here, yeah, I gotta get back, getting all
no good, lousy son of a bitch. Hey. That's exactly what he is. Is a no.
So now you know you got a real challenge,
Y'all
bro.
to stop. Y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
Hold up, BVO. Hold up, BVO. Let me say this. I'm be done. I'm be done, BVO.
This nigga lost a debate 2-1 to right side and think he's something special.
BVO, I'm gonna be done.
Fuck about it.
Nigga, did you bait Dub? Dub is one of the best debaters on YouTube, nigga. That's known, nigga. Did you debate Dub, nigga? I got stripes, nigga.
No. And you know, I give you credit for that. But let's go then, nigga. I ain't got no problem with debating you.
I went 1-on-1, not with the great one, but I went 1-on-1 with one of the best debaters in my first debate, nigga. Who you debated, nigga? Who? Anyways, you're going 1-on-1 with the great one, Jabroni. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna give you a boxing lesson
Fuck Fred, fuck Howard, and fuck all of them.
Damn.
BVO.
Nigga, whatever the topic is,
hold on, BVO. Next week, I'm raising my hand. I asked to be the moderator. I don't want to be a judge. I want to be the moderator.
No, I'll be the moderator, Dub. You talk too much. I got it.
What's the topic?
No, you don't talk enough. You don't know how to moderate. You don't know how to moderate.
You only got one thing to say, my nigga.
Hey, well, let me be the BBL. If I talk too much, let me be the judge then. Let me be the judge then. Let me be the judge.
You can't moderate.
I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk more as a judge than moderator. I'm gonna talk more.
Well, like I said, brother. Man.
You know you my brother. You
my man X, man. You talking to the Texas rattlesnake, man. So,
what's the topic gonna be?
I don't know. We gonna figure it out on Friday, nigga. Just bring your book, nigga. Bring your book.
Nah, nigga.
All that shit, nigga.
But
what's the topic?
I don't know if X can mess with Marky, man. Marky's a historian, man. You know, so I don't know. I don't think he should debate, but okay.
Oh, I see what you trying to do. Yeah. He definitely getting cooked now. Yeah, I like that type
of shit. You out of here, nigga.
Hey, man,
Marky, you're a nerd,
Mark,
bro.
Man. Stop playing, man. Come on.
Marky,
exactly, nigga.
Do you know
I study hard.
Nerd?
I don't know.
You're not the definition. You not the definition you think you are, nigga.
I don't know about none of that shit. All I know is whatever the topic is next Friday, I'm gonna cook you, nigga.
Marky, you a 35-year-old virgin, bro. It's that.
All I say is don't hurt him, Mac. Don't hurt him, Mark. Don't hurt him too bad.
I don't hate the kid.
You don't.
I don't hate the kid, but I just like to put him in the hospital. I like to send his ass to the damn ambulance.
That nigga BVO playing favorites. I'm gonna cook your ass next, BVO.
Hey, hold on. The thing I gotta ask you. But bro, I got a question. Hey, play Beetlejuice one more time, BVO. Play it one more time.
You said what?
Play Beetlejuice one more time. Play Beetlejuice one more time.
I got you.
You have to stop. Y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
Beetlejuice, man. We need Beetlejuice.
Is a no good, lousy son of a bitch. Hey. That's exactly what he is a no.
Beetlejuice. We need Beetlejuice.
I don't got that one no more. Oh, I got this one.
LeBron James, boy. I'm hyped up. Let me do the LeBron skip.
I got the topic. I got the topic with the debate. Monster Inoue versus Terrence Crawford.
Now BVO want to act ridiculous, so I gotta cook his motherfucking ass. That's why I got a motherfucking cook because he's starting to act ridiculous out here. I'm coming at your motherfucking helmet, BVO.
You don't want to see me in debate, man. I'll smash you, Dub.
Stop the cap, man. You don't want no smoke. You don't want no smoke.
Dub, you ain't got the heart to stake to me, dog. Come on.
Man, bro, I got heart for everybody on the panel, nigga. What you want to do?
Just saying, man. You gotta put
What you want to do? What you want to do? Name the topic, and I'll come cook your motherfucking. Matter of fact, I got the topic, family. I got the topic. Canelo Alvarez versus, and he go say David Benavidez. David Morrell.
How about we say
No, I just named the topic. I just named the topic for your motherfucking ass. I named the topic for your motherfucking ass.
No, I named the topic.
Marky just named the topic, bro.
Man, fuck. Hey, y'all
he said fuck Marky. Oh, that nigga said fuck you. Marky.
Nah, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Fuck Howard and fuck all.
Well, fuck you, X.
Nigga, I ain't the one who said fuck you. That was that nigga. Nigga, fuck you too, nigga.
Who cares about that bitch?
I didn't say fuck Marky. I didn't say that.
That nigga Dub said fuck Marky then, nigga.
I didn't say that. I did not say that.
You said fuck that nigga.
Bro, y'all out of order. Now y'all out of order. Now y'all all out of order.
Yeah, Marky. You ain't gonna get back at Dub for that, but that's crazy.
Right,
man, you
that's what I said, bro. I didn't say that. That's not what I said.
You think?
Matter of fact, I'm coming at BVO.
Right,
I'm coming at BVO.
Oh man,
I ain't gonna lie, though. I was impressed though. Actually, that was a really good debate.
Oh my God.
We know you were impressed.
Y'all niggas
We
think
know
I'm
you were
slow
impressed,
some shit, man?
BVO.
I think you should go against free, man.
Man, I got a tip to my hat off to you. I got to tip my hat off to you.
Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all what y'all thought I was like slow or something, bro? Like what y'all think? Like, I'll just get up here and just be the extra character.
No,
like I can't.
I never.
No, you got. I already know you got heart, bro. You got heart.
Nigga, I got brains, nigga. I ain't more.
And let me tell you though. And let me say that I was talking shit, but you proved yourself. I'm not even gonna lie. But next Friday, it's over.
X has always been rocking. If you ever been on a panel with a nigga, you know he rocking.
No, I know he knows his stuff.
I'm gonna talk shit. I'm gonna talk shit, but at the same time,
bro, Dub, I already know what you, but this nigga Marky, he really would be believing that shit. I know me and you would just
man, gonna cook this
for the promotion.
No, wait. I don't think you dumb or nothing, nigga. You just be coming at me a lot.
Pause.
Hey X, you know Mark gonna cook you, bro.
The thing is, X, I've been around a lot of people that say they can debate, and the right side know. I've been around a lot that they can debate, and we just see niggas come up there even after the first round. So that's why I said I know you debate, so that's why I'm saying that's you debate. I never saw you debate.
Oh, okay.
My nigga be free give you the echo in case you didn't get the memo.
There are times. So like.
Hold on one second.
I'm out of order.
Go ahead, Tom.
Nobody said you out of order. I just said my nigga Dub be giving you the echo in case you didn't get the memo. That's all. Go ahead, Dub. Tell him what you was about to tell him.
Oh, hey, Tom, hey, and T know he was my brother, so I always got to take a step back. But no, at the end of the day, this is the thing. When it comes to debate individual, when it comes to conversation, the thing is the same way. I ain't never debated Thomas Hill. Never debated him. Me and that nigga done had arguments before. You know what I'm saying? And I know, hey, you know who know they. Me and X ain't until tonight. Matter of fact, we ain't never debated, but we done got into it plenty of times. Me and D Free that got into it plenty of times. You know what I'm saying? And so you understand who know what they talking about and who gonna do what.
I got a question, though. I need to know. I ain't gonna lie. Shit. Who was you knocking out in one round? I need to hear this, bro. Damn.
Say it again.
Who? I need to know who you was knocking out in one round. I need to hear this. Give me like two names.
Knocking out as far as debating goes?
Not Dub. I said we No, he didn't nobody out in one round. He's been around when people wanted to debate. And
Bro,
he
you gotta
left
D3, you gotta fix your mic, bro. You gotta fix your shit. Your shit wilding. You wilding.
Let him get it off. He just got
Or
to
is
take
that
his
me?
time.
Is that me? Is that me?
Nah, that's not you. Yeah, that's his.
My shit may fucked up.
Yeah,
Hold on.
but you know we can make
I'm
it
on mute.
out.
I'm on
Just
mute.
let
I'm
him
on
get
mute.
it off.
no, it wasn't Dub right side that was knocking in the first round. We've been on we panels and we watched debates where people left it after one round. It wasn't
Oh.
Dub that did it.
Yeah, somebody put it on a nigga so bad that nigga didn't even come back after the first round. He was done dotted.
Damn.
Right. That nigga was gone. Like niggas all is the difference when you have an argument or subject and then you have a debate, because the debate is totally so people can argue a subject, but when it comes to debating, that's a different thing, because you got to know history of the fighters and stuff like that. You can argue about one subject because you talk about that subject, so you go on about other people say, or you go on about facts are for that subject. But when you talk a actual debate fighters, you have to know the history of those, because you don't know what the question is going to be.
And that's why I agree with what your boy Marky said about, like, let's find out what the topics are now, so you can prepare for it. Because it's hard to do this ish on the fly like that, man.
No, but this is the problem. I'm not looking for you to prepare. And one of
No, but I want time to prepare. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, of course.
no,
You need that shit, nigga. You're gonna
no,
need it, nigga.
but this is the thing. No, I
Why not?
agree
I got
with you.
till Friday. I'm gonna take advantage.
Hold up. No, hold up. Hold up, Dub, because even when we did the World Series, we knew what the topic was. We didn't know what the question was. You can know what
Exactly.
the topic is, don't know what the questions are.
Yeah, that's a fact. So that means you got to study for everything and just be prepared for whatever comes.
Yeah, you got to study for everything. You don't know what's going to be. You just know the topic is these two fighters. And you know, I mean, they don't know which fighter they're going to debate. They just know these two fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga Marky, that nigga he don't want work, bro. You don't want that work, nigga. You know what it is.
Marky gonna kill this nigga, man.
You don't know what it is. BVO, lay up the Twinkies, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, lay off the smoke. Get out
Lay
the
up the
smoke,
Twinkies,
bro.
nigga. Lay up
Get
the
out the smoke,
Twinkies, the
man.
cookies, the cakes.
Hey,
Stop drinking milk, nigga.
hey, BVO, he the goods and he the goods in debate. We need to see since we already have my brother X saying that he going against my brother Marky. We need my brother BVO going against my brother D3. Why we can't get those fights then? That's what
He
we want to see.
already admitted he don't want no smoke. He bowed down to D3 and said, "Yeah, we can't fuck with D3." That's what he said.
No,
I
he
ain't say
didn't.
that.
No, he
I ain't
didn't.
never say that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he just
No, I
did.
didn't.
Oh, he said that.
I'm gonna pull a
I
tape.
didn't say that.
I'm gonna go back and pull a tape. It was like 10 minutes ago. I'm gonna pull a tape.
Roll the tape,
I'm gonna
nigga. I
pull a
didn't say
tape for the
that.
next stream.
I said he
Hopefully
very
that nigga don't try to edit it out, bro. I'm gonna pull it and take it. 10 minutes ago he said that shit, bro. I promise.
BVO. The man said he pulling the tape. He saying you don't want no smoke with. He saying you don't want smoke with D3.
Hey, man.
He said, and I quote,
What I
D3
want
is
to
the
say is
debater
this.
over here.
We
You can't
can
LeBron James, boy.
Hold on, let me say this real quick. It's your boy BBO. It's your boy
But now he
D3.
cutting out. Look, there he do.
hold
Look.
on. X. We can do a double header. We can do you and Marky. We can do BVO and D3. What's the problem with that?
Hey, you gotta ask BVO. He don't want the smoke. Me and Marky got it set, bro.
Oh shit.
I don't think D3 would want to step two. I don't think he would.
Oh, D3
This
ducking.
shit.
Oh, that's a challenge.
He ducking.
Now he's switching it after he just said that D3
I'm ready.
can't be beat.
I'm ready at any.
I feel like Spinks right now. If you Muhammad Ali, I feel like Spinks, man. It's like I'm about to have to beat you up.
D Free, are you ducking BVO?
I'm ready at time.
Are you ducking BVO, D Free?
I'm ready
He
at
just
any
said yes.
time.
He just said he's ducking me.
So
I'm ready
we
at
got
any
we got a
time.
double header next week. We got a double header next Friday. We got BVO versus D Free, and we got Marky versus X. Am I correct or am I right or wrong about that?
I can't wait for this shit.
Hey, did you
Hold
accept
on,
the challenge,
Chris. We gotta make sure we right because I could be wrong about it. I don't know if it's happening or not. Are those two debates happening next week? Yes
And
or no?
just in case, just, just in case y'all can't hear me, check the price.
My
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 good.
God, Free, you got the
He
worst.
just said
You got
check
the
the
worst
chat,
audio,
dog.
but
He
my
said he
God.
ready anytime in the chat, dog. That's what he was trying to tell you.
Yeah,
Okay,
bro.
okay.
BVO gonna get slaughtered by D Free, bro.
Hold. BVO. Are you accepting D Free's challenge?
Well, I put the challenge out there.
He gonna
Oh,
he gonna get slaughtered like a fat healthy pig, bro. I'm telling you.
Lord have
Hey,
mercy.
you gonna get the
Don't do
blacks
it. Don't.
playing don't play,
I mean,
man.
my God, don't do him like that.
And we knocking on all black crows. So when Marky flatten you out, I don't want to hear nothing, man.
Hold
Yeah.
on. Last question. Do I need to make sure I have? Let me ask real quick. I'll moderate. Thomas Hill. We got you on the panel tonight. Are you willing to be a judge next Friday? Are you willing
Yeah,
to be a
to be a
judge, Thomas
judge.
Hill?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we got one. My brother Crush. Are you willing to be
You
a
already
judge?
know I'm here for it, baby. You know the
You already know.
OGs in chat.
You already
My
know what it is,
admin and
Crush.
shit. Yes,
Oh
sir.
man, we need one more. I don't know. Do we have? We ain't got one more right now. We ain't got one more that's gonna be unbiased. That's not. And when I say unbiased, I'm talking about not participating. So what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna be the third judge. I'm gonna be the moderator and the judge. Yeah. I'm gonna do all of that.
No, I'm gonna bring Q in. So it'll be unbiased.
Perfect. Bring Q
Yeah.
in,
All right, cool.
and that's perfect. I ain't got no problem with that. And Q, he gonna be non-biased.
Athletic said he back in. X said he back in the stage.
Yeah, man. Even Q know, man. Even Q know what it is, man. Marky just don't know.
Hey. All I say is Marky, man, gloves off, man.
Man, BVO, man. You ducking D Free, bro. You talk about me. At least me and Marky got it set, bro. You running from the
I
smoke.
already said it with D3. D3 didn't say if he wanted to do it. You said
D
something
Free
along
said
those lines.
anytime, any place, bro. Why is you up here lying, bro?
I ain't hear him say it. I just read a message.
Yo,
That
listen.
nigga put it in the chat. He put it in the
Hey,
chat,
hold
dog.
on. Wait. That nigga said I didn't hear him say it. I just read the message.
And don't
I just read the message.
and don't don't think I forgot. Don't think I forgot. Yeah, I'm gonna go. You know, BVO. You know I'm petty like that. I'm gonna go back on the live shit. I'm gonna clip up where you said, "Yeah, D Free the debate over here. We can't fuck with him, bro." I'm gonna
I ain't
go
say that.
clip that up. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you
I
did. Yeah,
didn't
you
say
did.
that.
All right, bro. I don't know why you up here lying. You know I'm gonna go
Bro,
get the
I already
clip,
said
bro.
how we can't effort,
All
that's
right,
all
bro.
I
All
said.
right, bro.
I said that's not what we do. But
Yep.
when I win, I want to see what you say then. When I come back with his head, I want to see
Pause.
what you say then.
Yeah, you cook, BVO.
Hey, you ever been to church?
Come on, me.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh boy.
You know God gave David victory over Goliath, man. You know that, right?
BVO, listen to this, BVO.
I'm just letting you know that, right? You know that?
BVO. I know about the David Goliath, bro. Little nigga and the big nigga, bro. I know about that, bro. But let me tell you this, BVO. That's not gonna matter when you go against D3. D3 going first off, you can't out yell us, man. You already lost right there. He gonna be making good points too. So you already lost right there, bro. He got the better mic to you. You gotta have a good mic. That's one. You all low. Your mic is bad right now. I'm telling you how to
Well,
make
my
up.
mic is low because I'm trying to be quiet. I got people asleep.
All right, I get
Yeah.
that.
You can't break the
But
feng shui over there. The feng shui over there get broken. This nigga get snatched up. So yeah, let's
He
lay
said
low.
that nigga
Hold on.
get snapped.
But do we?
I like how Tommy said that he get snatched up.
After D-Free done with you, you're gonna be looking just like this, boy. He's gonna lump you up, boy.
She gonna tell a nigga like Dick Gregory, you keep talking. You just shut up.
Hey man, you know the funny thing is, I just can't wait. I just can't wait to Marky knock the black off you, man. We ain't gotta hear you run your mouth no more. You had a good
Hey,
showing with
speaking of that though, speaking of that,
Y'all, why y'all got smoke with each other like that?
Oh, we just having fun, man. That's what we do, man.
damn, this nigga got.
You know,
Yeah, my man didn't like that picture right there, bro.
yeah.
He did not like
He ain't been
that.
back since. Yeah, Kareem. I want to smoke with you too, Kareem. And ain't no boxing stuff neither. I will destroy you in a roast off, bro. You don't want it with me, Kareem. After you had the audacity to get on the panel and open your camera, bro. Are you serious? You know what a nigga like me, how a nigga like me would expose that, bro. You got on the camera looking crazy, bro. Don't do it again. Don't ever turn on your camera again on BVO Nation, because it's gonna be a problem when I see it. You gonna cry
This nigga
again.
wanted to show you
Gonna
that
leave the
big
panel.
ass bottle of Crown that he stole or something. You know how
Yeah,
he
he
do,
probably
man.
did. Fine.
Yo, I don't know if you guys actually discussed the fight, but bro, speaking of black, how you think that Limos and
Hitchens and
yeah
Hitchens.
yeah, how you think that
That's
fight
gonna be
gonna
a
play
good
out?
one, man.
Right.
I like
Yeah,
Hitchens,
I was
man.
watching Limos, man. That Mickey Freaky's a problem.
Yeah, he is. He gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. That's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. Hitchens pull that off, man. Gonna have to stay focused because that dude is sneaky, man. He'll catch you with some shit.
He fighting.
I think Hitchens is gonna lose, man. To be honest with you,
You think so,
because
BVO?
I seen how bad he struggled. He's struggling when somebody got power, man.
Not only do this dude got power, but like Crush said, man, he a pest, dude. He just be up in your space too damn much,
Yeah,
and he could take a punch.
I mean, I like Richardson, but he's kind of like a poor man's Devin Haney. So
Oh, Richard.
yeah, I mean, he got like a lot of Devin Haney stuff to him, but he just, I don't know. For me, he need to go down in weight because I mean, he don't got no power, and that's
Damn,
gonna
I
be a
think he should
problem.
go down a weight class too.
He should be at 35. He's too small for 40, man. Man, he just got the height on him, but he got to be like Easter Bunny and know what he can do. Because as you guys can
Yeah.
see, he can't punch
Another
out of
thing,
that paper bag.
I saw, he gave up he gave up lead foot control too. He in
Yeah,
the
he's
fight
not
that I
fighting
was
one of his
watching.
style, man. He's really
I
going raw
was
talent. That's
I
really
was
how
I was
Africa plays. He's all raw. He's not like Bruce Carrington where it's like technique. This is all raw talent you see with
I
Richardson. Man.
was of the impression that he's in the talent bracket of a special talent like Shakur Stevenson. I was giving him that much credit, but he's not. He after that last performance I seen him, which was a good performance against a guy who's not easy to beat, but I was expecting a way better performance than what I seen from him, because I'm comparing him to the likes of Shakur Stevens, who we seen in his first world title fight or his first big step up, pass it with flying colors. You know what I'm saying? And to me, what I see in that fight with Africa is the. I'm not necessarily looking at the things he was doing great. I'm looking at the adversity he faced and how he dealt with it in that fight, and I didn't like what I saw.
Yeah, that's the true measure right there. Like how they deal with adversity. Because if it's all easy, then there's no test. But once that test come, how do you navigate it, man? This dude that's coming for him right now, pause or no diddy bop. The dude that he's up against right now, man, he's nothing but pressure and volume, and like he hits people hard, man. He works that body, bro. He definitely worked that
Yeah.
body.
Yeah, he got evil intentions.
There it is right there. He got evil
You
intentions.
know
Like,
what? I hope he win, Tommy.
I hope he win too.
Oh,
I hope he win because he definitely got skill set.
I'm talking about the other dude.
Yeah, he talking about evil hitches and be humble.
Hey, man,
I don't root for lame ass niggas, man.
why you say lame? What do you
He's a
do?
lame. I know him. Not like,
Personally, okay, got you.
but it's something like that. Not exactly like how I'm on the panel talking with y'all, but it's real close. That's all I'm gonna say. He's a lame ass nigga.
He better not be lame in that ring tomorrow, man. He do coming in there for a purpose.
Yeah.
He gonna lose that one. I'm telling you, Tom. He gonna lose this one, man.
Yeah, I could see that happening, man. Especially with if he catches him with something, man. Because like I said, that body work that dude employed, man, it's relentless, dude. Like, and once he feels you hurt, he don't just let up off of that. Like, if I hurt you to the body, he going right back to the body.
Yeah,
He
man.
get you to drop them hands, man.
Like Floyd said, it's the guys that you don't know that you got to worry about.
That's a fact. I mean, you could see that in Floyd's career, man. The ones that you didn't think would give him problems be the ones that gave him the most problems.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I
And
can't wait, man. We got a fight next week, this weekend, anything?
I think the
Yeah,
next
his
week is
fight tomorrow.
Oh, he fight
Jose
tomorrow.
Ramirez is next week.
yeah, they fight tomorrow.
Who?
And then I think old girl fights tomorrow too.
You know, my bad, Tom. My bad.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, you know what really get me upset, Tom? I was watching a video on what's his name? Damn, bro, Goodfella TV. I don't know if y'all know what that is. And he just completely exposed Africa. Like this man, Africa, right? Calling out Devin Haney, saying all the saying stuff, just eating a bunch of D. You know what I'm saying? Pause, right? But when it comes to Super Matias, contradicting himself with that, like, oh, the weight, the rehydration clause, all that. That's why I don't want to fight Super Matias. But coming at Devin Haney about a rehydration clause, like, how lame are you, bro? Like, you, and then he had the nerve to wear a shirt that with the what belt this Super Matias had?
IBF.
Yeah, he had a nerve to have a shirt with the IBF on the IBF belt, like he wanted or some shit. Like he don't even want to fight Super Matias for the belt, bro. Blatantly ducked him. Aren't they on where Matias at now? What promotion company fight for now?
He fight for the zone, I believe right now.
Yeah, so he's over there with him. So
Yeah.
like, come on, bro, that fight
He
could have
on
been
match.
made.
He on Matchroom.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Matchroom,
he on
my bad.
Matchroom, same as Africa. Yeah. So like that dude is he's a weirdo, dude.
Same as Devin.
So he gave himself multiple options with that 3-fight deal. So I mean, I expect him to get some fights off because they gotta make up for like the stuff that happened with Andre and the other person that they had signed and didn't do nothing with. They got to start making like saving face for all the nonsense that they've been doing in the promotion game anyway. So I mean, I think it's a good move for Sabril to go over there because there's some title shots over there. And then on top of that, they're more willing to work with other companies. So
Hey,
go ahead.
Hey, you know what's funny, Thomas? This man BVO almost hit me in the head with a brick when I said that Africa is not special, man. The man started saying, "Oh, I'm hating," and "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about," and then he turned around and said the same exact thing I said, like less than 2 months later, bro. Like this man BVO is crazy, bro.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't until I just paid attention to it that I see he does some things that are fundamentally not sound that he should definitely not be doing. And then I just looked at this other fighter. He does some things that ain't fundamentally sound neither. But one thing he can do is take a punch, and one thing he definitely can do is throw a punch. And it's just like he doesn't stop. Like he's constantly in your space. And if you can't navigate around that, you can't continue to turn him. If you keep allowing him to get inside foot position on you, where you going? I mean, outside foot position on you, where you going? You going right to his brick hand. So it's like, man, I don't know. He's gonna have to make sure he stops some of the stuff that I've seen him do because this dude is coming dead at him. And I mean, he means like Crush said, he's coming with evil intentions. And
So,
when he hits you,
style to?
Go ahead.
What'd you compare style to?
Who? The limos dude?
Yeah.
Let me see. I would say what's his name? Who's the guy that just fought? They were like 30 or 40 years old and they just fought on the card not too long ago.
Birdo and
Barrow.
what's his name? Guerrero.
Yeah, Guerrero. Like yeah, Guerrero. He remind me of Guerrero. He fight similar to Guerrero.
Oh, damn. Man, yeah, Guerrero
I mean,
beat.
he's
Yeah.
constantly bringing pressure to you. He's moving, he's jerking, he's leaving himself open.
Pause.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. No Diddy Bop.
You
But yeah, he's leaving. Oh no, let me say that again. But he's inviting you to throw punches to him so that he
Like,
can actually get his punches
understood.
off. I don't want to disrupt nobody's peace if they're in the chief, but yeah, I mean, I think he uses that as a method of attack, so to speak. Like, all right, I'm gonna let you get this false sense of security that you can actually have your way with punches on me, but I'm coming to close the distance so I can get my punches off on you. And I fully believe that when I hit you, oh, you gonna feel it. And I've seen him take some serious punches, man. So like, I'm gonna see, because I mean, I do believe that your boy Africa got a pretty dang good skill set. It's just like sometimes he just does things that just it belies his skill set. It works against it almost. And you can't do it with somebody that's coming in there with reckless abandon like that. He'd be coming in like pit bull damn near, just without a high guard.
I want to see what I see. Like, I want to see in every fight what I seen from him in the Malik Hawkins fight. If y'all didn't watch that fight, I think that was a beautiful performance by him, bro. He did everything but get to stop him. You said what, D3? I don't know if you said. Oh,
I definitely agree with what Crush said, man. My man coming in with wicked, evil intentions.
yeah, so he better
This
be
is a good
careful,
test
man.
for him. Yeah, it's a good test.
Oh, he gonna end up like his buddy.
Especially if you calling out people talking about, they soft and everything like this. Because I'm not with that, man. You can say all that stuff until you get in the ring and then you find out otherwise.
Yeah, man, that's what you do. Oh, this dude is this. Why he ain't talking to Matias like that?
Because he can make that fight.
Exactly.
That fight can be made real quick.
And Eddie Hearn gonna let it happen too.
He said it, but he was talking and said he want to fight these people. He said he definitely said Matias. He said Devin, and he said Pitbull, and then he said I'll fight whoever you put in front of me, and then I will destroy them. So I'm holding Eddie to doing his job too, because he said he gonna get him the big fights. That's what his intentions are. So we'll find out, because I know that's why your boy Sabril went over there, because he wants to fight for titles, and on top of that, he's getting paid too.
Yeah, I don't like the nigga Matias, the style, but he not what can I say? That's nice, a nice thing to say about this nigga. He tough, bro. I'm gonna say that. He tough. He can hit. That's about it, bro. Yeah, he cool. I think.
Well, the good thing about him though is like he's there for a fight too.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing that I like about Pitbull. Pitbull's there for a fight. Like if the fight is being offered or somebody's saying that this is the fight that we should make, if it's up to him, the fight happens. So we know that he's not ducking from nobody.
So
Now whether the
you
fight,
said you talk about Pitbull?
I think the same thing of Matias too. I don't think that they're gonna duck anybody. I don't know if that means the fight gets made.
I don't know, OG. About Pitbull.
You talking about Pitbull and Shakur Stevenson?
Yeah.
Okay, now I feel you on that. The only pushback I got on that was that Shakur was ranked below him. He just came off of getting the most money he made, and he was hard pressed on getting something that was like that. Now he did. I'm not gonna say he didn't duck, because my man definitely challenged him and he didn't want to take it. But I'm just saying, I think that he was more focused on getting bread than to make that fight, and he knew that was going to be a difficult fight for him not to get no money out of it. But I agree. I agree. I just think at 140, and now with this big draw and this ovation, and and cheer that he received, I think he gonna be feeling himself a little bit more.
Oh yeah, for
And
sure.
there ain't no Shakur's up there either
The little
that he
short
can get him.
midget nigga. He
I
gonna
mean,
get
he
beat.
can't make
Man,
the
he
fight
ain't
with
gonna make that much noise up there.
he can't.
Somebody gonna beat him.
Yeah, somebody gonna beat his little ass. One of
Cause
the
he ain't
four.
skilled, dude.
Yeah, one of
He ain't
the.
But
skilled at all.
No,
but
he
who's
ain't.
gonna fight though? That's what I'm saying. Like the only person I see him gonna fight is Matias. Everybody else,
He's
I
gonna
mean,
stop him.
yeah, that'd be a good fight until it's not. I don't think
Yeah.
that Devin's gonna fight him because Devin's got more better, more intriguing options elsewhere. I mean, he can make the T.O. fight. He can make the Matias fight. You know what I'm saying? So I think the last person he would fight would be Rolly. So I mean not Rolly, Pitbull. So I think his options are much more limited than the other three.
They you know what they need to do. They need to dig up the nigga from the grave that beat Eastside Cruz the first time. That nigga could beat Eastside Cruz. Nigga, bring that nigga from the pits of hell wherever he at, so he can beat that nigga and win the belt, bro. You know what I'm saying? Anybody at
I'm
this.
not impressed by Bull. I ain't impressed by Pitbull, man. I
Yeah,
call him Pitbull. I ain't impressed.
yeah, Pit Poodle. That nigga trash, man. I
I
agree.
feel y'all too, man. I mean, I don't like dumping on fighters though. I like to see him if he feel he the man, then get up in that ring and show it. And there's plenty of people that you can show it with. There's Gary Antoine Russell over there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So there's fights for him to be able to make and to have the fight, and then hopefully with the defense of it, you can go on and cross over and try to get one of those titles if you really about it. So I just like the parity that is there right now. You only got one promotional company with more than one belt, and because that one promotional company has Devin, Matias, and the old boy, then we might get a fight out of that bad boy. So shoot, I'm happy because I don't expect much out of T.O. Hell, he's trying to fight Steve Claggett, and I don't understand how
What
that's
the fuck is
glossed
a
over.
clan? Never even
You
heard
feel?
of dude.
I never heard of him, but I mean, he walked the streets of Cleveland. Maybe BVO know his ass, but I don't know that nigga. I never
Clan.
heard him. And you know,
Sound
he
like
had
a
the
tour company.
for sure. You know what I'm saying? And he had the option of Muay. He had an
Yeah,
option of freaking who else? Elvis Rodriguez and Ken Norman. And this Mickey Freaky chose Steve Claggett. Get the fudge out of here. So like, I'm not sure what he's gonna do, but I think that they possibly might make the fight with Devin because he said he wanted to make boxing great again. So he need to go over there and try to test his mettle against Devin. That would be a big fight too because of the dynamic at play and the history between them.
that's a better fight than the goddamn fight with Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. Niggas telling me Ryan Garcia gonna beat him. Like, come on, bro. Like
I'm
get.
not saying that he gonna beat him because if it's off technical application, I've definitely got Devin over. I'm just saying there are things that Devin often does that Ryan can capitalize on if he's on his game. That's all I said. I never said he could beat. I mean that he's gonna definitely beat him. I just said he got a chance if he
I
can
ain't say you
capitalize.
said that. I never heard you say that. I'm not even talking about you at all. I'm talking about a lot of other niggas that have got on this very panel. One in particular, really saying that, and he bet $1,000 on it. Like shit is crazy. But
Or somebody bought $1,000.
bet $1,000 that Ryan gonna beat Devin.
Who the hell was that?
Who bet that?
Oh, he talking about Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Tony
Oh, he
up here?
did. Yeah, he did better. He did. He better rap. That's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he got it. Hey, his pocket's gonna hurt from that shit.
Damn. I
Maybe
don't
not, because he
believe.
got it for that.
And said he was gonna knock him out too. So
Yeah.
no, he said he beat him by decision as well
I
too. I
don't
don't know about.
believe that he is. I
Devin
don't
Haney
believe
gonna
he's.
get out this nigga.
I don't
I
believe
think
he's
like
that foolish.
he really
You'll
believed it.
be surprised. Yeah, Marky, I'm telling you, the
He really
nigga.
believed it. The reasons that he gave was because he's always been the bigger fighter. He's always fought older fighters, and he's really not that special. So now he's fighting somebody that's in his age range,
and
his size.
this will let me know the nigga psyched out,
Thomas
Mark.
Hill.
The nigga gonna
That's what he
tell me
said.
that.
Thomas Hill. For you to put money on Ryan Garcia, you have to be like a real super fan of him or something, bro. You
Yes, bro.
can't put no money on him with the belief that he's actually gonna win. Okay?
The
There's no way you put $1,000 on somebody like him.
Yeah, that
Ever.
that that $1,000 is
he
I'm just
steep.
telling you as somebody who bets.
he was trying to tell me that Ryan lost the fight because of weight, because of the weight things that Tank. And I'm like, bro, did you not see how Ryan Garcia fought? Like he was gonna fight that way regardless, bro. Cause he all he thinks is you gotta jump on Tank and get him scared and out of cat and like he gonna be like fearful that you just coming at him with reckless abandonment. That's how Ryan was gonna fight, bro. That's what he told Tank he was gonna do anyway. So whether he had the extra added weight that he wanted or whatever, he was gonna get beat that same way, bro. He can't beat Tank in no circumstance. I don't give a fuck if Tank had the flu that night. He was gonna get beat 10 out of 10 times and many gruesome different fashions, bro.
Yeah, but
Like the
I don't think he has respect for Devin, and I think that's where people get Devin twisted. I think that was what got that fool Regis twisted. Because man, I ain't that nigga Regis might as well have just quit. That nigga didn't want to fight no more after like round 6.
he gonna beat the shit out of this kid, man. It's gonna be bad, man. Like Devin has his skills have steadily got polished and polished and polished, and he been fighting guys who are what could I say that like
Oh, DS in the what's her name?
who
DS. He in the chat. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. He in the
oh no
comment.
you good. Yeah, like he's just steadily been sharpening his tools. I would just say that for lack of a better term. He's been steady sharpening his tools, you know what I'm saying? And improving on his fundamentals while Ryan has always had the same talent that he's had and has not been improving on the fundamentals to the degree that Devin Haney has. He may be with Derrick James now, but those things are going to take a lot of time, as we're seeing, because Ryan Garcia he's fell very deep into the bad habits that he has that cost him against Tank, almost cost him against Luke Campbell. Things that you just can't do at the highest level, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I hear you. I hear you.
So he gonna
I
get beat
think
the
I
fuck
do.
up.
Only thing that I think I believe is that like he's actually trying to play possum with the charades. I don't think he's as far gone as everybody else say he is.
Yeah, I relay too much in chat. Yeah, that I don't think he good. Cause they would have been got out the fight, bro. Unless he go in there and lay
Yeah,
down.
I think they would have pulled out the fight if they truly believed that. Like, I think more so than anything, this is his beef with Oscar, and they playing it out on each other because they trying to sabotage one another, which is like not healthy when you going into your most competitive fight of your career. So like, I don't know, and the implications of this fight, a lot of stuff hinge on the fact that you've been acting out, and how can anybody endorse you if you go in there and you lay an egg after doing such? This is not like everybody gets hell. Ain't nobody more deserving of a title opportunity than Benavidez, and he ain't got one. He got to go up to get a title shot. And here you are, you pissing one away, so it would look bad.
And Ryan talking that same stupid shit. Oh, what if I knock you out with the right hand? The same shit he was trying to tell Ting. Oh, what if I knock you out with the right hand? What if I knock you out with the right hand though? Like, bro, this man talking about 2 fucking punches, bro. Like, bro, like, come on, man. If that's all you think about, it's gonna be a long night for you, little buddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be a long night for you, bro. You're gonna be getting hit all upside your head, bro. Trying to come in with that little guard, doing that, he gonna get fucked up, man. This is not gonna be good, bro. Like, man.
So yeah, I mean, I'm just excited that there's parity in the division, so that the fights can be made. It's just who gonna want to make them bad enough to go in there and mix it up with one another
Be,
to fight.
being as though I felt that Tank fighting Ryan under the circumstances and whatever BS Ryan want to make excuses about, and the fact I felt like it was a mismatch in any circumstance because Ryan was like he had a 20% chance of winning that fight in any circumstance. Him being his best self, you want to say whatever. You know what I'm saying? Being as though that now that man has already been beaten by Tank Davis and he fighting Devin Haney fighting him. I don't like. That's not like, oh, he beat Ryan Gar. No, that's not because I wasn't doing that shit for Tank. So it's the same
So,
energy, bro.
so do you think that he gets beat worse than Haney beat Prograis?
That's
Because
a
a
good
lot of
question.
people saying the stoppage. So in order for him to get the stoppage, he's got to beat him a lot worse than he beat Prograis. And I mean, he beat Prograis. He beat Prograis like he beat Kambosos that first time. Only thing is that Kambosos still continued to fight.
Shit,
He made that man quit.
being as
He
though
made
how
that man quit. I'm
being as
sorry.
though yeah, my bad. Being as though like that was very unpredictable what he had did to Regis. Like I knew he was gonna beat him soundly, but you know the fact that he dropped him and he had a different dominating presence in the ring that night. Being as though that happened, I wouldn't be able to predict how he would dominate Ryan Garcia, but I do know he will dominate him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, he's on the unpredictable side of the spectrum now because of what he did against Regis. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like, whoa, like that man ain't never even been. Well, he did get dropped by Zarilla's fight before, but you know he only been dropped like what twice, or one time before Devin Haney did it. So it's like, damn, that's
Yeah, and I thought
surprising.
that was more clean of a drop too, in that Devin Haney fight more so than that Zaria.
Yeah,
Thought the Zaria could have been some entanglement going on with the feet, but there was no such thing with that shot that he caught regarding the Haney fight. That was just a beautiful punch delivered at the right time, at the right moment.
and he caught him even later in the fight, and his legs start shaking. I was like, oh, this man really hitting this man hard, bro. The
Yeah,
man
that's
leg.
where I thought he was gonna put him down. I thought it was a wrap at that point in time because he definitely was shook.
I was like, damn, bro, that's crazy. Yeah, so if he coming in with that type of that type of level of dominance and then it's gonna be a very bad night for the little kids that look up to Ryan Garcia, man. You know what I'm saying? Uh,
Brian said he about to go on and shock the world, so we gonna see. We gonna see. I'm thinking for as long as that fight
Yeah,
actually
Ryan
lasts.
gonna get beat to death.
yeah. He gonna
It's not going to be competitive at all.
It's gonna look competitive
No.
because he's swinging, but he ain't gonna be Joe Lion, OG. I see him landing like a hard shot here, but like it's not gonna be like he just he like when you just how can I explain it? How can I explain it? Like he really like when guys coming forward to him and all that, and you know what I'm saying, he really knows how to leverage them. But when a nigga moving and a nigga swift, a nigga slick, that's just bad for him, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think a TF like if he would have fight a TFU, that'd be even worse for him, bro. You know what I'm saying? That style
Ryan?
right there, yeah, that'll be even worse for that nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just oh, he lucky. He not even lucky fighting Devin Haney, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he gonna get beat the hell up, man. Like the way Tank was outboxing him. Tank was outboxing, making him look silly. Bro, I have no doubt that Devin Haney could do the same shit, bro. It's just all about, is he gonna be able to put him down like how Tank did? You know what I'm saying? But I think he gonna dominate that nigga boxing wise. It's just gonna be so easy, bro. That shit. That's why I was gonna go to the fight, but the tickets for that fight is insane, bro.
Yeah, but I
They
heard
charge
that, there's still
they,
tickets left.
yeah, they
So
charging like $300 for the nosebleeds, bro.
I wonder how much they sell
Damn.
at
Shit
until
is
the
crazy.
time for the actual event, because it's going to come a time where they're going to have to just take whatever they can get to get scalp the tickets, so
Yeah.
that they could fill it up.
It's
You
probably
still
like
might want to be ready to go, man, because you might be able to get there on a hell of a discount just to have them fill the stadium up.
Yeah, that shit definitely gonna happen because they not finna sell that joint out like Tank did, bro.
No, man, they set the freaking nosebleed seat so goddamn high.
$300, man. Shit is
That's
don't make
crazy.
even Tank shit wasn't that expensive. That's that they don't know what the fuck they doing, bro. Tank,
Michael Jackson. Something.
I ain't gonna lie though. When I ain't gonna lie, this the shit that let me know that this nigga's on a different level with the popularity. The nosebleeds, like the nosebleed seats, like I would say 7 hours before the event started, the nosebleeds for Tank fight was like I would say like 100 from $150 to around 300 around there. Bruh, when they saw Madonna, Tracy Morgan, and all them was in there, that shit shot up to $1,000. The nosebleed, bro.
Yeah, but you know that always they're gonna use the clout of everybody else to jack the seats up because now you in there rubbing elbows with stars. They can leverage that.
Right.
And unfortunately, that's the game they always play.
He
Supply and
puts
demand, and then when it's like, okay, well, it's so many people that's interested in this fight. We even got stars in there. They're gonna run them prices up.
he put 17,000 of the Mickey Frickies in there to quote you, man. Shout out to the
Yeah, that
OG.
was that. I mean, that was like, and for the most part, it wasn't nothing jumping off.
Yeah.
You know, usually when you get that many people up in there that late at night, man, you know, some stuff pop off. But I mean, so I'm hoping, like, I really am hoping that, like, you know, the people that go up there and the tickets that's left, they can get those tickets for cheap, bro, just to get up in there and get the experience. There's gonna be a lot of seats available, and
Oh
I
yeah.
think it's purposely because I think Oscar is trying to work against Ryan. I think Ryan's trying to work against him,
Damn. Yeah,
and
I
that's
do think
crazy.
yeah, they on some weirdo like
Yeah, they also well, Oscar do a lot of stuff that just ain't cool, man. He be doing some wild ish. But I
like
mean, if you want out that contract, and the only way you can get out of contract is if they let you out, then I think he's trying to do everything for them to say, "Look, nigga, you can go. It's too much of a burden or pain for you to be here." And
especially
that's why I think this is going down. My bad.
yeah, especially if you take that L.
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah! You take that L and cause. I mean, they promoting the freaking Phantom fight right now more so than they promoting this fight. This fight is signed, and they're talking about Virgil uh, Ortiz versus a possible Terrence Bud Crawford. Get the fudge out of here, man. You got a fight on, and you ain't even doing nothing to promote them.
Right. Yeah, that shit is crazy, man. I don't
And
know,
that's
man.
how I looked at the whole situation with a top ranking Shakur. Like, yo, how you got a fight with Oscar Valdez and they're not promoting it,
Right.
and
Yeah,
you
that was
supposed
that
to be
was yeah, that was weird.
yeah, and he's supposed to be top dog over here. So if I'm top dog and I got somebody hot off the cusp with some success, and we can't promote this, then what the fudge am I doing here?
Right.
Because I never believed that he and Devin. I believe what they said a long time ago that they had planned to meet at a later date at a different weight where their bodies are both fully mature.
Right.
And I don't believe for the life of me, I don't believe Devin should have fought that second. Man, damn that. He shouldn't even fought the first Cambosis fight because he looked bad in that. But damn sure not the second or the Loma fight, but it was part of the contract, so he had to fulfill the contract.
Yeah, that
But he
second
was,
fight, they said, "Oh, you look drained." He was like, "I ain't look that bad, nigga. Did you really see yourself? Did you see the picture? You looked horrible in that second one. The win for the second fight against Camboso.
yeah, man. I mean, he and
That nigga looked like skin and
he
bones, man.
still thoroughly whooped his tail, man. That's why I say I don't know. Your boy Scambosa's lost him twice. One, I'd say if he won any rounds, it was two barely, and it was in the second fight because the first fight he didn't win any rounds. Then he went over there and fought Loma, and Loma he was not at his strength, and he still did enough to win that fight, bro. That dude was pushing his body to the max. I wouldn't want to fight if I was an opponent. I wouldn't want to fight him like that, man, because that puts him and his well being at jeopardy. So I know he knew that he shouldn't have been fighting at no damn 135. So I don't even know why they was pressing it. I guess it was just like emotions that got into it. And, they were talking. They talk over the internet, and feelings got hurt. But man, there's no way that I want to see Devin fight at 130 again or 135 again. Not at all. I mean, the man, he
Pass away trying to do that.
yeah, man. It's like that don't make sense. And for anybody that's saying like, yo, that's where if you want the challenge, you need to go there. Like, nah, dog, you need to go where it's safe. You find that safe space, you guys meet up in there and you handle it. So if you really want to fight, if Tank want to fight, then it gotta be at 140. If Shakur wants to fight, it gotta be at 140. And you need to hurry up, otherwise it's gonna have to be at 147 or even higher, because that dude getting bigger by the days. He's getting older, so hell, he's starting to get more of his man body coming in. And I think that's what old boy discounted in that fight. He was talking about what was going on in 35, but you clearly saw he was struggling to make 35. He ain't struggling as much to make 40. So hell, you can expect that there's going to be a little bit more umph behind his punches. And he showed his see that up in the fight, man. Like I said, I don't got no problem giving Devin his props at all. And I ain't with somebody trying to F him over just so they can make a name off of him. Like he deserved the right to go on the fight at a weight that's comfortable for him as well too.
That's why the shit between him and Tank, the fight shouldn't happen because it ain't gonna be comfortable for neither one of them. But everybody want to see it so much. But it's why would you want to see a fight so big, so unfucking even? It don't make fucking sense to me. It don't make sense. I mean, of course we want to see it because the matchup in the background and all that. But the man's simply growing, man. Let that shit be where I want to see that man beat up motherfuckers bigger than him, not a motherfucker smaller than him.
I hear you, Crush, man. I mean, I can't even argue too much against that, bro. Other than the fact that it be on my own selfish reasons, dog. I want to see the fight because of all the banter back and forth and the blood that has brewed up and boiled. But you make a very good point. Like, yo, if both of them are not comfortable at a weight, then why make the fight? And I mean, I gotta respect that, because you don't want somebody to be up in there. You don't want to beat somebody when they're not at their best. That kind of almost to you, it'll taint the victory. Now, I don't know how it might resonate with Dev. Dev might be fully satisfied because I told you I was going to whoop your ass, and I did. Likewise, Tank might be fully satisfied because he'd be like, man, I told you I was going to whoop your ass, and I did. But at the same time, man, I think the competitor in both of them wants them at their best. I think that's why your boy doing all that talking said, hey, yo, I dare him to fight me at 135 because he know at 135 he not strong enough to do what he need to do to keep me off of him for 12 rounds. So, man, I can't knock him for not wanting to fight that damn fight at 135, bro. Like, I don't want that fight at 135. Like, if you can't make 140, then like you said, the fight can't happen. Because, it's easier to go up than it is to come down, especially when you've been there for so long and you can't do it any longer. Right. I don't want him to get hurt in that ring just to prove a point to somebody, man. F that, that's played.
Yeah.
And besides, like you said, there's fights still to be made up there for other fighters. It don't have to be the same names. But I'm not gonna lie though, I would love to see that bad boy. I sure would. If it was my way, I would.
I would love to see it, but because especially with the weight shit, it just ain't gonna work. And everybody's stubborn in their own ways because they want to see these two guys fight. I like them both. I would love to see them fight, but fuck it, this would be a fight that probably shouldn't fucking happen. But these guys got other big fights. They can fight against other people. So some big fights that we crave for, we may not see them for whatever fucking reason. But this would be a more valid reason because I'm just fair on the match. Everybody else is not fair. A lot of people's not fair on the match because they want to see these two guys fight so fucking bad. And I'm like, man, nah.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, Dev a big young boy. He's growing. Tank ain't growing like that. Tank is my fucking size. It ain't too much fucking blowing up he gonna fucking do. And I dare y'all want to keep wanting a smaller motherfucker, a smaller fighter, take on more advantages, but you don't want to see a big guy take on bigger advantages. What's wrong with y'all's boxing fans? What's wrong? That's too easy for a bigger guy to take on a smaller guy. He move up. That's too fucking easy. What are y'all talking about? Y'all, I get it. The skill set and all that shit. Yeah. I get it. I agree with everybody totally on that. But when it comes down to a fight of this magnitude, you motherfuckers, y'all want both sides to be fair and square, no matter which side you riding for, no matter which one you like more than the other. This is the fight that I would want it to be fucking fair.
Yeah, I agree
but
with that.
The reality is it ain't fucking fair. So if I say, yeah, of course I want to take the fight at 35. That's the more comfortable weight. Of course. So who the fuck am I? Oh, man, that's some bullshit. You want to take the heady advantage. Oh, shit. Well, Tank got to go up to 40. Tank got to go up to 40. Who the fuck is Devin Haney? Somebody got to move up. Hey, that motherfucker ain't got to do shit. That's what y'all, that motherfuckers ain't got to do what the fuck you say. You ain't the one putting the millions in their pocket at a time. You buying the fight, going to fight, but you ain't dropping millions on a motherfucker like that for you to say what a motherfucker you want them to do. No. That's not that, people. And when we talk about challenges in boxing, you know, like you just said, it's easier to move up than it is to go down. So I'm always a man that's talking about adversity. So I don't even think I gotta explain myself any more than that, because what's already understood don't need to be vocal a lot of times. So what the hell are we talking about when you talk about this with Dev? Y'all taking the man fucking legacy with this bullshit. That's why I don't speak a lot. But when I speak, I'm going to make it stick so everybody can get a clear understanding of what's going on. Two boxing fans. You want to see two of the top fighters get in the motherfucking ring. That shit got to be as possible, as fair as it can be. We see too many mismatches and matches we knowing a guy that we like getting in there is a 70, 30, 80, 20, whatever. This ain't no 50-50 fight no matter how the fuck you try to flip it. It ain't no 50-50 fight. It's not. It's a fight that you can't even lay a fucking percentage on. Only if you're going by who you like. But other than that, you really can't go on it. Because there's so many disadvantages to one disadvantage. And it really don't make sense. It's good for entertainment. Hell yeah. But if that's the case, people, then it shouldn't be fucking weight classes. There's weight classes for a fucking reason. But a lot of us seem to only bring that into effect when we want that to work for us. But when we just want to be stubborn and all that, we don't give a fuck. I want to see Dev and Tank. I do too, but I wanted to make motherfucking sense. And I wanted to be fair for the both of these guys. But if they can't even it that shit out, then let them go whip on other motherfuckers' asses. God damn it, it ain't that hard. I really want to see this big growing ass young boy beat up on guys his size and bigger than him. I'm really not interested in him fighting a smaller guy. And not that I think that Dev would beat Tank, because I'm picking Tank all day if it was to fucking happen. It's just that. I'm not even debating nobody, because it ain't no fucking debate. I pick who I fucking pick. And I think if he touch him enough with that power, the young boy gonna fall, and that's just it. I can be fucking wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's absolute spot on. That's absolute spot on, man. I feel the same way. That's why I don't be holding nothing to his charge. To me, I think people get too invested in things that don't pertain to them. Like
Yeah.
none of us are, like you said, are paying the money for them to get in the ring. None of us are in their inner circle or in their family, and none of us really have anything to gain from the fight being made. And I don't want to pit somebody against somebody else to put them at a disadvantage because hey, they deserve the right to fight at a competitive standpoint and one that's equal. So that's why I agree with what you're saying. Plus, man, hell, all I am is a spectator. Them Mickey
Right.
flickies don't know me. All I want to do is see fights, and it don't have to be that fight. There are other people that they
Nope.
can't fight. You know what I'm saying? I would love for it to be a fight that they can somehow find a common ground where it's close to 50-50 or as close to fair, so that it can be entertained. But if not, man, life still go on.
Life
There was
still goes.
there was a fight that could have been made between Sugar Ray and Aaron Pryor. It didn't get made. It didn't stop boxing from being a great sport and from people wanting to see fights. So I agree
That's
with
right.
everything you said.
Aaron Pryor never fought none of the four kings. None of the four kings never fought the fucking body snatcher. He wanted to fight all four of them motherfuckers.
You right. You right.
So it's a lot of fights that did not happen. This fight not happening, I don't mind it because of the dead reality of it. So I wouldn't mind it. But I always said if Devin Haney was to go to 140 and become undisputed at that weight class where it is deep up there. And anybody feel as though that 140 ain't deep, you're a hater in the fucking
No,
weight class.
it's the best class. It's the best division going right now, and that's hands down.
Yes, it is. It's the best division going, hands down. And I said, man, if this kid will go up there, man, and become undisputed and really go through the weight class, not getting it from a C plus fighter who had a fucking moment against a fucking dickhead who wasn't on fucking point. Yeah, that's how that shit went down, people. Let's not even play no games with Cambo and y'all. I'm tired of y'all bullshit. I've been too nice to y'all. We know how that fucking happened. Cambo ain't shit. Just a moment. And actually see him go through a weight class, because when we talk about undisputed and I hear, oh, my fight is undisputed, man, listen. I came up seeing undisputed being represented in a total different fucking way. We don't even see guys defend undisputed, but we got fans running around. My fight is undisputed. You motherfucker, Terrence Crawford, how many times he been undisputed? Ain't defended shit, not fucking once. Kick rocks. You can't brag about it. He ain't defended shit. You ain't really a true champion in any fucking sport until you defended people. What y'all talking about, man?
That's a fact.
What are y'all talking about?
I mean, there is the term Buster Douglas. Yeah, you did a Buster Douglas.
Yeah,
we tell
like
people that all the time.
You ain't a true champion, man, until you defend that shit.
For sure.
You got to defend that shit. So don't get to talking this undisputed shit. Motherfucker ain't defending it. Motherfucker was defending undisputed. At least Devin did it. I think Bud is the only undisputed champion in this era. They ain't never defended shit. Y'all need to pipe the fuck down. Seriously. Yeah, it's the reality. Call him one of the baddest in the motherfucking in the sport or whatever. Yeah, but that's the fucking reality. Cause the most baddest in the fucking sports don't even have these fucking accolades. So what are accolades? They're just accomplishments. Things that you accomplished, things that you did don't necessarily make you any better than somebody. Cause we've seen guys with accolades get in there and get laid on their accolades. So what the fuck y'all talking about?
Yeah.
We seen guys with accolades get put in the dirt. What are y'all talking about? Put in the dirt with accolades. 6 different weight classes. Yeah, that nigga went to sleep in 6 seconds. What y'all talking about, man? But if this kid can walk through that whole division and become undisputed, it ain't shit. Nobody can say about him. And I'm not his biggest fan. He's not my number one fighter. But if he was to do that, anybody that will go on YouTube and hate, I'll put in my bank on it, line them the fuck up, and I'm a Bruce Lee their ass like he did in the Fist of Fury. It would be so fucking easy. It would be no argument. So until that happens, pipe down on the greatness fucking talk. Fuck y'all talking about. Sick of y'all trying to make a person resume a little better than somebody else. What fucking saying?
Same. It really
even
is,
down
man.
to the fucking names. Even down to the fucking names. I'm tired of y'all talking this Loma shit. Loma, he trunks tape whole resume. Loma beat everybody on tape resume. Loma is past his fucking goddamn prime. Fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all don't know that. Loma got beat by a fucking journeyman. Y'all forgot that shit? That's the man that should be getting the more credit for beating fucking Loma, because he beat the motherfucker when he was in his prime. But since his name ain't big and his record ain't so pretty, y'all want to give it to somebody else when somebody else already fucking done it, man. Y'all kills me with that. And this ain't something y'all can fucking rebut. So don't try it. Y'all be killing me with this shit, man. But we so selective. You see what I'm saying? Oh, Dev get all this credit for beating motherfucker goddamn Loma. But Salido beat him up first. Actually beat him up. None of that shit was working. None of the Matrix, the slip and slide, the Ali, and this, that, and the other. Goddamn, Loma looked better against fucking Devin Haney than he looked against motherfucking goddamn Salido. Go watch the fucking tape. Y'all be talking too much sometimes, man. Make sure before y'all open y'all mouths, y'all cover every motherfucking thing. Because I do. That's why I'm quiet most of the goddamn time.
I don't know.
Because I'm like, oh, this motherfucker forgot this. This person forgot that. It's a lot of shit. I done listened to debates. All the debates been good, the knockout shits. But even with the good things that the people did in the debates, it's still a lot of shit that they could have said that could have made the shit a whole lot easier. It's a whole lot of shit that they left out that you could have really poured a one-hitter quit on a motherfucker. Man, make sure y'all cover everything, man. Y'all study right, study tight, goddamn me, because I'll be seeing some loopholes like a motherfucker. Man,
that's a fact.
Yeah, I just take this sport for what it is, bro.
And I mean,
No
that's
more.
that's the thing. That's the one thing that we're not taking things in proper context. Because we take things out of context, we convolute everything. We make it that much more difficult than what it has to be. And I'm not interested in that, man. I mean, I understand that, hey, names have values, but that don't necessarily, like you said, that don't necessarily mean that their name has the same value that they once had. That being the case, like you said, resumes don't truly fight for you. Yeah, they give you an indicator of like the competition that you fought, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything in the ring against somebody else. So like, I don't like really trying to apply that, but if you're going to apply that, then you got to apply it all the way fair down the track. You can't hold people to one standard and you just forget about it with these people. Everybody got to be governed by the same standard. And if you do it that way, and then you could see some difference or some differentiation of like things, then so be it. But ultimately, the fights are won and lost in the ring, and so that's where everything got to happen in the ring. And if we can't get them in the ring, then we don't need to be talking about it.
Yep, we don't need to be talking about it, man. We talk about too much stuff that's not even fucking happening. That's another thing that bothers me. I like to talk about fights that are actually taking place, not when somebody gonna send a contract. Motherfucker gonna send a contract when they want to. Sit back, shut the fuck up, and wait. That's all you gotta do. You thinking too much on it.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
It's gonna happen. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen when they want it to happen. Not when we want it to happen. You know what I mean?
So who the fuck are we, man? That's the coldest part about it. Like, who are we?
Yeah, I always say that, man. Who the fuck are we? Who the fuck am I to be saying somebody should be doing something to please me? Who the fuck am I? You don't get to say but so much because you buy pay-per-views. How much you think you get to fucking say? That don't make you they boss, they manager, they promoter. Now you're just a fucking a sponsor, a fan. That's it. You a fan. That's it. You don't get to call no damn shots. This ain't the corner store. Customer ain't always right. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Yeah,
Never was really with that shit.
Yeah, cause I couldn't find out that don't hold no weight in water neither.
It sure don't. A lot of little models they've been putting out there for years don't hold no fucking weight. A lot of them is dumb as fuck. You know what I mean?
No,
I'm like, oh man, that shit don't hold no weight. You have to stick with what holds weight, people. And in the sport of boxing, these guys going to do what they want to do. Simple and plain, because guess what? It's about them. It ain't about us. We making it about us because we the fucking fan. No. It's about the fucking sport and the fighter. That's what you there for. It ain't about you. It ain't your boyfriend, your girlfriend gotta impress you. You did that. You need to treat me 5-star. Fuck nah. These guys make their decisions to be in a profession. How they go about it, I really don't fucking care. I just want to see motherfuckers get in the ring and fight each other. They making money. That's enough for me. I don't give a fuck if they get a belt or not. I don't wear belts, except for the ones that go around my waist, and none of them are a fucking boxing belt. So I don't give a fuck if they want to fight for a belt or they don't want to fight for a belt. I just want these motherfuckers to get paid for what they doing, because they actually getting paid for something that they love to do. A lot of us can't say that. We have people who went to college and grad school and study professions that they ain't even in. They ain't even getting paid for. So when you have people that's doing something that they love and they made a profession out of it, I'm happy for them. So all these fighters is winning. No matter what their resume is, at the end of the day, no matter who whooped their ass, who ass they whip, they winning people because they getting paid for doing something that they love to do. You know?
No, that's a fact.
That's all that matters to me for these guys, that they getting fucking paid and they go out there and perform. That's it. I don't give a fuck about nothing else, because none of that shit, I don't get to enjoy none of that shit. I enjoy seeing these guys lace the gloves up. Okay, one man say, I'm gonna show you I'm better than you. You sound interested in what you said. Let me see if you're gonna stand on your motherfucking word. That's all it is with me. Who's the baddest man? Whoop everybody ass. I don't give a fuck that you gotta pay a fee for a fucking belt. Fuck paying a fee. I gotta pay a fee. I gotta pay a fee to say that I'm fucking champion after I went through all this shit, man. Fuck you and your fee. Everybody seen that I whipped his ass. I don't need no title on it. We should give a motherfucker the title. That's the baddest motherfucker. He done whipped everybody's ass. I seen this motherfucker throw his hands up against. That's all that matter. That's it. They putting in the fucking work. Get the work in. I think you're gonna beat this guy. I don't think too many guys can beat this guy. That's all it is to me. Who they fight, all that other shit. We're going to get fights. We're going to get topics that's going to not happen, and at some point we're going to need to stop talking about them.
That's true.
Y'all, they already trying to take it. Hey, he need to move up to 140. No, the fuck he don't. The man say he comfortable at 35. You need to respect that, but don't watch him at all. How about that? If he ain't fight nobody that you want him to fight, don't even complain about who the fuck he fighting. Ain't no sense of you complaining. He's not fighting a motherfucker that you fight, then you don't need to be worrying about it. Don't watch him at all. This, that, and the other. Don't even talk about him. I ain't talking about a motherfucker that I don't like. I don't do that shit. I ain't even talking about them if I don't even like what they doing. Why? Why should I make them a fucking topic? For what? They ain't doing nothing I want them to do. Win, lose, or draw, anything in between, man. I ain't giving them no airtime. Oh, you subliminally got a thing for this motherfucker. Crushed out front. That's why you always talking. Yeah, that be y'all. That's why y'all can't stop. I think, you know what, to be honest with you, bro, I think some of these Haney fans, I think some of them really like Tank a little better, man. Because they can't stop talking about it. Get over it.
You know, I believe there is a varying degree of truth to that, man. And I think it's because they know what they see. I know they believe what they hear, but I know they know what they see. And that's the one thing that I for me, that's what I struggle with, because like it's a believe half of what you see, none of what you hear. Like some of the stuff that, and I put it in context, man, that was a sparring session. What am I to take out of a sparring session? I could further elaborate on that sparring session and show you how, like, you know, it really is nothing really to take from it other than the fact that if you believed that Tank could not get close enough to Devin, then that clearly will show you that you might have been of the wrong opinion, because he was able to navigate and get close to Devin, which doesn't bode well for Devin if he can't keep him up off of him. But beyond that, that's all it serves as. But people saying, you know, it's clipped up, he didn't throw them punches consecutively. Yeah, the tape, you could see where the pauses and the edits were. But where they say like 20 something punches that were unanswered was thrown, that wasn't no clip. And people see it and they know it, but you know, it disturbs them because it messes with their optics of what they were led to believe and what they want to believe. And like for me, like only thing that I believe is that Devin's a fine boxer. He's a great boxer. I believe that Tank is definitely a great boxer as well too. So that's the only impression I got out of what I saw there. And likewise, what I see in the ring. Tank is a great boxer. He is a great boxer. Now, if they can't get together and make the fight, then that's fine. I'm good with it. But I don't think nobody have to slander one another. And for the most part, I hardly ever see Tank slandering. I see he responds, but he doesn't just come out right and start slandering. Meanwhile, you got fan base, you got promoter, you got fighter constantly slandering the other person. And it's like, this is the kind of stuff that in real life you don't even rock with. So why are you rocking with it with somebody else that don't even know you? You know what I'm saying? You don't know them. They don't pay your bills. They don't clothe you when you need clothes. They don't shelter you when you need shelter. They don't help nurse you back to health when you need this. They don't do none of that stuff, and you don't do it for them. So why are you going so ham for some principle that whenever it was in your family, your circle, you wouldn't even have no respect for it? That's what bothered me a little bit. But it's starting not to bother me as much now.
Yeah, man. That's my whole take on it. I agree with you. Everything that you said, man. But like I said, 140 is a motherfucker. Now, and I think a lot of shit that takes place in the sport, some of the shit is put together. And the reason why I say this is because he's our crew. I don't think he's a star like that, like everybody trying to fucking make it. We've seen a lot of relentless knockout artists and brawlers and in the sport of boxing that makes us fans of it. I'll be honest with you.
I'm listening.
He ain't one. He don't do it for him. He just don't. He ain't that good. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He ain't that fucking good. He don't remind me of none of the other brawlers and nothing like that. He ain't on none of these levels. Haven't fought the same level of opposition. None of that. He has a shitty fucking test. A shitty test. And he's got cruises. Then he got a shitty test. A shitty test. He lost to a one-handed man. Y'all don't get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. If y'all don't get all the way the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Thomas and everybody, you ain't let nobody beat you in a one hand fucking short. Get the fuck out of here.
Well,
Get out
I'll
of
tell you.
here.
I'll tell you like this: if he beating me, he gonna beat me because I came at him with everything, and I just wasn't good enough to get him. But I'm not gonna sit there and just do the song and dance with his ass. Nah, you got one hand. I'm attacking you because you shouldn't be able to defend me. So I agree with you on that statement, and that's why I said I don't have McSile beating Russell. I thought Russell beat McSile. I thought he did it pretty soundly and convincingly because hell, the man didn't have but one arm, and he was pinpointing his ass the whole night long, controlling the fight with one arm. A lot of times he led with hooks, he led with uppercuts with one arm and the other one behind his back. So man, I feel what you're saying, and I have nothing but respect for your opinion, man, because you never wavered. You never wavered from your opinion. I mean, that's something to be admired because a lot of people they will flip flop like the freaking ocean. They'll be on this side, and next thing you know, they're on that side, whichever way that current take them. And you never do that, bro. So hell, I got nothing but respect for it. And like you said, man, I like the thing about Pitbull is that the fact now he can't be covered, he can't be hidden. He's gonna have to fight, and there are people that's coming that would love to have that belt. So eventually, if he is not up to snuff, he gonna get taken out, and it'll be somebody else occupying that. And I like what you said, man. I mean, Devin really got a chance to separate himself from a lot of people because he can go and piece each belt together. And that is special because like you don't get it in one fell swoop. You have to work to get it. That means you have to be on your P's and Q's every time you go in that ring. And that's just not easy to do.
It's
So
not.
yeah, he do
And
it. There
that,
ain't
and,
nothing but respect.
and that's why his daddy need to shut the fuck up. His
Fact.
father talk too much. And
And I
and,
think
and, and all the praise that he get, come on, man, I'm gonna keep it real. He's a disrespectful motherfucker. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm all for my fucking son. You hear me? I'm all for them. No matter what they competing in, I ain't gonna disrespect their motherfucking opponent. I ain't gonna disrespect no opponent. My son playing ball, I ain't gonna be talking shit about the boy. He gotta play this one-on-one game, talking about his mama and nigga you on drugs and pulling up fucking mug shots. Y'all think that shit is cool? Get the fuck out of here. That shit ain't cool.
people die over stuff like that.
That lot of shit that man do is disrespectful. Y'all talking about he a hell of a fucking father. He ain't no different from no other fucking father that's in his child life. Stop giving motherfuckers credit for what the fuck they supposed to be doing. What's wrong with y'all? I supposed to get a pat on my back because of responsibility that I created? No, motherfucker. There ain't no special pat. That's what the fuck you supposed to be doing. That's your responsibility.
I cannot disagree. I cannot disagree.
That's your responsibility. Y'all sitting running around here. Oh, he's a hell of a dad. I don't hate the man. I'm keeping it fucking real. I never even hear y'all motherfuckers talk about how much y'all friends are good fathers and all that. But they ain't no different from another father in their child life, except for he's disrespectful. Yeah, y'all leave that part out. He's very disrespectful.
So that's another problem I have. Like you can call somebody else disrespectful, low down, no good, and whatever, and they never show you this. But a person who shows you this all the time, you say, "Oh, he's just being a great dad. He's being a great promoter." And it's like, well, if this person is not doing this, but he's labeled disrespectful, how can you not label this man disrespectful who's clearly doing it right before your sight? So those are another things that I struggle with regarding people and how they interpolate whether or not one is legit and one is not, whether one is lying, whether one is not, whether one is, the real deal and one is not, man. Look, it's difficult to do what they do. It's not easy to go up them 3 steps, man. It take a lot of courage. I don't say none of them scared of another one because you get up and you go in that fight. And it's a good chance you go in that ring, you can get your ass blasted, and then life would never be the same. So no, I don't adhere to a lot of stuff that everybody else do. But like you said, there has to be a line that's crossed where all ground is common. And whatever you say of this, if it applies here, then you got to say it of that. And that's where they like lose me, man. And it's like you said, it's like herds of them, bro, droves of them. And like you said, man, you know, I don't tolerate that. I don't never disrespect anybody. So I'm not gonna celebrate. Now I will say, not in spite of that. I'm not gonna say that because that excuses it. But you take that stuff aside, I see that he does what he feels is necessary to get his son in the public eye, to be a part of a point of conversation amongst people, so that you know what, wherever you go, you talk about him. And I understand that aspect, but not at the expense of putting people down, not at the expense of disrespecting people's parents. Because like you said, there's some people you don't play that stuff with.
Yeah, because if it was me, I wait to catch you at one of them events and break your motherfucking jaw. Soon when I see you and walk up to you and break your motherfucking jaw.
And that
I
is
ain't telling you shit.
Yeah, that is
You
the
know what
reality
you
for a
did.
lot of people.
You said that about my mama. I ain't throwing no threats. Soon when I see you, I ain't got to tell you it's on sight. You gonna know it's on sight when I hit the shit out your fucking ass for talking about my moms. I'ma break your fucking shit, and then I'ma tell you, go get your motherfucking son, because I'ma beat the shit out of him too. I'ma break your fucking jaw, and I'ma whoop your son ass. Because at the end of the day, your child gotta get in that ring. See, you saying a whole lot of shit. I don't give a fuck. How confident how much you gonna ride for your child? Let me tell you something. I ain't gonna boost my boys and say some shit that I know they can't do. You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm throwing my child under the fucking bus.
You putting the target on him.
I'm putting the target on him. You see what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Everything is a learning process, and a lot of these fighters, they gonna learn something in this sport. Errol Spence is very vocal about it. Down to the point where he said, man, I even deserve to get my ass whipped the way that I did. Not because of, because of injuries, but because of the way I was living. I was bullshitting with the fucking sport. The shit catches up with you. You understand what I'm saying? All the shit that this man is saying, all the shit this man has been saying, and like I said, I like the young boy, but he deserved his ass whipped. Even if solely because of him, but because of his fucking daddy. You see what I'm saying? And then he might get in the ring with somebody might put it on that boy ass. Who? I don't know, but it's very possible. Don't think it can't happen, because that's one moment I am looking forward to seeing. And I'm gonna tell y'all why. I spoke about this on somebody else's channel a couple days ago, because I'm big on adversity. And we know when we get these guys, them shit talkers, and sometimes you got them hard-headed ones, you can beat their ass all day, all night, 365 days of the year. They still won't stop talking. But I guarantee you, ladies and gentlemen, and people way in the back and the people under the stairs, that boy get his ass whipped, his father gonna shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
and depending on how his son look, he gonna have to shut the fuck up. Let's just say Dad take a L and he take a bad L. That man can't open up his fucking mouth. He can't open up his mouth. Can't open up his mouth. And then I'm like, I hope this boy get in the ring and be everything his father saying that he is. And I like the boy. He don't say too much, but he need to tell Dad to shut the fuck up. You talking a little too much. Or, Dad, you ain't gotta disrespect nobody. So he ain't all that innocent either, god damn it. Shit.
No, you absolutely
He allowing his daddy to do that shit. He allowed his daddy to disrespect motherfuckers and all that. Yeah, so y'all can go ahead with that bullshit. Paint him as being the good kid and not no villain. He a fucking villain too. His daddy is. And he's supposed to ride with his dad's dad's supposed to ride with him and ride with this reality I'm giving you motherfuckers so y'all want to ride along. Like Ice Cube and fucking Kevin Hart. Ride along with this reality. Motherfuckers saying shit and they deserve an ass whipping. They deserve some humble pie. And I'm telling you, that's what I'm looking for because I want to see how they react to adversity. That's what I'm looking for. And I'm looking for that in all fighters because that truly shows
the spirit of the
true
competition of the
definition.
sport. Yeah.
Exactly.
You're right about
And most big talkers and shit talkers, they can't take that shit, man. We seen it happen. I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting to see. The moment gonna come, we gonna see.
Nah,
And
that's why I really rock with you, Crush, because you really just keep it straight down the center.
Yeah, you got to,
my
man.
take too. A lot of times people will hear me say stuff and they think that it's laced with biasness. No, it's not. It's just that it's too much going the opposite way, where you guys are not seeing that it's not level. If it's level, then what can I do but agree?
Yeah.
But if it ain't level, man, I don't rock like that. I know what can happen when you talk about people mama. I know. I done lived through it. So if you saying that that's just part of the business, nigga, win. It's like when you up in the street life, nigga, civilians is off target, off limits. You can't mess with them. They not a part of what you a part of. But now all of a sudden it's okay because you want to promote somebody? Hell no. That ish ain't cool. So I feel you. I feel you, and you spot on with it. Now, like
that
I want them both to do what, like you said. I want them both to succeed and do well, and if somehow the circumstances present themselves where they can meet in the ring, so be it. Then we get to see it. But if not, bro, I'm not gonna lose no sleep over them not being able to do it. Because nothing in life is guaranteed. Ain't no guarantee that they're supposed to fight.
Yep. Exactly. Like I even see that none of those three guys that was up under there fuck around and not fight each other. And that came across my mind once the talks, once they started comparing their resumes or they've got I said, you know what? None of these three dudes will fuck around even fight each other. And it even went as far as that was supposedly been a plan between Chacon and Devin Haney, period, that they're not supposed to fight each other. But I think because these guys are being over at the Mayweather gym and Mayweather being one of the, the biggest heads in boxing history in the sport, and so much attention is on him. So of course we he had a stable at one time. He had a full stable, bad management. And we was expecting a lot of great things. So when it got down to these three young guys and we first hearing about them and all that, we thought that, damn, okay, now he cleaned out his whole stable. Maybe get into proper management. He got a big three right there. We was all hoping that at first. We was all hoping that, and once we seen that everybody was going these separate ways, we figured these guys are supposed to fight. This is supposed to be a big money fight because they was all over there with big money. And it's a hell of a topic, because if they all familiar with each other and everything. But what could be written but it's not, and ain't that That'd be too good for the sport of boxing. And just imagine you actually get these 3 matchups. And let me tell y'all something. The reason why none of these 3 guys is gonna fight each other, why? Because they ain't under the same fucking banner, people. Fuck we talking about. Don't this dude like money? Don't Floyd like fucking money? This dude had 3 of boxing biggest fucking names and skill sets. Fuck the name, skill sets. 3 of the top skill fighters. You put together a top 20, those 3 names is coming up in it. Unless you're a fucking hater. Because they are that skill. All 3 of them. Pick your poison. I don't like too many guys skill-wise over these guys. I don't. But I think some guys are good enough to probably beat them. But come on. If that couldn't happen and none of these guys is under the same fucking banner, what makes you think this shit gonna happen to y'all all over the place? Look how all this shit been planning out the whole time. Nothing is never connecting. Everything is always talk. Everything sound like, oh, you hating this motherfucker making this internal alternative move over here, this, that, and the other. Man, guess what? Fucking powers that be in the sport of boxing ain't letting that fucking happen. And then with the 3 separate ways that these guys are going, you know how Pamper Bob is. He only take Black American fighters, but so fucking far. You want to go further? Well, you got to get fucking Ghost. Shakur Stevenson resigned. What the fuck is on his mind? So we can X that out. We can forget what's the next fight for fucking Tank at the Frank. It should be Shakur. It ain't happening. We're never going to see Shakur and Tank. We're never going to see Tank and Dev. And we ain't going to see Shakur and Devin Haney. Hey. Watch how this shit play out. Hey. It's been playing out this way already. We ain't got time for this bullshit. Boxing goes on.
I had to tell somebody what you basically said today. And allegory. I was like, bro, if you work for like an HVAC or AC place and your name that you carry or your product is ghetto, you ain't going around pushing some other person's product. You ain't gonna go over there and slang their stuff, put their stuff in people's houses. You ain't gonna do that and keep your job there. You ain't gonna do that and keep no profit in your place. You gonna have to put your stuff up in there. A lot of times they don't see the fact that these people ain't eager nor in a hurry to make fights with other people when they got to share that bread.
Yep.
And it's clear as day. In their life, they wouldn't be doing that. You ain't going into Albertsons and getting Stater Brothers product. You ain't going into McDonald's and getting Jack in the Box products. You ain't going to Walmart getting Target products. Crazy, man. This stuff don't make no sense, bro. It's killing me. How they go through this stuff like they don't understand that concept. That's in life.
Yeah.
You got spot on with that, man.
And I just been paying. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. This is the money dude. And then you gotta take this into consideration too. Man, even though I could make money if I have all 3 of these guys under me, that's what we call good in-house matches. That really makes sense and that's really gonna bring the people to the seats and to that motherfucker phone call of placing that goddamn pay-per-view order. Even though if I do that, I'm Floyd Mayweather. I want to help these guys make money, but they ain't gonna do it like that.
Nah, right.
And the same thing go for Oscar De La bitch. They horrible. Great fighters. Know the business. Been through the bullshit. You know, had to escape from Alcatraz. But then when they get these fighters, are they moving these guys in the same way that they move? Fuck no. And I got him like, Floyd, Oscar, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all was men all men. Y'all was out there getting at it. Fuck making the money. They was out there fighting shit. The both of them. They was out there rumbling shit. You can't make these dudes do the same thing. I understand you want to make these guys make money, but you can even put these guys in position to make money and still make them put the work in without clicking their heels 3 times like Dorothy and motherfucking skipping over a couple motherfucking a couple stops before you get the odds and shit. Then skipped over the motherfucking scarecrow yard and then ducked the motherfucking 10-man, but then you run into the cowardly line. Come on. Before you actually get the odds. And that's what these fighters are doing. And this goddamn Oscar and fucking Floyd, y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. Floyd, he went about his name, to be named. He fucked it all up. Too stubborn in your own ways, man, and your way of the way that you did it in the ring. He could have just probably did it with these guys. He could have nothing. He could actually go into the sport, in the sports book history, all sports, and be like, yo, hands down, nobody in boxing history ever did this shit. Look what he did as a fighter. And then he became a promoter. And look
did
what
it in the promotion. Yep.
The dude could have done it, people. But he's so stubborn. Dude, this is you versus you, not their careers, dog. You're making money and you making history because you was a part of great fights. You could make these dudes a part of great fights. I ain't pinning you up under my motherfucking banner. You ain't gonna put in the motherfucking work that I put in, motherfucker. The only person I'm gonna make that easier for is the motherfucker I don't even want to be in the sport, and that's my child. But if you gonna be up under my banner and you ain't got no problem with signing with me, then dog, you gonna do what the fuck I did. And we gonna make this bread. The man dropped the fucking ball. Could have really just wiped out everything in the sport of boxing, became the #1 promoter ever.
You know the storyline that would have been, man, to be possibly the greatest boxer and the greatest promoter of all time. Man, we talking about rarefied air. Can't nobody make that claim.
Nobody. Listen, no other sport. You could debate all the top shits that happened in other sports, and that would trump the top shit. And Oscar could have done it too. Both of you motherfuckers. I want to fight both of them. That's the problem I got with both of these dudes. Y'all fucking up the game and all that shit. What y'all doing?
I never looked at it like that. I never looked at it like that.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Point. A childhood friend of mine that I grew up with, he's been a part of the Mayweather training camp team for about almost 20 years. You hear me? He's actually Kamel's Moten's trainer. His name Fareed Samad. Real name, I'm gonna say Butter. That's what I know him by. You know, grew up with his baby sister still live a couple doors away from me. And he used to box, but he never went professional. He went in the army and done it. But he been around so long. Tony Harrison replaced him as Alicia Bumgarden's trainer. He was training her. He worked. He co-trained with Tony Harrison. He had Jacobs. Listen, if I don't ask for money on YouTube, bro, but if I did, I'll give a motherfucker something worth to pay, because this dude I know so many motherfucking sparring motherfucking wars that went on in that fucking doghouse that they don't even come up on YouTube, my man. I been knew about who the fuck Devin Haney was before a lot of people did. He already showed us little sparring tapes of this dude. Knew who Tank Davis was and knew who Shakur was. I knew Shakur from the amateurs.
Okay.
You know what I mean? When he used to box around in the tri-state and everything, so I already knew him. Know about motherfucking Tank, found out about Tank and Dev around the same time from that man. They've been there forever. You know? And he was assisting Floyd Sr. when Floyd Sr. was giving Dev some training. And he already told me who was the best out of those dudes they ever fought, who would win. He broke it down to me how it would go down. I'ma say this. He said if all three of those fights was to ever take place, he said don't be surprised if one might wind up losing to the other two. It ain't in the fucking order y'all think. He said don't be surprised they ever fought that Dev would lose to the both of those guys, thinking fucking Shakur. He had his own fucking reason. He was there. Seen a whole lot of shit. He was there when that shit went down. He was at both sparring sessions. He seen all that shit. Man, y'all don't understand. But just like he told me, he said, man, when the Haney's decided to go their own way, he was like, man, they should stay there. Because he thought that's what was going to happen. That was supposed to have been the plan. But, you know, he said, may have rubbed you the wrong way a little bit. But if you there for a certain reason, you can't let that know they rub you the wrong way. Go in there and handle your business. Because he said that's what he would have did if he was any of those three dudes. And he agreed with the reasons why, but, you know, cool. He said what Dev and them probably should have did was sign with him first for a couple years. Get the gist of doing it, you know, because they've been doing good since he been doing this thing. So they've been moving right, him and his father. So, but he said he think things would have planned out different because he was a rookie at it. You know what I mean? And they was able to have a lot of success. But this is probably a part of the reason what is missing with Dev not being as big as a draw as he probably could be. You know, to where he's a guaranteed a certain amount of money, you know, pay-per-view, and you know the guys is going to show up. And he said if they just would have just stayed there a little longer and learned some more, they moved too fast. That's what he said about them. Would have worked out a lot better for him. A lot of fights would have been able to be made and things like that. He said, of course, you know, my man AB the Stork, you know, dropped Tank off. Floyd said, okay, boom. Shakur, he wanted to do the same exact thing that Floyd did, where we had the same manager as me, you went with the same promoter. But at some point, Mr. Stevenson, Floyd got the fuck out of there. Oscar got the fuck out of there. So many fighters got the fuck out of there. I don't know what is going on with Shakur Stevenson, so I've been having a whole different mindset about him. You know, and like he's a hell of a talent, just like the other two, but I have to say you keep going back to the same situation. I don't understand what you're trying to get. I'm starting to see what you stand away from.
I hear you on that. Do you think that it could possibly be the threat? You know, do you think he happened to be there by happenstance when that stuff went down with Takeoff and them killing him? That might have been like a sign to him, like, you better not ever mess with us.
Mhm.
That's what I'm saying. You do what I tell you to do.
And you ain't going nowhere, nigga.
And you
You
going
went.
nowhere.
Once you get it, you can't get out. And that's what I think about young boy. But you know, I don't think we're gonna be having too much good to say about Shakur when it comes to opponents because he's been fucking up since day one. Staying in weight class fucking long. Staying in each weight class too long. Actually, he should have been at 140 before Devin Haney. He started blowing up faster than Dev did. Yeah, he the one that started blowing up fast. He got the head start. Then Dev start blowing up afterwards. Shakur stayed in every goddamn weight class too long, starting with fucking 26. And you know, you can fast track some of these guys that's the skill fighters that's proven that you can move them fast. Some of these guys you just can't. They just advance. So you don't want to keep them in the same spot. You know, if you got an 11-year-old that's playing in the 10 to 12 league, but his game say 14, 16, you ain't gonna keep in there with the fucking 10 to 12 because this 11-year-old needs to be with the 14, 16. Shit, he can't even be with the 12 and 14. He advanced, put him where he needs to be. Now, if he don't want to go up there where it's more of a match for him, then let's tell him I got other thoughts about him.
Exactly.
If you really think about this, people, right? Real quick. Think about from when Shakur first turned pro, right? He started out at 126. We know what was out there, whatever, but look how long he stayed there. Now, when we talk about Shakur Stevenson in any of his matches, it ain't gonna be nobody named for 126 that's gonna come up first. Most of the guys we want to talk about 130, but Shakur sitting back, and like I said, he should have been ahead of Devin in weight classes because he already started blowing it up. You know what I mean? And I'm like, hold up. And Shakur would have just stayed at 126 for 2 years, a year and a half, and went to 130. Looking back at 130 at the time he would have won at that motherfucker, this shit was ill. And because it's like, then when I look at the time frame, dude, why you always like this is the first time in the other two weight classes that he been in, since the two weight classes where he actually been in a weight class where it's really some shit that ain't even you supposed to say a name that would probably beat him. You see what I'm saying? Because we're not supposed to mention nobody beating this guy outside of taking Shakur. That's how we feel about all three of these guys, right? But I'm pretty sure our mindset's probably starting to change in very recent time. But Shakur, we talk about resumes with these three dudes. Shakur resume actually could have been filled with a whole lot of shit if he would have been moving in those weight classes accordingly. His shit would have been looking like Danny Garcia, one of my favorite resumes in the sport of boxing, because
absolutely fabulous resume.
He fought all top guys. I don't give a fuck if he lost or not. He didn't run for no fucking smoke at 40 and 47. He didn't. Shakur would have been facing that same type of level of opposition if he would have been staying in the time frame of the weight classes according to his, his birth sprout. You see what I'm saying? And I'm like, hold up, dude. You can't be running around saying you the baddest dude, this, that, and the other. Now hold up. Yo, nigga, fuck this shit. You ain't gonna use taking and fucking Devin as a fucking distraction. You got me paying attention. Actually, nigga, you supposed to have a head start on a better, tougher resume than the both of those dudes, man. Ain't nobody gonna tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I pay attention to everything and every fucking fight. I pay attention. This is the only time it's really a couple guys around. that we can say that, he'll possibly lose to this person. He wasn't thinking that. The only person who probably thought about him losing to at 26 is Gary Russell. A fight that should have fucking happened. What? That fight should have happened. That's a fight that should have happened. That would have been a hell of a fucking
That would have
boxing
been a heck
class.
of a fight. You ain't never lied about that. That'd have been a heck of a fight.
And it would have did good numbers too. Not great, but it would have did good fucking numbers.
But the excitement that would have, they could have built buzz off of that fight.
Shakur, why were you calling Gary the fuck out like you said, man? Let me stop, man. They don't want to talk about that, Tommy. I don't forget shit, man. I suck every time.
You got that memory like an elephant.
Yeah, man. I'm like, y'all keep being distracted about some of this new shit, but some of this new shit is in position because of some of this old shit. That's how I watch it. I watch everything, man. I even watch the shadows, and shadows don't move. Unless it's the reflection moving around, you know what I mean? Man, I pay attention to everything, man. Ain't none of these fighters pulling nothing over my motherfucking eyes, ears, watching. Now, good thing for Pitbull, you gonna get a nice check. You gonna get a nice check. Via Rolly Romero, you should be giving him a hug and motherfucking kiss. The same way that motherfucking goddamn Ryan should be for fucking goddamn Tank. Yeah. Bud should be for fucking EJ along with the ass whipping that he put on him too. Huh? This shit, man. This is just reality, people. That's all I be speaking on, Try to make it fair for both sides, because at the end of the day, I say fuck these fighters. I love the sport. I'm a fan of the sport first. I like the fighters, but damn it, gotta move in the code of the sport, sweet science of it, and everything that comes with it. But this dude, he fucked this whole fucking shit up. Everybody want to be the money man, but they want to be the money man off of somebody else when they could have put their own self in position to be the fucking money man. Huh? Whoa, we need knockouts. No, I don't necessarily need knockouts. The motherfucker should have been fighting better opposition. That's what the fuck they needed. But people would say, oh, you need to knock somebody out. No, they just needed to be fighting better opposition because they can't knock nobody the fuck out. See, when you're a knockout artist, you can put everybody down on the fucking floor, no matter what the level of the fighter is. But, if you're a tactician, and we like to see tacticians put people down, but when we like tacticians, it look like they ain't really hurting nobody. We like, damn, dude, you beat him, but you don't even look like he beat his ass. You just beat him. Damn, at least had this motherfucker look like he got his ass whooped. I seen you take him to school, but it don't look like he come home from school, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing with Shakur and that. So they should always, and definitely Shakur, because he's further behind than the other two. Not by far, but he needs a big fight. It's not enough really available unless him and Tank go ahead and get it. But I don't think Pamper Bob is letting that happen. Hopefully, maybe Pamper Bob might say, fuck it. I ain't got much time left.
Nah, you're right.
Keep yeah, I ain't got much time left. I'm up here. My wife can't fuck me no more. And I keep tricking these card girls and keeping up with these young girls, smoking the weed and shit like that. Maybe I will do it. I gotta do one before it's all over. Maybe you might do that for sure. But I don't see it. I don't know. But we should see. So he'll be signing. Hopefully he gets a big fight. But to be honest with you, I think he should just go ahead and get out of 35. Especially if he ain't gonna get the Tank fight, then it's not really too many people we would want to see Shakur fight at 35. Not right now outside of Tank and outside of Frank and Tank. Ain't really too much we would like to see him. I don't want to see him fight Loma. I don't want to see him fight Kambosos either. That's why he resigned. That's why he resigned, Tommy. I think he's gonna get the Lomachenko fight. Because he has said first before he start running his mouth and being a crybaby in the past month that he wanted the winner out of Kambosos and Lomachenko. So maybe that might be part of the reason why he resigned, because Pamper Bob might be giving him that. But I'm hoping Pamper Bob just go ahead and put together, give him a payday. Maybe that might happen, but who knows, man. But as long as he stay there, I don't know what's gonna happen with Shakur. We should see. But it ain't too much at 35 for him for his options. He really want to go up to 40. Speaking of 140, T.O., this clagging shit, I don't like T.O. And the fact that they offered to have Ray Maratala move up 5 pounds, that comes to show me that, for one, Maratala might be leaving 35 sooner than what we think.
I think so.
And besides,
so.
T.O., man, T.O. done got too much credit. He think he ain't got nothing to prove. He's starting to get in the ring, having these moments when he's fighting subpar opposition. Like, he deserve a fucking vacation at Bernie's and shit. No, pussy, he talking all this big ass shit. He really don't think he really has to do anymore, because he beat Loma, he beat Josh Tuller. Was a good guy, but was never the fucking face of boxing or a fucking bag. And then you turn around and fight a guy that I never even fucking heard of. But you said no to Ray Maratala, and I forgot the other 2 names.
Elvis Rodriguez, and the other one was Kenny Norman Jr.
Yeah. You ain't want to fight none of them dudes, but you fighting a dude named Claggett, a sound like a fucking auto tool or shit. A tool company that fix cars or some shit. I don't know. Claggett. The fuck is it Claggett? But you talking about all this other shit. Because of the 4 champ. He you know what? He need that belt off of him too. Just like Rolly wasn't supposed to get that belt in the first place. And got taken away from him easy. And that was a little slick move. I see what the fuck they doing, man. And I've been said at one time that the Latinos is going to, try to go up to 40 and hold up the division, but that was mainly towards T.O., Ryan, and somebody else, and Rolly. But now Rolly is out. Pitbull in there. And they had to do that because if they didn't get Cruz that fight, they wasn't gonna let Gary Russell get in there and take that shit from fucking Rolly. So they said, we gotta switch this shit up a little bit. We got 3 niggas up there. Yeah, I said 3 niggas.
For sure.
Got 3 niggas up there with the belts. We got a Latino nigga and we got 2 American niggas, because they all looked at as niggas. I don't call nobody niggas, but I'm just saying, speaking on their terms, people, you know, and all this bullshit. Stop thinking that, you know, some of these Latinos is different from you motherfuckers, but I don't want to get that. Puerto Rican, you're black. Get the fuck out of here. Tito, I don't get out of here. That's why a lot of y'all look the same, different texture of hair and all that. But we gotta fix this shit. Well, we can't. We can easily get Rolly out. How are we gonna get Rolly out of here? Hey, let's go call a little Mexican guy 135. Everybody likes to see him fight. He became somewhat of a star because he survived not getting knocked out by the team. Yeah, he'd possibly beat Rolly. Yeah, get him out there that way. Boom. So now he's our Cruz. Is once again, it's 15 minutes of fame. Cause motherfuckers, he getting that his first title defense, he losing that belt. Unless they get that motherfucker fixed. They don't give him a fix it. He actually fighting somebody gonna make him look stupid. I ain't talking about nobody hurting him. Not that he can't be hurt, because he can be hurt too. I'll break his fucking ass down. Punch all around his guard, have his side. I'll fuck Izak Cruz up. I done fought guys on the street and guys in the ring that come forward and want to intimidate. Swing all that bullshit all you want. When you figure I ain't going no fucking where, what you gonna do at? You done do all that shit, I ain't going nowhere.
Facts.
Let me see if you can answer these things here. Might not hit hard to you, motherfucker, but now what you gonna do? You don't do nothing else. You only got a plan A, nigga. You ain't got a plan B, none of that shit. When you get in the ring to where your physical prowess is no longer effective, what you gonna do next? Man, one of them dudes, I'm telling you, man, one of them dudes gonna make him look, and he don't look, it was Rolly, people. It was Rolly. Wasn't like it was a top skill fighter. It was fucking Rolly. They had to make him fucking look good because he lost that last fucking fight to the Cabral boy. He lost that fight. They gave it to him. Look like shit. What happened to all that shit? Huh? What happened to all that? See, that shit is only effective. His shit is only as good as his opponent's weakness. Y'all really think he gonna be able to do all that shit against a skilled dude on his shit? He didn't do it against Tank. He had two hands, people. Ain't no excuse you'll not Tank the fuck out. I ain't trying that shit. I ain't trying that shit. One hand, I'm knocking you the fuck out. You not lasting no fucking 12 rounds with me with one fucking hand. What? No, I gotta get you out of there. That's just like me losing a fist fight to a blind and man that's deaf at the same fucking time. How I get my ass whipped by a man that's blind and fucking deaf? Man, he gonna get one nice little check. It ain't gonna be as big as he want. That's why he keep bringing Tank name up. Tank don't need to fight you again. Tank fucks him up. Two hands, 4 training camp. He eats that dude alive. Because y'all thinking, oh, that's what it takes. You gotta pressure him. Stop saying pressure, people. Pressure ain't meant to be applied to everybody. What's wrong with y'all? Just put some pressure on it. Just put some pressure on it. Pressure don't work all the time, people. Just like pressure don't stop fucking bleeding all the time. Put some pressure on it. Slow down the flow. That pressure should have had you run into some shit. Actually, his little dumbass style is tailor-made for a guy that can punch like that, you assholes. Y'all forget he stunned him a couple times with one fucking hand. Oh, y'all ain't see it because you keep one straight face. Give a fuck how straight he keep his face. Y'all know how to look directly into somebody's eyes? The eyes ain't gonna never tell you nothing wrong, baby. And You got a little bit of footwork. You ain't got to have. You got a little bit of footwork. He gonna have to find you. Then you're gonna be losing some wind. Because now he's moving around more. And he swings he throws all his power all the time. He's just like throwing all his shit. That shit gonna wear off. It's gonna burn you out. When that shit ain't bothering nobody. We seen it. We seen when Mike Tyson power wasn't bothering the motherfucker. Wasn't a good day for Mike. I usually knock motherfuckers out with this. Oh, you got a motherfucker ain't going nowhere. And he throwing shit back. So all you gotta do is know how to move a little bit, think, have a little boxing IQ, and you can beat these Aku. Stop trying to make him look like anything bigger than what the fuck he is. Sabria's fucking him up. T.O., I don't even like T.O., but T.O. can beat him. T.O. will do enough to keep him off him because he's defensive. He got good enough defense. T.O. outscoring. I don't think T.O. hurt him. I think Dev outscoring. See what I'm saying? So it ain't like he can't get beat. He getting there with Matthias stopping him. Antoine Russell eat him up. That's tailor-made. Fuck y'all talking about. Yo, Gary, get little bro right on that ass. Get little bro on his ass and get that little pit bull up out of here. Put that little bully in there. There's some good bully kennels in B-more. I know my shit. It's some good kennels in B-more. Put him in there with that little bully. Put him with that little bully from over there in Washington. Yeah. Eat motherfucking little pit bull up alive. You hear me? Gary Russell and Pitbull style, perfect for Antoine Russell. Perfect. Y'all talk that shit if y'all want. He ain't even got to lose to another fucking champion. Somebody can take that belt from me. And plus, I ain't forget the beef. One fight I do want to see, Bill, Dev, hold it now like the Beastie Boys. Remember that shit y'all was talking? Y'all at 40 now. Y'all at 40. Remember that shit y'all was talking? Yeah, y'all at 40. Go get little bro. Go get him. Y'all was talking that shit. Yeah, we get the 140. We didn't see what's up with Antoine Russell. What's up, Bill? Anybody home? What's up? Yeah, you want to go for another ball? You want to put on a impressive title defense? Well, we already understand that he was mandated to fight Martin. Still and all. Let me hear you say somebody's name. Let me hear you say that name. You ain't said that name since you said that name. He ain't said that man name since he been at 40. That's all I'm saying. Let's see it. Dad, get in the ring with him. That's the guy that the almighty times and you know, and the trials and shit. Go get him, homie. He there now. Do to him what you say you was gonna do to little big bro. That why you ain't calling his name out, Bill? You talking all this shit? Matter of fact, I'm going on my Twitter later on. I'm going fuck with him. Ooh, I'm gonna fuck with Bill. Don't give me that shit. It's all about the money. At first, it wasn't about the money. It's supposed to be about the hardware. We want the money. This is how you get the money. One, you gotta beat the money, man, or you gotta beat things that lead to the money back. Just saying, man. So, Lil Pitbull Cruz, and anybody that's a fan of his or a fanboy, because a lot of y'all didn't like him at first. Let's see what he gonna do. I heard the names he called out. That's the thing, Dave. Devin ain't TV a little bit. I ain't heard Dev say nothing about that boy. Come on, why you gonna say why should he be mentioning Cruz? He mentioned anybody else's name when he having a fight. Oh, Cruz ain't gonna boost himself. Tank, y'all been talking about Tank this fucking camp and they ain't helped y'all since. Oh, I just think there was an odd reason to not put that fight over there in the West Coast where both of these fighters are from. Pretty sure it was definitely dates out there, right? But why would you take two guys from the West Coast, right? And you send them to the East? Now, everybody was saying that was a bad move by Oscar. Well, you gotta look at it from a business standpoint too. It's just like the music business. You first get signed, you start doing shows. You're not gonna frequent the spots that you known at first. They're gonna send you other places to see or to get you familiar in one, and then see how you would do outside your area. So I looked at it like this. I didn't look at it the same way as Oscar. So I looked at it like this. Look at it. Now, neither one of these guys sell the fuck out like that. Brian or fucking goddamn Dev. Alright? Thing is that Dev wasn't supposed to have sold out his last fight that he had in San Francisco. Now we talking about the West Coast, the coast with the most. It's the coast with the most. Vegas, Cali, all the big spots. So many different spots you can't go wrong with throwing a fight over there in the West Coast. But because neither one of these guys sells out when they are near their home base, why the fuck would I put these two together? They can't even sell their home base. I'm gonna lose money. Let's try something different. And this is for all the people who say Devin Haney's the face of boxing. Ryan is the Tank can never do nothing like that again because of Ryan Garcia. Well, you fools, let me learn y'all something real quick since y'all talking that shit. It's the fucking reason why boy Oscar decided to put the fight over in the fucking East Coast. Alright? Simply because if you can do fine somewhere else, then maybe the next time around we can do something at home base. But since you motherfuckers have been over here in a hot spot, shit ain't been dropping on y'all like it's hot like that. So we're gonna take y'all somewhere else. We're gonna take you to the East Coast. It's the best place on the East Coast where people normally go see fights. Oh, the hot spot, the Barclays. We had matchups over there. We had people that showed the fuck up for fighters that wasn't even from the fucking East Coast. Fighters that wasn't even from the fucking West Coast. They wasn't even from here. But we seen guys from other sides come to the Barclays and had some success. Let's see if you two are boxing biggest names, and personalities and all that. Let's see if you two motherfuckers can generate and pull people in another spot. Because guess what? No matter where that dude Tank Davis go, he able to do it. He able to do it. He ain't from ATL, but he sold the fuck out there. Y'all say y'all want that? Y'all say y'all like that? Let me see how y'all do. But everybody's taking it that Oscar fucked up. I was thinking that, but then I got to think from the business standpoint too. Said, wait a minute. Home is too easy. Even the home ain't great, but if you can make it home, you can make it anywhere. Let's see what y'all do. This fight is not just about. This fight is actually, well, the success of the fight. That's what this fight is about, and the reason why they put it in New York. To see, okay, let's see if we put you against another big name. Because this would be Ryan's second big name, second pay-per-view. We already know how that shit is going so far, people. That shit ain't going too fucking well. This is part of the reason why that man put that shit where it was at. To see how well it would do. We already know the overall cover story. We say somebody need a dance partner. Some people do, some people don't. Those two motherfuckers need a dance partner. Before you get another pay-per-view, and we started you off with the pay-per-view guy. Let's see if you can help pour these numbers. Since everybody said a lot of that shit, take credit. Oh, that come from Ryan. Ryan fucking up the sales. He doing all this bullshit, but Ryan got a fan base. What the fuck y'all talking about? Ryan got a fan base. No matter how Ryan Garcia acts, he has a fan base. What, ain't that's what we was bragging about? He got all these fucking social media followers and this, that, and the other. He has a fan base. I ain't trying to hear that shit. What he's doing ain't turning his fans the fuck off. Fuck y'all talking about? Ain't turning his fans off. Might be turning off the boxing heads, but it ain't turning them girls off. Them girls still gonna tune in. All his little casuals, they still gonna tune the fuck in. So these two dudes, we gotta see what y'all can do. We already know you need a fucking dance partner, Devin. We know you need a dance partner. So we're gonna give you one that had success on his very first go around. And you, motherfucker, we gonna see, we gonna even out your pulling power. That's what that shit is about. And it's the winner gets the, gets the his stock go up a little more and be able to do whatever the fuck he wants. That's what that shit is about. And how they perform. If Dev stop Ryan, so the fuck what? Ryan got stopped once already. Well, of course they're gonna give him all his credit. Yep. But I can't wait. We gonna see how this stuff playing out, man. I'm about to shit. 4:30. I'm about to wake somebody up out their sleep, act the fuck up, then get ready to go to the gym at 7 o'clock in the morning, man. It's always a pleasure busting it up with the family, man. Gotta bust it up with y'all a little more, man. On the boxing. put these fair, clear assessments out on both sides, of the fighters. That's all we can do, man. These guys is making money. They doing something that they love to do. They making money. That's all I want from these guys, man. And that they manage their money right. Seen a lot of fighters from the past, man, and they ain't manage their money right. So we're gonna see. Richardson Hitchens, right? Yeah, I think he should have stayed at 35. But one back there 40. I would not be surprised if we lose tomorrow. That's what I say later today. Because it's possible. But we're gonna see him get hit. We're gonna see him get rocked a couple times, Tommy. We're gonna see him get rocked like twice. Guarantee you. See how he handle it.
Oh, we can make it. So many ways. So many ways to this day. What would you know what it is. Mm. When they did that, they said, "Oh, I think that what it like that was like this."